Welcome to day 37 of Iran Revolution Live with your amazing host, the wonderful Armin Navabi.
And your amazing host, Goldie Kamari.
Thank you so much, Armin. How did you sleep?
Good. I mean, I kept on waking up in the middle of it, checking the news, but overall, enough hours.
That's good. That's good
I just came from our Persian Discord community to here.
Okay, and how's that going?
Yeah. A lot of people are asking questions regarding, is Trump going to attack? Is he not going to attack? We were talking about how bad Masih Alinejad was Iranian International. So a lot of people were really frustrated with her inside Iran regarding what she said. So a lot of anger towards her. So anger towards Patrick Bet-David. So there was that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised.
Yeah.
He's kind of a nobody, but he's just talking there. So did you know that President Trump posted on his Truth Social about Iran a few hours ago?
No. Show us. Show.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
So
again,
he posted 3 things. So he shared 3 news articles. The first one was this was Mark Levin's talk last night. You missed it, but we broadcast it, although I didn't catch the beginning part of it. So this is something that I wanted to watch again. So he posted this on his Truth Social 2 hours ago. Iran is turning into the North Korea of the Middle East, Mark Levin. So let's go ahead and watch this.
On imprime des supports pour que vos clients puissent voir
votre marque de près. Fox News thinks I'm in Quebec for some reason.
Ici, ici et ici, pour qu'on puisse vous remarquer même de tout là-bas.
Okay.
Chez Vistaprint.
I think Iran is turning into North Korea. The North Korea of the Middle East, and this is a huge problem. Now, what do I mean by that? It exists for the sole purpose of funding the regime. It's a police state that uses police forces, internal security, and its military to stay in power and to control its people. So they have death camps, torture prisons, murder people at will, and it's getting worse and worse and worse by the day. The fact that the media are absent for the most part, they have ignored the urgency of the moment. The immediacy of the moment doesn't mean it's not happening, and it is happening. And unfortunately, people seem to be getting used to it. Not there, but outside of there. I'm here to tell you, I'm never going to get used to this. Those people are suffering from a complete lack of civil liberties, a destitute economy, and a nearly non-existent middle class. It used to have a very vibrant middle class. Not anymore. The regime controls all aspects of the culture, communication, even whether the lights are turned off or on throughout the country, just like North Korea. And it is turning into a countrywide concentration camp, just like North Korea. Now, if we don't act, and by that I mean not diplomacy, but decisively, quickly, and overwhelmingly, with our military against the top of the regime, Khomeini and his cohorts in that circle, Iran will in fact build nuclear weapons, as North Korea has, despite dozens of agreements over the decades with Republican and Democrat presidents in which they pledged not to. And to be crystal clear, any regime that is willing to slaughter its own people by tens of thousands, as Iran is doing, and they would kill 250,000 if they have to, or 1 million of their people if they have to, they will not hesitate to launch ICBMs with nuclear warheads against our cities. And they are on the brink of perfecting that technology, which I'll get to in a moment. It's time that we understand in the West the mindset of the Islamists. It is a different mindset. It is a culture of death. Their intentions, and they repeat them openly, to take us out, to take out the West. That's why they exist, for their own power and to exercise that power and project it to destroy the West. They believe it's Allah's calling. They believe they're required to do it. Iran is weaker now than ever, and it will never be this weak again. Never. The opportunity to protect our own domestic national security interests, our own cities, our own way of life, to eliminate an enemy that is providing support to dangerous adversaries with imperial intentions, Russia, drones, China, oil, and so forth, and crucially, to stop the mass genocide of the Iranian people, who are a good people, who are an educated people, who are a Western people, who will be our friends and allies, who simply want freedom. If we don't do this right now, it's not going to get done. This is peace through strength. Now, I want to remind you that when North Korea, decades ago, was trying to build nuclear weapons, one president after another, one secretary of state after another, one envoy after another, the UN, security councils, general assemblies, year after year after year, they made deals with North Korea. They gave North Korea money. They threatened North Korea. I wrote down the timeline for North Korea getting nuclear weapons. 1985, 1991, 1992, all negotiations with us, with Europe, with the UN, with all kinds of individuals and organizations. But we were intimately involved. 1994, 1995, 1999, desperately seeking a deal. And we got deals. And they broke them each and every time. 2000, 2001, 2002, 2003, 2005, 2006, agreement after agreement, deal after deal, money sent to them. Appeasing is what it was. In October 2006, their first nuclear weapon tested successfully. Then we keep negotiating with them to control what they've created. 2007, 2008, 2009, 2010, negotiations, deals, sub-deals, counter deals, 2011, 2012, 2013, 2016, that whole period, negotiations stalled. 2017, now they have a hydrogen bomb. A hydrogen bomb. Nuclear, now hydrogen. 2019, North Korea ends all negotiations with all countries and all entities related to its hydrogen bombs and its nuclear weapons, which it got through deals, through arrangements, through subsidies, through appeasement. 2022, they ramped up their missile tests. 2026, they have estimated 50 nuclear and hydrogen missiles, and they add 6 to 7 every single year. And now they're helping the Iranians, as are the communist Chinese. So you have a limited period here. And Iran right now is on its back. It's weaker than it's ever been. And recent reports indicate their economy has reached a state of near total collapse right now. Now, what do I mean by that? Currency collapse. The Iranian rial has plummeted to historic lows. Historic lows. 1.1 million rials to $1 US. You know, that's where you're pushing around paper money in wheelbarrows. Remember those black and white movies of the Weimar Republic? In late 2025, it was losing value so rapidly that shop owners were unable to set stable prices. Hyperinflation. Inflation rate overall is 43% right now. Food prices have surged at an annual rate of 72%. Basic staples like bread have seen price increases of over 113%. Meat has become a luxury item, unaffordable for tens of millions of people there, of the 90 million population. 1 in 5 young people is unemployed. Official reports suggest 57% of Iranians are suffering from some level of malnutrition. This was a society and a culture that was vigorous, that was vibrant. Not anymore. The economy shrank 2.8%. Unemployment rate overall is 41%. The banking sector is in crisis. A major bank recently collapsed under bad loans to regime cronies, and ATMs have frequently gone offline. Severe energy and water crises cause daily nationwide power outages for 3 to 4 hours. There's a chronic water shortage. Intense sanctions from the US and Europe, alongside the aftermath of Israel's 12-day war with Iran, crippled oil exports and nuclear infrastructure, but they're rebuilding at a breakneck speed. Now, what should we do about this? We can negotiate like we did with North Korea for 30 years. Where does it get us? Look, folks, the foreign minister of Iran said, yeah, you knocked out our nuclear sites, but you can't knock out our knowledge, and we're going to build our nuclear weapons. And so maybe they'll make an agreement and say, no, we won't, but they will. Maybe they'll sign an agreement and say, okay, no more ballistic missiles, but they will. They're terrorists. It's an Islamist terrorist regime. They don't care about human life of their own people. Why are they going to care about a piece of paper? Oh, yeah, we signed a piece of paper with the West. Well, what does that mean? It means nothing. Nothing. It's a great piece in the Chicago Council on Global Affairs by Saeed Golkar. And he writes in part, the protests are a direct challenge to the foundation of regime legitimacy. Protest slogans no longer call for reform or accountability within the system. They reject the system itself. The state's response, killing thousands of people in just 2 weeks, reflects leadership's panic. The response has been one of mass repression, not crowd control, repression. A regime confident in its authority does not resort to killing its citizens on this scale. Such violence signals fear of collapse, not strength. Protest slogans no longer call for reform or accountability within the system. They reject the system itself. What is happening in Iran is not merely a domestic human rights catastrophe. It carries strategic consequences that extend far beyond the nation's borders. If President Trump were to authorize a targeted U.S. military strike, and he has threatened to do, it would not trigger a regional war, but instead expose how weak and constrained the Islamic Republic has become. For years, U.S. policymakers have treated Iran as a powerful and resilient regional actor, a perception that has become increasingly outdated. Today's Islamic Republic is a regime under siege from its own society, surviving through coercion rather than consent. Its economy continues to deteriorate, and ruling elites are deeply concerned about the prospect of being overthrown by the Iranian population. But they won't be overthrown by the Iranian population because they're not armed. They're not armed. And so they murder them. They just murder them. The mass killing of protesters confirms that the regime views its own citizens as a primary threat. Fears that a U.S. strike would provoke Iranian retaliation misunderstand the regime's strategic reality. Iran is in no position to escalate militarily. Opening an external conflict amid sustained nationwide unrest would be extraordinarily risky, and any serious retaliation against the United States would invite an overwhelming military response at a moment when the Islamic Republic's coercive apparatus is already consumed by internal security demands. Time after time, Iran has prioritized regime survival over escalation, revealing strategic weakness beneath its defiant rhetoric. And today's regime is far more vulnerable than it was in 2020 and even last year. The ongoing protest wave has absorbed the attention and resources of the IRGC and the Basij, the Inner Circle, whose primary mission is now domestic control. Retaliation against the United States would be reckless and unlikely, as the Islamic Republic lacks both the operational capacity and the political confidence to respond forcefully. Time after time, Iran has prioritized regime survival over escalation, revealing strategic weakness beneath its defiant rhetoric. I'm not downplaying the danger. They talk about these drones, and they'd have a surge of drones and so forth and so on. And there are ways to deal with that. The Israelis dealt with it in their 12-day war against Iran, and we dealt with it too. And there are ways to deal with it. But a hard, fast strike against the top of the regime, the head of the snake, to try everything possible to take him out, his inner circle out, and to hit some of the main sites where the drones are being hidden, where a lot is known about them, and where these other military sites are, where a lot is known about them, a massive systemic attack is what's needed. Or this isn't going to go away. Or we're going to have a North Korea in the Middle East. A destitute people, impoverished and enslaved, but 90 million of them, and a nation that has now built a missile, an intercontinental ballistic missile that can go 10,000 kilometers. You know what that is? That's far enough to hit the east coast of the United States of America. And they're not going to stop unless they're stopped, because that's the mind. You know who's helping them? China. Those big transport planes that are coming, that's the fuel and so forth for more and more ballistic missiles. Let's say they have 2,000 ballistic missiles. What do you think they're going to have in 6 months? 10,000 ballistic missiles. Are we going to stop them then? Well, they're going to be stronger then. And more people will have been murdered and put down from the internal unrest that's taking place there. Their ICBM ambitions, Iran's ambitions, space program. They are advancing in their space program as I speak. And it indicates the Islamic Republic is also pursuing an intercontinental ballistic missile capability that can reach the continental United States, as we know. This is from the Great Hudson Institute. And China is a critical enabler of Tehran's ballistic missile production and ambitions, and cooperation between North Korea and Iran is going on as we speak. This ICBM I'm talking about, why do you think they fired it off with Russia's support into Siberia? Just tell us. You can do whatever you say you're going to do. We'll make whatever deal you want to deal, or maybe we won't. What are you going to do about it? And while these systems would not pose an existential threat to the United States, even a limited ICBM capability would bring all of Europe and much of the continental United States within Iran's coercive reach. That sounds existential to me. And here's the story, and many stories about this 10,000 kilometer rocket they just fired off. It just shows you they're getting this information and help from the North Koreans, from the Communist Chinese. Russia's been assisting them too. And they are on breakneck speed to break out. As poor as this country is, they're using the economy of the country, what resources they have. Their people will starve. They'll imprison them. They'll slaughter them. But they will continue to fund their military machine, their satellites, their missiles, their nuclear program, unless they're stopped once and for all. And that is my point. Now, one of the other reasons to deal with this regime is it's one of the main providers of oil to communist China. China buys more than 80% of, this is from Reuters, of Iran's shipped oil in 2025, and Iran oil has limited buyers due to U.S. sanctions, so they sell more and more to communist China. That represented about 13.4% of the total 10.27 million barrels per day of oil it imported by sea. This is another reason to deal with this, ladies and gentlemen. Communist China, well, they'll negotiate too. Sure they will. People don't understand the Islamist mentality and the Marxist mentality are very similar. They overlap. They will sign deals, they'll make agreements for the purpose of delaying us, for creating a psychological hypnosis within our own country, within our own experts and so forth, that, okay, we have a deal, peace in our time. But for the communist Chinese, they look at the history of China and they count it by thousands of years. For the Islamists, they look at not so much their history, but their fundamentalist ideology, and they say, we have thousands of years. For both, the goal is to conquer and destroy. For both. That's why I talk about this Marxist-Islamist fusion. And more people are talking about it too. They talk about the red-green or the green-red combination. It's the same thing, as I've been talking to you for years. Iran is weaker now than ever before. However, it's not going to stay on its back. It will continue to slaughter its people. And from a humane point of view, what do we believe in as Americans? What do we believe in? Individual liberty. We believe in freedom. We believe in life. We cannot interfere all over the world. That would be insane. We don't have the resources. We don't have the capabilities. For instance, we can't help the Uyghurs in communist China. But when a situation exists where we can do something in addition to everything else I just discussed. Shouldn't we do it? Shouldn't we put an end to such an evil regime, evil in every respect, that wants to kill you and me, is slaughtering its own people, is using all its resources to build weapons to destroy us and Europe and people who don't agree with them? If not now, when?
That was so good. That was beyond good.
Yep.
That was so impressive. Holy hell. That was all the points. That was not some of the points. That was all the points. That was amazing.
So President Trump posted that on his Truth Social.
Okay, guys, get ready for an attack. It seems like we're going to war.
So that's the first one, but there's two other posts, though. Two other posts. So this is the first one that President Trump posted. Hold on. And then
Can we put the link to that in the chat for the people
yeah,
to go
sure.
share it? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Say, guys, say thank you, Goldie. Oh, thank you. Okay.
Oh, wait, no, I don't know. Wait, sorry. I don't think that's the actual link. Wait, how do I do this? You know what? I'll share the link to the Fox News video.
Yep.
I'll do that one instead. Okay, so here's the link to the Fox News video. Let me go add it to Rumble and X as well. So you don't want to forget about people who watch me on Rumble. I appreciate them very much as well. And let me just add it on X as well. So, I mean, that's what President Trump posted on his Truth Social. And so that makes me think that President Trump has watched that video and he agrees, right? Because, you know, if President Trump didn't agree, he wouldn't be posting that, right?
Yeah, it seems, let me know if you agree as a former politician, it seems like he's preparing the mind of his base to be ready, like he's basically working on them to get ready for accepting what's about to come.
Certainly seems that way. Certainly seems that way. Okay, so I posted it in all the chats except for your X chat, Armin. You'll have to post it there yourself because I don't have access to that one. So that's the first one. Oops, what's going on here? Oh my gosh, why do I always see his face? Jeez. Like, what is this? Like,
I mean,
what
I mean, we should be thanking him. He's the reason why we have you.
Oh my gosh.
So,
oh yeah, what's going on? It's like hell here. Okay, so that was the first one.
He's haunting you.
Honestly, like نمیتونم از چهره نفسش خلاص بشم. هر جا میرم یا دنبالم چی میدونم مثل like a parasite همش میاد دنبالم. هر جا میبینم قیافه عوضیشو میبینم. Anyways, yeah, he's like haunting me. Okay, so this is the next one that he posted. So this was the first one. And then this is also an interesting one. So Trump open to Iran deal as U.S. bolsters forces in the Middle East. But we've already spoken about this, right? Like when President Trump is talking about a deal, the deal doesn't mean that he's going to let them survive, right? I think the terms of the deal is unconditional surrender. But people, like some people are kind of freaking out and they're like, oh no, like, you know, why is he going to negotiate with them and let them survive? But so the fact that President Trump posted this one first and now he's posting this one, I mean, that kind of makes me think that he wants people to look at this in order, right? So let's go to this one.
Can I also say something about the okay, so guys, it's actually unlike before, it's actually now in our benefit if they negotiate, because unlike before that when they negotiated under Obama and Biden, where the Islamic Republic was buying time to recover, Now negotiation now has the opposite effect. Now it's buying time for United States to prepare for war. And guys, remember when United States was preparing for attacking Saddam to liberate Kuwait, that took 5 months of preparation before they eventually attacked, right? So it makes complete sense from the Trump administration perspective is that if you, we don't know how long they're going to prepare. They might attack, in the next hour. They might attack like 5 months from now. We don't know. But however long that's going to take, it makes sense to try to defang the Islamic Republic as much as possible before the attack comes, because the more you negotiate, there's two benefits for keeping the door of negotiation open. First, you keep the Islamic Republic guessing. You give them hope to some extent that maybe there's a way out of this. Two, whatever they give up, like for example, if they give up their enrichment of uranium, even if they don't completely surrender, even if you could get some things from them before you attack, basically you have reduced their deterrence capability before the attack, which makes the cost of the war for United States lower eventually when they do attack. Anything that they give up, the Islamic Republic gives up during this negotiation phase, is one less deterring capability that they have when the war actually starts. Does that make sense?
Yeah. No, absolutely. Absolutely. So this was the
tone on the chances of In the meantime, you've got President Trump striking a positive tone on the chances of a deal with Iran. That country's supreme leader, though, keeping tensions on the boil. This tough talk from this weekend.
We are not the initiators and do not want to attack any country, but the Iranian nation will strike a strong blow against anyone who attacks and harasses them. Also, Americans should know that if they start a war, this time it will be a regional war.
So now from the White House, the president...
Okay, can I just say something here? Okay, so I hadn't watched this video. I have a feeling President Trump posted this video less about the topic of the deal and more about him wanting like the world to know that he saw what Khamenei has said.
Exact. And guys, remember Trump, when somebody basically Rajas Khoni basically acts so tough and confident and challenges Trump loves demonstrating that before he humiliates them. I mean, Maduro was basically saying similar things right before Trump did that to him. So Trump loves to humiliate people who are overly confident. So that is so on point, Goldie.
Yeah, because I hadn't seen that. So because I was waiting to watch it with you. Like I noticed his True Social post, but I was like, no, I want to like, do like a live watch with Armin and get like our live reactions. But yeah, like I thought, initially I thought based on the headline that, okay, this is like President Trump, trying to confirm what sort of deal it is. But no. I have a feeling that it's about the footage. It's about the footage. It's like he's basically sending a message to the regime, basically saying that I'm seeing like your sherover, right? Like I'm seeing you guys talk nonsense, and I'm putting you on notice, right?
You're going to something. I'm gonna be polite now. Yes.
And for people in the chat who are saying, "Oh my God, those poor women," no, don't feel sorry for those women. Those women are evil. Those women are basically like the if you've watched The Handmaid's Tale, those women are like the Aunt Lydias of the Handmaid's Tale. So they're actually more evil than the men. Those women are just as vicious, if not even more vicious. So don't feel bad for them. They're part of the cult. And if and when they get exterminated during the American attack, we're not going to feel sorry for them because they are part of the Islamic regime.
So 2 points, by the way, Goldie. Do you know that the Handmaid's Tale was written based on the situation in Iran? So yeah, okay, she knows that. And 2, by the way, Khamenei, the reason why he's saying that is because they're trying to get the isolationists inside Washington, D.C. ammunition against Trump. Khamenei is trying to give the isolationists on the left and right to say like basically he's putting that threat out there so that the isolationists in America come out and say like, oh no, Trump is basically going to be dragging us into a multi-year war. So that's basically content for them. However, as Mark Levin said, this is not going to be like that, because first of all, the Iranian people are going to be the major force against the Islamic Republic, and also the Islamic Republic is weaker than ever before. It's not going to be able to have a multi-year war with the United States or its allies in the region.
Yeah, no, 100%.
Those remarks off.
I just want to go back. Wait.
He also pointed out the bill.
I want to go back to the beginning of
U.S.
this,
forces in the Middle East. He said this in Florida.
Okay, wait. I just want to go back and replay this part, because now, like, guys, pay attention. Pay attention to what Khamenei is saying here, because this is President Trump basically putting the Islamic regime on notice. President Trump is, the way that I interpret this as a former politician is he's letting the Islamic regime know, I see what you're saying about me. I'm not going to forget it. And then, when I see the visuals of that room, I don't know about you, Armin, but when I see that, like, all I think of is like the smell of like sweat and like stinky feet and like golab.
Yeah, well, I don't know that's exactly what I feel, but because I've been into so many mosques like that, that's why I smell that every time. But how do you relate to that? You didn't grow up in Iran. That's amazing.
I know, but I visited Iran. I've been to Iran when I was younger. So
have you been to mosques when you were younger, when you visited
probably
Iran?
Yeah. Like, I'm pretty sure.
But you're exactly right. That's exactly what that place smells like. The mix of stinky feet and golab with each other. That's exactly what that place smells like right now.
Stinky feet, golab, sweat, and like bad breath.
Yes, exactly.
Smell.
Yeah.
And that's why, like, I know, like, golab. So golab is rose water, and so like golab. Like, I can't even stand the smell of golab anymore. Like, if like food has like rose water in it or something, like, I can't. No. Golab is rose water. So rose water is actually, like, it's used. It's like a fragrance or something. It's used in a lot of like Middle Eastern desserts, but I can't because. Like, what these people do in their mosques is, like, when they want to, like, freshen the smell of the room to, like, cover the smell of their BO and stinky feet, they'll spray, like, rose water everywhere. And
so for us Iranians, the smell of rose water has been so much mixed with stinky feet that now we associate rose water smell with stinky feet, so we can't stand rose water smell either anymore.
Yeah,
it's trauma.
Yeah. I mean, I can deal with it in like very small doses, like if it's an ice cream maybe or something. But yeah, gol ab. So gol means flower, and then ab means water. So gol ab means rose water. Yeah. So yeah, rose water has been ruined for us because we just associate it with like the smell of stinky feet and BO and mosque.
Trump striking a
that's exactly what this place smells like here in the video.
That country's supreme leader, though, keeping tensions on the boil. This tough talk from this weekend.
We are not the initiators and do not want to attack any country, but the Iranian nation will strike a strong blow against anyone who attacks and harasses them. Also, Americans should know that if they start a war, this time it will be a regional war.
Those are keywords. Those are U.S. isolationist keywords.
Shrugging those remarks.
Sorry, what?
I said those are U.S. isolationist keywords. That basically somebody told them that use these words because these are exactly the sensitive words for the isolationists. When he says like regional war in the region, they basically are trying to appeal to the isolationists. They're using the right terminology for that.
But remember, so Mark Levin in his speech that President Trump posted, Mark Levin was quoting that article from someone named Saeed Golkar, who was saying that, in fact, it's not going to start a regional war because the Islamic regime is weak. And in fact, like a strike is, that's not going to start a regional war. And he gave the explanation as to why.
So now from the White House, the president shrugging those remarks off. He also pointed out the buildup of U.S. forces in the Middle East, he said this in Florida at Mar-a-Lago.
Later today said that U.S. attack could spark a regional war. Do you have any response to that?
Why wouldn't he say that? Of course you're going to say that, but we have the biggest, most powerful ships in the world over there, very close, a couple of days, and hopefully we'll make a deal. If we don't make a deal, then we'll find out whether or not he was right.
All right, lot to cover.
So interesting. So President Trump's response is like, of course he's going to say that, right?
Yeah.
But the way he says it, it's like, I don't believe him, right? Like, of course he's going to say that, right? So President Trump is like acknowledging, of course he's going to be like, you know, just talking nonsense, really?
On this, Dan Hoffman's the man
World over there.
pulled up of U.S. forces in the Middle East. He said this in Florida at Mar-a-Lago.
Later today said that U.S. attack could spark a regional war. Do you have any response to that?
Why wouldn't he say that? Of course you're going to say that, but we have the biggest, most powerful ships in the world over there, very close, a couple of days, and hopefully we'll make a deal. If we don't make a deal, then we'll find out whether or not he was right.
All right, lot to cover on this. Dan Hoffman's the man to do it.
So he said, hopefully we can make a deal. Otherwise, we're going to find out whether or not he was right. When he says whether or not he was right, he's referring to whether or not the attack is going to start a regional war.
Yeah. So basically, if they don't accept, guys, this is a win-win for us, because that means that Trump is basically saying that F around and find out. So basically, if they don't accept the terms of the negotiations, then Trump is saying that they will find out whether that will happen or not, meaning that he will attack. If they do accept the terms of the negotiations, that means that first of all, it doesn't seem like they will, because they have made the terms and they've written it in a way that is basically impossible for the Islamic Republic to agree with it. But even if they agree with some of it, that means that they're going to be defanged, and it's going to be easier then to attack them. So things are looking really good for us right now, so far.
So someone mentioned about the big shrug. So what's the tell? Americans, tell us about the shrug. What's the tell here?
Basically, not being he's basically not bothered by the threat. To me, that means that it's not taking that threat seriously.
Don't threaten me with a good time. Oh, don't threaten me with. Okay, I see. Okay.
Right.
Okay.
By the way, somebody posted Huda Beauty is coming out with a new scent called Musk.
What?
No,
Sorry, I didn't
joking.
catch that. Who said that?
Huda Beauty is coming out with a new scent called Musk.
Stinky feet and rosewater. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Stinky feet, rosewater, and onions. Although I love onions, but only when I'm like, I only eat onions when I'm not going out. I don't eat onions when I'm staying indoors. All right, let's continue. So, oops. Oh geez, I gotta go through the ads again. Sorry guys. Okay, I want to trip this time. I'll just let the whole thing play.
What is that ad even? Oh, Vista print.
In the meantime, you've got President Trump striking a positive tone on the chances of a deal with Iran. That country's supreme leader, though, keeping tensions on the boil. This tough talk from this weekend.
We are not the initiators and do not want to attack any country, but the Iranian nation will strike a strong blow against anyone who attacks and harasses them. Also, Americans should know that if they start a war, this time it will be a regional war.
Sure, Becky.
So now, from the White House, the president shrugging those remarks off. He also pointed out the buildup of U.S. forces in the Middle East. He said this in Florida at Mar-a-Lago.
Later today said that U.S. attack could spark a regional war. Do you have any response to that?
Why wouldn't he say that? Of course you're going to say that, but we have the biggest, most powerful ships in the world over there, very close, a couple of days, and hopefully we'll make a deal. If we don't make a deal, then we'll find out whether or not he was right.
All right, lot to cover on this. Dan Hoffman's the man to do it. Former CIA station chief, Fox News contributor. Dan, good morning to you, and thank you for your time. Here are the naval assets now that the U.S. has deployed, and there's a lot of firepower. For the president right now, take it from his perspective, What is he trying to gauge?
Yeah, I think what the president is trying to do is use every bit of U.S. leverage to get to a nuclear deal with Iran. Remember, the president said that help was on the way.
Wait, I want to go back and get a screenshot of that, and then we can look at the map later.
Yeah.
Okay, let me just
There's
make
a whole
big.
bunch of airstrike. There's some other ones that we haven't been covering.
Yeah.
To the protesters, he
back.
said that use every.
Is he trying to is deployed? And there's a lot of the naval assets now that the U.S. has deployed, and there's a lot of firepower for the president right now. Take it from his perspective. What is he trying to gauge?
Oh, okay.
I think what the president is trying to do is use every bit of U.S. leverage to get to a nuclear deal with Iran. Remember, the president said that help was on the way to the protesters. He said that Iran needed new leadership last month. I think those were points of leverage. That, along with the military buildup in the region, is designed to give us the leverage we need to drive Iran to the bargaining table. Remember, Iran is weaker now than they've ever been. They are suffering a serious water shortage. Their economy is in free fall. Israel destroyed their air defenses back in the June war, the 10-day war last year. We've taken the fight to their proxy terrorists. They're weaker now than they've ever been before. The challenge for the United States is that Iran retains short-range missiles, long-range missiles, torpedo boats that they could use in the Strait of Hormuz. So we've got to rely on our intelligence community to plan out how Iran might respond to any one of U.S. attacks, if indeed we need to launch them.
Okay, so we just played a clip from the supreme leader, but the Iranian president, according to a report earlier today, about 7 hours ago, said that he's ordering nuclear negotiations with the United States. Do you believe that? And if so, what form would that take?
Yeah, I think that's front and center for Director Ratcliffe and the intelligence community to advise the president. With Iran, it's always mistrust and verify. And so, yes, Iran may want to enter into negotiations. The question is whether they do that in good faith. Just a few days ago, they signed a strategic cooperation agreement with Russia and China, designed to help them together bust our sanctions and build out their defense cooperation. So we have to be worried about any potential negotiations with Iran where Russia and China could be spoilers.
Okay, follow up on that after we hear from Lindsey Graham. He's talking tough. Here we go.
I have every confidence that President Trump will do what he promised to the people. Help is on the way. Keep protesting. If this regime falls, Hamas, Hezbollah, the Houthis, they all go. There's no deal to be done here. These people are not trustworthy. President Trump, you said help is on the way. That has to be real. It has to be real soon.
Sounds like a red line, something we've been talking about for a couple of weeks. You mentioned the thousands of Iranian ballistic missiles that could cause havoc all over the Middle East. Our partners in the Arab world have told Iran that they've got nothing to do with this if there's military action that takes place. So you've got a lot of different cross currents. If the president and his administration were to agree to nuclear talks, would that not just be a stall tactic on behalf of Iran, as they have done in the past repeatedly?
Yeah, it absolutely could be. And I think there'll be a timetable for Iran to demonstrate that they're negotiating good faith. And if they don't, then we have the capacity, the capability, the will to launch strikes on Iran. Make no mistake, there will be collateral damage in the region. Iran, I think, is facing a lower threshold than ever before because of the risk to regime change that we talked about, to launch counterstrikes against the United States and our allies. Remember, Secretary Rubio testified last week, the United States has roughly 30 to 40,000 troops stationed in the region whom Iran might seek to target. So we have to be cognizant of that as well.
Dan, thank you. Great gets your expertise. We'll watch it by the hour as of now. Going forward, Dan Hoffman, thank you, sir, for coming on today.
Goldie, I have a major news. I don't know if you showed this already. You're muted.
I have a third post from President Trump, but if this is major news, go ahead, and then we can go back to...
It's like really major news.
Yeah,
so
let's go.
Here,
let's go.
Here, just really quickly. So an alleged organized plot to eliminate Iran's national alternative. So there seems to be a plot to kill Prince Reza Pahlavi.
Wow. I'm not surprised by that.
So
Wow.
If you want, at some point, I could play this.
Yeah, why don't you play it?
But yeah,
Play it.
okay.
An alleged organized plot to eliminate Iran's national alternative by Shabnam Asadallahi. What was once dismissed as rumor or speculation regarding threats against Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi has now escalated into something far more serious. An alleged, but increasingly coherent organized plot. Field evidence, behavioral patterns, and historical precedent converge on a single, unavoidable conclusion. This is a credible, imminent threat. This is not political rivalry. It is not a debate over ideology or influence. It is an alleged elimination project aimed at the physical removal of the only national and unifying alternative to the Islamic Republic occupying Iran, Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi. The rapid growth of Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's popularity inside Iran and the rising public demand for the restoration of a constitutional monarchy has shattered the calculations of radical opposition factions. In response, the Mojahedin-e-Khalq, MEK, an organization with a long and documented history of political violence, has allegedly formed operational ties with segments of the radical left and separatist currents. The patterns now point towards scenario building for physical harm, potentially targeting not only Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi, but also members of his family. The violence already seen abroad, targeted assaults on monarchist gatherings, intimidation campaigns, and organized harassment, cannot be dismissed as isolated or ideological. They are field rehearsals, a chilling prelude to action. History shows that when political erasure fails, these actors turn to violence as the final instrument. The threat is immediate, tangible, and deliberate. It is being amplified by extremist networks in ways that serve the strategic interests of the Islamic Republic, whether by design or exploitation. Extremists and the regime converge in deadly intent, orchestrating a campaign to destroy Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi and turn fear into political leverage. Hostility toward Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi has intensified further after his visit to Israel and Israel's open support for the Pahlavi restoration. The January 8th to 9th uprising, which erupted in direct response to his call, confirmed his influence and popularity, but also increased the risk to his life and to the lives of his family members. This is the threat. It is real, it is imminent, and it is the message. At this moment, the United States and its allies do not need another nuclear deal with the Islamic Republic. They need to act to protect the Iranian people and their national alternative. 90 million Iranians are exposed. They are pleading for help, not negotiation. Any attempt to appease the regime while this alleged elimination project is active only strengthens the threat. The Islamic Republic is not Iran. Bargaining with it in the shadow of an active plot against Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi is not diplomacy, it is abandonment. Extremist networks are mobilizing, the regime's mercenaries are sharpening their aim, and Crown Prince Reza Pahlavi's life hangs in the balance. 90 million Iranians are exposed, pleading for help. Any deal now is betrayal. The threat is real. The threat is immediate. Act or be complicit.
Okay, so that was by Times of Israel.
So can you go back? So are they saying that the assassination plot was being organized by the MEK? Is that what they're saying?
MEK and leftists, not the Islamic Republic, the MEK and leftists. Yeah.
Wow, guys, remember who the MEK are? The MEK are the terrorist group, right? Here, let me play that MEK video for you guys again because this is so important. They're the Marxist Islamists, right? They're the ones who pretend that they're democratic. They're the ones who let me pull it up. I have the MEK video. Here we go.
Washington, they are sold as freedom fighters, the democratic alternative for Iran. But before we buy the packaging, we need to read the receipts. Founded in 1965, the MEK combined Islamic theology with Marxist ideology. Their mission? To destroy the Shah's government and drive American imperialism out of Iran. From the start, they followed two tracks: armed struggle and propaganda. In the 1970s, they used bombs to target American personnel. they assassinated at least 6 U.S. citizens, including military officers Lieutenant Colonel Lewis Hawkins, Colonel Paul Schaefer, and Lieutenant Colonel Jack Turner. Their radicalism was fueled by deep ties to the Palestine Liberation Organization, sending members to training camps in Lebanon, Syria, and Jordan. Their platform called for the total uprooting of Zionist foundations. When the U.S. Embassy was seized in 1979, the MEK actively participated. They declared, "After the Shah, it's America's turn." In the wake of the failed U.S. rescue attempt, they placed their military units at the disposal of the Revolutionary Guards to fight America. Once the hostages were released, the MEK condemned it as a surrender and labeled restoring U.S. ties as treason. Following a fallout with the new regime, they fled to Iraq to become foot soldiers for Saddam Hussein. In 1991, they reportedly helped Saddam's guard crush Shia and Kurdish uprisings. Inside their camps, they became a cult. Reports describe forced divorces, stolen children, and re-education prisons for dissenters. Because of these violent acts, the U.S. State Department designated the MEK as a foreign terrorist organization in 1997. However, the MEK launched a massive, multi-million-dollar lobbying campaign in Western capitals. In 2012, during the Obama administration, Secretary of State Hillary Clinton delisted them. But even then, the U.S. government warned, "We have not forgotten their past terrorism." Today, the goal is rebranding. The message is polished. The events look official. The branding says freedom. But the record does not change. An official State Department report was clear. They are shunned by most Iranians and are fundamentally undemocratic. They are not a viable alternative for Iran. However, some prominent U.S. political figures and advocacy networks have tried to rebrand the MEK. But make no mistake, these are paid appearances.
And MEK is leading the way to a free Iran.
Is there an alternative to the mullahs, to the dictatorship? And the answer is yes. It's the resistance. It's the MEK. It's Mrs. Rajabi.
The MEK has funneled massive sums into speakers' fees, but they are not buying legitimacy. They're renting it. Today, they hide behind shell groups like the Organization of Iranian American Community to appear popular. They can still push the same narrative through lobbying and legacy media, and they even disable comments across their digital platforms because they cannot handle public feedback. But we've seen the history. We're not buying the packaging. We're reading the receipts.
So guys, this video is available on my Iran Revolution live playlist on my YouTube account. So just go to my YouTube. You'll see it there in the playlist, right? So the MEK video is there for you guys. You know, share it, spread it everywhere you can. It's there. It's there, fully available. This is a very, very good educational video. So these people are, you know, very dangerous. Very, very dangerous. Okay, thank you for sharing that, Armin. So I'm glad that you know, that terrorist plot has been foiled. Okay, let's go back to President Trump's third and final post, and then we'll also go to King Reza Pahlavi because he has also posted something, and I want to talk about that. But I have something for you, and apparently this is legitimate.
I'm like, okay, I'm on the edge of my seat.
I forwarded to you on WhatsApp.
What? Where did you get this?
Someone sent that to me. Apparently he uses Signal and WhatsApp.
Can we show or no?
I don't think we should show, but do you have like a safe number to call from? Do you think we could try calling him on air and seeing if he answers?
Yeah, maybe. What is how do you define a safe number? I don't even know.
I don't know.
Signal.
Have you? I don't really use Signal. Like if I tried calling from Signal, does that mean that
I could download
I don't have to
Signal.
use my number?
I mean, doesn't Signal need your number? I think it does.
So. Wait, let me okay, you know what? Let me check my Signal account. I think with my Signal I just have like a I don't know.
Can I give a hint?
I mean, you can say who it is. You can say who it is if you want.
So, guys, Goldie has Abbas Araghchi's phone number, the foreign minister.
Apparently, I haven't confirmed if it's his, but so apparently, like the person who sent it to me, like I know them, so it's a trusted person, right? I know this person.
So people are saying that people in the chat are saying, yeah, it's leaked. It's like public now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, somebody said it was leaked. So I bet you he's getting like him. I bet you he's not going to answer. I bet you he's getting a gazillion calls right now.
All right. Okay. So then, if it was leaked, does that mean we should just put up the number?
Well, let's actually make sure because I don't.
Guys,
are you 100% sure?
Well, I don't know if it's 100% sure. This is what the person sent to me. But if who's telling you that it's already public?
I don't. Somebody said in the chat, and I don't. It's not confirmed. The chat is not usually like no. Don't. Some people are saying no. Don't put it. Yeah, we could get like YouTube might actually remove our channel if they think that we're doxing. So.
Okay, for the people who saw it on X, can you like put the link in either the YouTube live stream or on X in the X live chat or somewhere? Let us know.
YouTube, yeah, people are saying don't do it.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
I bet you he's getting like so many calls. I think he's gonna get rid of that SIM card or whatever. He's gonna change his.
I don't want to call him.
Yeah.
I mean, if I call him from WhatsApp, like he's not gonna.
He's gonna see your number.
Yeah, then we can be like.
And remember, he's probably like he has the entire Islamic Republic, team behind them. They might have ways to find your location. If you call them.
That's why I haven't called.
Yeah.
Um.
Because you're a big deal, Goldie. If you call them and you have been a major, annoying factor for the Islamic Republic when it comes to getting support for Iranians. So if you call them, they might.
I know that's why I haven't called.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I could go grab like a burner SIM card.
Yeah, I don't want to risk your safety.
No, I know. That's why I'm not going to do it. Oh well. Wait.
Somebody's saying his number is on X.
All right. So then, how about this? You guys see if you guys can find us like a prank call or something, because I'm sure people are calling him. So
yes.
Yeah. No, guys. If I wanted to call, I would have called when I got the number. I got the number like 6-7 hours ago. So. If I wanted to call, I would have. I would have already. Okay, so there's that random piece of news. So Abbas Araghchi's phone number apparently has been leaked. Let me check and see. There's nothing on X there. All right. Okay.
By the way, I have 20 minutes before I go to the group discussion.
Yeah, that's fine. So let's just go to the third message from President Trump then.
Okay.
So this was the second one. Oh my god.
It's following you.
Swear to God. Like,
why is that there anyways? Like, why is that there?
I have no idea. Oh, someone's
Just
asking.
Click on the eye.
Wait, someone's
click
asking.
on the eye, sit. Yeah.
Click on the what?
You could sometimes you could actually tell the platform that you don't want to see this ad.
Why am I seeing this? I don't know, man. It doesn't tell me. Anyways, so wait, someone's saying, so someone's asking, Florida man, is he the one meeting with Witkoff and Kushner?
Yes.
Yes.
In Turkey.
Yeah.
I actually have a summary of what's happening with negotiations at some point. If we
perfect. Why don't we go to that? Yeah, why don't we go to that before you go? So this is President Trump's final post. So this was the third post. Like, he posted all three of these back to back. So Trump has been very clear in message to Iran, State Department spokesperson says. And again,
Les bouteilles et les sacs, des produits à offrir, à porter et à emporter, en exemplaire unique ou pour toute votre équipe. Des t-shirts au sac, imprimez tous vos besoins sur vistaprint.ca.
Welcome back to Sunday Night in America. This is not a good time to visit Tehran. Actually, it's never a good time to visit a despotic theocracy. President Trump set a deadline for nuclear talks. Iran ignored him and paid a very steep price. Now, he's including the protesters.
Could you give us an update on where your thinking is right now with Iran, if you have made a final decision on what you want to do?
I mean, I certainly can't tell you that, but we do have very big, powerful ships heading in that direction. I hope they negotiate something that's acceptable. If you could make a negotiated deal that would be satisfactory with no nuclear weapons, they should do that, but I don't know that they will, but they are talking to us, seriously talking to us.
The Iranian people rose up seeking freedom. Many were killed. Is the U.S. willing to support protesters more aggressively? Is help on the way? Joining us is Deputy Spokesperson for the State Department, Tommy Pickett. Welcome, Mr. Pickett. Thank you for joining us. These protests began weeks ago. Did the U.S. come to the aid of the Iranian people then? And if so, how can more be done?
Well, look, the context of this is a maximum pressure policy that was reinstituted by President Trump in the very beginning of his administration. And that's a policy that was designed to deny the Iranian regime the revenue they needed to fund their malign activities. That includes ballistic missiles, the nuclear program. That includes funding their terrorist proxies around the region. So we had this maximum pressure policy, and we've seen actions continuing up even to this week about implementing that maximum pressure policy to deny the Iranian regime the revenue they need for those malign activities, including that nuclear program that was obliterated by President Trump.
All right, Tommy, I see people on both sides of the political aisle kind of light their hair on fire over this phrase regime change, like it's somehow a pejorative. I mean, we make changes every 2 years in this country. We change leaders every 4 or 8 years at the very top. If Iran is the head of the snake, and so many people have said that it is, why keep current leadership?
Well, ultimately, the president is focused on our national interests, those national interests that he's outlined. He has a very clear message for the regime: no nuclear weapons, stop killing protesters. And the president has shown that he is willing to talk to anyone when it is in our national interest to do so. So the president has been very clear about what he's looking here from the regime. He's been clear he wants to see the regime make a deal. We have this maximum pressure policy in place. The president, again, focused on our national interests, making sure that America is secure, our allies are secure. That's what the president is always focused on, and this is no exception here.
All right, let me ask you about Cuba. Here's the president on Cuba, and I'll ask you about it on the other side.
I think they probably would come to us and want to make a deal. So Cuba would be free again. I think, we'll be kind. We have a situation that's very bad for Cuba. They have no money, they have no oil. Venezuela, they live off Venezuelan money and oil. And none of that's coming now.
All right, Cuba is dying with the changes in Venezuela. What do you think the right role for the U.S. in a country that is actually much closer to us geographically than even Venezuela?
Well, look, ultimately, you have a regime in Cuba that is failing of its own making. You have an incompetent Marxist regime there. It's been failing for a long time, as the president has shown. With the illegitimate Maduro regime, they had an ally there that was helping to prop up the regime in Cuba. And so you've seen the president with the action that he took to bring that indicted narco-terrorist in Maduro to face American justice. That is impacting the Cuban regime, as the president has obviously laid out. You also had oil revenue from the illegitimate Maduro regime that wasn't being used to benefit the Venezuelan people. It was being used to prop up the illegitimate regime in Venezuela and the Cuban regime as well. So that's obviously changed here with you have the actions being taken by the president, making sure that the oil revenue that we see from Venezuela is not being used in a corrupt manner, but instead being used to benefit the people of Venezuela and the people of the United States. We're also clear from the State Department's perspective, following Hurricane Melissa, for example, that we are working to get aid directly to the people of Cuba, not working with the regime, but directly to the people of Cuba to make sure that we're able to help in that endeavor as well. So the president's been clear about this. He wants to see the regime make a deal, but it's a regime in Cuba that's failing for causes of their own making.
All right, Tommy, before I let you go, if the Ayatollah is watching tonight, and I doubt he is, but if he is, what is the State Department, the President, Secretary Rubio's message to him?
The message is clear from President Trump. No nuclear weapons. Stop killing protesters. Come to the table and make a deal. Stop your malign activities.
Pretty simple. Tommy Pigott, thank you for your service to our country and for joining us on Sunday night.
Thanks for having me on.
So there you go. That was pretty interesting stuff there.
Right.
All right, Armin, the floor is yours because I know you have to leave soon.
Yeah, with the negotiation analysis, I want to do that after I come because that might take a while. I have two videos that I want to show.
Yeah, let's go to them.
Shows. Okay. By the way, so a lot of people want the MK video. It's already in Goldie's playlist, guys. That's already.
And
in Goldie's
I put the link in both of the chats.
Right. So I have two videos that I want to share before I go to our discussion group. And these videos shows the Islamic, a lot of people wonder, how could the Islamic Republic be killing so many people so easily, as if like they have no care for human lives, right? So Goldie often has a simple response saying it's because of Islam. They're Muslims, right? And just in case, for people, just in case you don't believe that, I just wanted to show you the Islamic teachings. This is in Iran by the Islamic Republic to people who are in charge of killing, right? So just look how they talk about how they're trying to desensitize the people with regards to killing people. I have two videos to show you the teachings of the Islamic Republic to their own forces regarding killing. So let's watch this. This is, by the way, a recent video, as you can see. This is from just like a couple of days ago. So let's watch this.
چجوری نیتشون رو خالص بکنن که وقتی یه کسی هم کشتن حالا رفتن بالا سرش چیکار میکنی میفته به جون پیکر بی جونش. یعنی اگر همینی که تو خیابون توی میدون جنگ زدم کشتمش چه حسی باید داشته باشم؟ حس رحمت باید بکش ولی داشته باشم. بریم بالا سرش دوتا لگد اضافی هم بهش بزنیم به پیکر بی جانش بزنیم.
So he's saying that when you kill the people in the streets, don't kick them after they're already dead. Okay, so be nice. Don't kick them after they're already dead.
خالی بکنیم. این حس.
So he's saying basically don't show hatred when you kill them.
اگر در کسی
but just give it time.
باشه حتما رگه‌های از شرک در.
So kill them but don't kick their bodies because that is shirk. That is haram in Islam.
قلبشه. فقط بکش. توحیدش اشکال داره. این فتنه 404 تمیز پیدا کردن بین حق و باطل بود. کسی که
So you're saying these revolutions that just happened, this is basically the basically being able to declare, find, distinguish between good and evil, between good and evil. So when you're killing, you're basically killing evil. So this is you being able to distinguish between good and evil when you're killing.
خبث ولادت داره، نطفهش کج گذاشته شده، حرامزاده است، بالاخره از حلالزاده باید جدا بشه دیگه. کجا جدا بشه؟
So you're saying people who are bastards, people who don't have a clean roots, who are basically not with the Islamic values, there needs to be a time where we separate them for people who are not bastards, people who have basically roots within, you know, Shia Islam, have the right teachings, are pure at heart. There needs to be a way that we separate these people. So basically these killings are an opportunity for us to cleanse them.
کجا جدا بشه؟ یه همچین معرکه‌ای که پیش میاد.
So like he's basically saying this is an opportunity when people do this revolution, like at some point within a society we have to cleanse the society, like because he's basically telling the people, don't be upset that the people are rising. This is a good opportunity for us to cleanse society from people that have bad roots, right? Like he said, like if we are supposed to cleanse the society, when are we going to do it? Like when is the opportunity? This is the opportunity. So this is basically God's way of giving you the opportunity to cleanse the society.
برخورد قاطع محکم در لحظه بدون
So he's saying you have to basically in the moment you have to be determined, like immediate, a strong response to against these people.
تردید سنگین خشن اما
it needs to be violent, it needs to be heavy, it needs to be heavy-handed, it needs to be violent when you respond to people.
مراقب قلبت باید باشی.
But you have to be careful with your heart. So you have to be violent and you have to be strong and determined and you respond immediately, but be mindful of your heart. Basically, when you're killing them, make sure that you're not filling your heart with hatred. Okay, just kill them to cleanse society, but don't hate them so that your heart remains pure and not filled with hatred when you're killing them.
از من
hold on, let me stop this. Okay.
نظر من الله هیچ فرقی به حال من که نمیکنه، برد و باخت شما که من الله.
So he's saying from the perspective of Allah, it doesn't matter which side wins. Like this is just for Allah. Allah is beyond all of this. Whether the revolutionaries win or the Islamic Republic wins, these are just small things for Allah. From Allah's perspective, it doesn't matter which sides win.
که نمیکنه. من چرا این داستانو دور کار من بود. خدا به خودش میگه.
But Allah, he's saying, why did Allah do this? Like, why did everything happens because of Allah? So if you see the people rising up or there's a revolution, this was Allah's doing. So Allah created the situation where the Iranian people, for example, are rising up. So he's asking, like, from the perspective of Allah, why did he do this? Why did he make it so that people are against, like, rising against the Islamic Republic?
من الله چه منظوری داره؟ اولش اینه که من
Like, what is the goal of Allah?
الله بدونم که کیاتون مؤمنید.
So Allah did this so that he could see who are the true believers. So basically, what he's saying is that as a Basiji, as like one of the regime forces, you shouldn't be questioning this. You shouldn't be upset that people are rising against Islamic Republic. Allah is doing this to test you, right? Allah is doing this so that you could, there's an opportunity so that you could show that you're a true believer. And they show a Quranic verse here to basically make their point.
بعد یه بازی اینجوری درست بکنم مشخص بشه دیگه.
He's saying بازی اینجوری. Oh my God, this guy is so vile. He's saying I have to create a game like this so that it could be determined who's a true believer. Guys, they kill more than 36,000 people. Way more than 36,000 people in my opinion. But he's saying this was a game. He said God created this game so that he could determine who are the true believers. Guys, I'm not kidding. He's calling it a game. Bazi. He just referred to it as a game.
دوستان اینو داشته باشیم. میخوایم دارم تطبیق بدم با دوتاش تو یه سال اتفاق افتاد دیگه. 1404 اون تابستون اینم زمستون.
Like, guys, there was 2 revolutions, basically 2 of these. Like, he doesn't call it a revolution, right? He basically calls it like riot or stuff like that, right? He said the 2 of them happened in the same year. One of them was in summer, one of them in winter.
دومیش چیه؟ و یتقوا منکم شهدا. میخوام
So this part was Arabic. He's reading the Quranic verse.
از بین این عموم مؤمنینی که حالا معلوم شد کیا مؤمن هستن، یک کسایی رو به عنوان مهمون خصوصی بردارم. چون یه
So, by the way, there's somebody else commenting on this. The guy, so there's 2 people speaking here. Somebody was commenting on it. I'm trying to ignore the commentator, focusing on the main video, right? So he's saying Allah has also a second test here, because among the believers, he wants to see who are the VIP, right? So God is basically creating this game so that you could participate, as a Muslim, to first show who's a believer, who's a true believer, but also to demonstrate among the true believers who are the VIP people, who are he says the private guests. So, like, for example, in a party, there's the public area, but then the VIP people go to the private guest area. It's like God also wants to see who are the private guests.
یک کسایی رو به عنوان مهمون خصوصی بردارم، چون یه سفره دارم در بهشت جداگونه، ان ربهم یرزقون هست. برای شهدا اون یه بساط خصوصیه نسبت به کلیه.
So he's saying that there's another table in heaven. So there's one table for all the people who are true believers, but then there's another special table for eating and enjoying for the much smaller private VIP group, which are the martyrs, right? So if you participate in killing the people, you would be in heaven. God will see that you're a true believer. But then the more smaller VIP table is for the people who die while trying to kill people, and that's the martyr table, which is the VIP table.
مؤمنین باید یه جوری معلوم بشه که کیا شهید هستن که دور اون سفره خصوصی بشینن.
So he's saying basically God is doing this God has to basically create these opportunities so some people will become martyrs so that we could determine who gets to sit on that VIP private table. So God is basically being very kind, giving you the opportunity to kill thousands of people so that some of you become martyrs, so some of you get the opportunity to sit on that VIP private party table.
رزق مخصوص بخورن یا نه؟ کجا معلوم بشه؟ خب تو همین
رزق مخصوص بخورن. So those people will have like special, like on that table the things are more, luxurious and advanced.
دیگه کجا؟
So like how else would God have guests at that table other than creating scenarios like this so some people become martyrs? So basically this is after they killed thousands of people in Iran. He's basically here to try, because a lot of the people who work for the regime, some of them are now like mentally not with the regime, like they're kind of stressed because they're not used to just going out and killing a whole bunch of people. So he's basically trying to Islamically justify that everything is okay, guys. Like, this is how it's supposed to be. Like, don't be stressed out that you just went and killed people. This is how God is supposed to figure out who sits on the VIP table. This is normal. So they basically hired this guy to come and just use basically the Quran to try to calm down the people who are working for the regime.
حالا تو این معرکه که الان قرار داریم تمیز.
Oh, by the way, this is the guy that's speaking right now. If you guys want to go say hi to him, that's his account. Okay, so that's his account. So now let me just continue.
تمیز.
Oh, guys, he has a YouTube channel as well. If you want to go say hi.
Okay. خبیث از طیب که بخواد اتفاق بیفته، این هم باز کار خداست. لذا کار ما فقط اینه که باشیم. یعنی همین از آقا اصلا هیچ کاری هم نکنه. فقط همین که باشه رو مخه. مخ اوناست. همین فقط
He's saying like all we have to do is to be present, basically be present in the scene. As long as we're present, we're going to be on their nerves. Basically, he's talking about us, the enemy.
بودنش. ما همین که فقط باشیم.
Yeah. So I'm not going to get to the second video. I have a second video similar to this, justifying the killing. The second one is actually worse, by the way. But I will do that maybe after I come back because now I have to go.
All right. Well, before you go, let me just share a quick video with you.
Okay.
We're not going to say the person's name or anything. This came up
Yes,
on my
okay.
live feed last night. That's why I explained it, but I figured I'll share this with you. And if you want to translate it very quickly.
I sent it to you.
Yeah.
بگو مرگ بر حکومت اسلامی. مرگ بر حکومت اسلامی. بگو مرگ بر لچک. مرگ بر لچک و مرگ بر خامنه‌ای و مرگ بر خمینی و مرگ بر همه. بگو جاوید شاه. چرا بگم جاوید شاه؟ برو پس ببین.
This never gets old, guys. This never gets old.
All right. So do you want to
Yeah.
explain what's happening here really quickly?
Yeah, so guys, this is an audio that is viral on Iranian social media. So this is a host speaking to to somebody who called into the show.
Yeah.
So the host is trying to figure out whether this guy is somebody we could trust or not, right? So he's basically testing him. So now Trump is basically in the position of the host, and Pezeshkian, the president of the Islamic Republic, is in the position of the person who called in the show. So Trump is saying, "Do you want to play it?"
But the title says the reason that the negotiations between Iran and America didn't work.
Yeah. So Trump is basically the reason why it didn't work is Trump was going through the test to see if Pezeshkian will give in or not. So he was asking him a couple of questions, and Pezeshkian passed the first few. And then he failed the very last one. So let's see what the questions were. So he says, say death to the Islamic regime, the Islamic governance. So he says death to Islamic governance. So say death to the hijab, like an insulting way of referring to the hijab. Say death to the hijab.
مرگ بر لچک و مرگ بر خامنه‌ای و مرگ بر خمینی و مرگ بر همه.
Say death to hijab, death to Khamenei, death to Khomeini, death to all of them.
Javid Shah.
Oh, now he says say Javid Shah. Why? And he says, why should I say Javid Shah? And then Trump says, then go die. Then go die. Go die. I'm not gonna say Javid Shah. Like, then go die.
There you go. All right. Enjoy your group discussion, Armin. Enjoy your group discussion.
Right.
Put the links up, please.
Post the link. Yeah, I'm gonna post the link, guys. The link. I'm gonna go into the discussion group. If you guys want to come talk about the Islamic Republic, geopolitics in the Middle East, and everywhere else, politics in general, the link is in the chat. I'll be there. Let me just put it one more time. The link is in the chat. I'm gonna go there, and I'll see you guys there. Bye, guys. Javid Shah.
Javid Shah. Bugu Javid Shah.
Bugu Javid Shah. Chalo bagam Javid Shah. Chalo bagam Javid Shah.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Terrible.
Okay.
It's kind of fitting though. It's kind of fitting though, because President Trump is like, the meme is kind of fitting, guys, because it's like when President Trump says, say long live the king, and then Pezeshkian's like, well, why should I say that? Then President Trump's like, then go die. So it's kind of like, prophetic of what's gonna happen, the upcoming strikes. Okay, so I have what I do when Armin does his discussion group is, because of course we don't want to overlap. So usually during these 2 hours, I'm just going to share some interviews, some footage, things like that, so that anyone who wants to join Armin's discussion group can go ahead and join the discussion group without worrying about missing like breaking news or something. So if there is some sort of crazy breaking news, like let's say, for example, if I see a post or something where President Trump or United States has attacked the Islamic regime, of course, I'm gonna break that news right away. But other than that, we're gonna save breaking news for when Armin comes back. That way you guys can go to the participate in the discussion if you want. So what I want to do, first of all, is I want to share the interview with Senator Lindsey Graham on Fox News. Let me see if I can find it here. And then I want to go through the footage of the demonstrations with you. And we actually have a new message from King Reza Pahlavi. He's, of course, the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. Oh, I posted this wrong. Here, let me fix this. He's the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. And he has a new message for people. But let's go to Senator Lindsey Graham first. Lindsey Graham. I think it's got like the full 8-minute interview somewhere. Okay, maybe it's on Fox News then, because I know someone posted it on X. Let's see if I can find it. Okay. Oh yeah, here we go. I found it. Okay. So this is the full 8-minute video from Senator Lindsey Graham. The interview that came out yesterday. We've only seen a few clips, but we haven't watched the whole thing.
All right, joining us now, Chairman of the Budget Committee, Senator Lindsey Graham. I would imagine after that interview, there's not a lot you agree on. I do think there are things like body cams and some other things that you do.
I wore a tie, by the way.
You did.
But
he was maybe shoveling snow. And so we're giving a lot of grace around here in D.C. because it's so bad outside. Now, there's also this issue about judicial warrants. And Democrats really want to push for that. That is beyond what ICE has used these administrative warrants for a long time. But let me read you something from a judge yesterday. This federal judge said that the little boy, Liam, that was in the center of all these pictures in Minneapolis, he and his dad have to be released. He said this: administrative warrants issued by the executive branch to itself do not pass probable cause muster. That's called the fox guarding the hen house. The Constitution requires an independent judicial officer. These administrative warrants have been used for years by ICE. How does it change the game if now a federal judge is going to say every operation ICE does, you got to have a judicial warrant, and Democrats say they're going to push for it?
Well, what we're going to do is, I'm not going to agree. That would grind it to a halt. If you had a judicial warrant in all these things, you couldn't deal with mass. We're not dealing with the. We're trying to get people out of the country who have no right to be here, Judge. There's no right to come to America. If you're here illegally, we have expedited procedures to get you out. The federal government is in charge of immigration policy. 12 states tell the federal government, go to hell, we will not help you.
Sanctuary states.
Yes, including Kentucky. What's this all about? You've had like 15 million people come in 4 years under Biden. Only God knows where they're at. 54% of them are in sanctuary city or states. What does it mean? In Minneapolis, they have people who are illegal immigrants subject to being detained under federal law, and they won't give them over to DHS. These laws have been on the books for 30 years, and states, 12, are saying we're not going to turn these people over as required by federal law. We're not going to work with you. That's called sanctuary city.
But are they required to turn people over?
Yes,
I mean, they have an option to cooperate or not.
Detainers, no, they have to do. It's a law. That's what this is.
But a lot of states and counties will say, we don't have an obligation, and so we're not going to tell you if we release someone, that's
well,
on you.
they're wrong. I got a bill. Here's what my bill says. If you're a sanctuary city or state, you're a governor or you're a mayor, and you don't comply with detainer laws and other laws that require you to turn over to custody to the federal government, somebody in violation of immigration law. Immigration law is national law. So if a state runs into an illegal immigrant, they have an obligation under federal law to get that person in federal custody for deportation. If you don't do it that way, illegal immigration will never end. They'll find the 12 states, they'll keep coming. The governors and the mayors are openly defying the law. They're creating the chaos. These are fraud-ridden areas. There's a law and order breakdown. What am I going to do? I'm passing a bill that says if you're a governor or you're a state official and you have in your custody someone who's broken federal immigration law and you do not turn that person over under existing law of the United States, you could go to jail. You're committing a crime. You remember Kim Davis?
I do.
Okay, who's Kim Davis, folks? Nothing to do with illegal immigration. Kim Davis was a clerk of court in Kentucky. The Supreme Court ruled that the law of the land was that gay marriage was legal. that gay marriage was recognized under the U.S. Constitution. If you didn't recognize gay marriage, you violated the Equal Protection Clause. She's a religious conservative. People applied, two gay guys applied for a marriage license. She said she wouldn't issue it, even though it was the law of the land. She went to jail. I was asked, what about it? Well, I agree with her political, philosophical, not her religious views, but she's a public official. She has to do this. You can't change the law because you disagree with it. She went to jail. She should have for 5 days. To these mayors and governors, when you defy federal law that's clearly on the books, you can't set it aside because of your political beliefs or you disagree with it. That is chaos. So I was willing to say Kim Davis, even though I agreed with her underlying position, had to follow the Constitution, had to follow the Supreme Court, to the governors, to the mayors. You will follow federal law. It's been on the books for 30 years, or you're going to go to jail. That is what my bill does.
Do you have votes for that, though, in the bill? Or are you going to have
We
to go?
won't know till we vote. 80%.
So you want everybody to have to take that vote?
80% of the people in this country hate sanctuary cities. Why? It's dumb. You got 50 states. If you got 12, if you can get to one of the 12, you never get deported. There's no end to illegal. It's a magnet for illegal immigration.
I want to make sure that I get to some foreign policy while we have you here too today, because
Sorry, I got a cold.
we take a little break there. Iran, the president said we're moving in a lot of assets. We know that warships, airplanes, we know that all of that has moved in. He says they are negotiating. They're having conversation.
Right.
The Ayatollah says if you strike here, it's going to spark a regional war.
Yeah.
What do you think?
I think it's a defining moment in his presidency. Ronald Reagan went to the Berlin Wall and he said, tear down this wall. He didn't say, could you make it lower? When asked about what the protesters should do, President Trump said, keep protesting, help is on the way. If this regime is still standing, the day after, if we pull the plug, will be 100 years of chaos. I have every confidence that President Trump will do what he promised to the people. Help is on the way, keep protesting. If this regime falls, Hamas, Hezbollah, the Houthis, they all go. It'd be the biggest change since the fall of the Berlin Wall. But here's one thing I know. Donald Trump is Ronald Reagan plus in my mind. Venezuela, soon Cuba. The one thing you can't do as president, talk like Reagan and act like Obama. There's no deal to be done here. These people are not trustworthy. The protesters in the street are not protesting for a better nuclear deal. They're protesting for a better life. And if they win the day, we have a chance to have friends with the people of Iran. The Ayatollah will never be our friend. He's a religious Nazi. President Trump, you said help is on the way. That has to be real. It has to be real soon. Do it, Mr. President. The people of Iran are begging you to be on their side. You have done it so good. You're Reagan plus. This is the defining moment in your presidency. Stand by the people. The Ayatollah falls. The region changes. Bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall. No more international terrorists. This regime has American blood on its hands since 1979. You got the Houthis, you got Hezbollah killing Americans. Bring this regime down because the people want it down. You don't have to invade the country, but help on the way means military strikes against the infrastructure that is killing the Iranian people. Go after the ones who are killing the people. Put this regime on notice. We're never going to let up, strangle their economy. It will fall. The people will take over. And over time, we will have a friend in Iran, not an enemy. Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis all fall.
Okay.
The biggest thing you could possibly
guys, that
ever
part is
do to the Mideast is take.
That is so critical. Like what Senator Lindsey Graham is saying there about how, like, you know, when the Islamic regime is overthrown, we're going to have a friend in Iran, right? Because, you know, thank God, finally, after 47 years, the American administration have remembered what the relationship was between Iran and the United States prior to the Islamic Muslim Nazis taking over in 1979. Iran was one of the biggest allies of the United States. And I'm just very, very grateful that Senator Lindsey Graham is acknowledging that. Mark Levin has also acknowledged that. Glenn Beck has acknowledged that. Sean Hannity has acknowledged that. Marco Rubio has acknowledged that as well. So this is great. Like, guys, that's key. That is key, because when you look at the Islamic regime, right, the Islamic dictatorship, from day one, they have been chanting, death to America, death to Israel, Allah Akbar, whatever, like Islamic jihadi nonsense they do, right? But that's not who we are as Iranians. That's the Islamic jihadi ideology and mentality. And I'm going to share a whole bunch of videos with you from the rallies that happened yesterday all around the world, right? Hundreds of thousands, millions of Iranians rallied all around the world. And no matter where Iranians were in the world, they were respectful to their host countries. They had the flags of America with them. They had the flags of Israel with them. And, there was no jihad, Allahu Akbar nonsense, right? So we're going to get to that. But this is critical what Senator Lindsey Graham is saying here. I think it was around this mark.
This regime down because the people want it down. You don't have to invade the country, but help on the way means...
See, so that's also, so he says you don't have to invade the country, right? So that's what we've always said. There's no need for boots on the ground. There's no need for World War III. But, the boots on the ground are the Iranian people who already hate the regime and want to overthrow it, right? And so the, American administration, U.S. administration is recognizing that, which is great news, right?
Good. You're Reagan plus. This is the defining moment in your presidency. Stand by the people. The Ayatollah falls. The region changes. Bigger than the fall of the Berlin Wall. No more international terrorists. This regime has American blood on its hands since 1979. You got the Houthis. You got Hezbollah killing Americans. Bring this regime down because the people want it down. You don't have to invade the country, but help on the way means military strikes against the infrastructure that is killing the Iranian people. Go after the ones who are killing the people. Put this regime on notice. We're never going to let up. Strangle their economy. It will fall. The people will take over. And over time, we will have a friend in Iran, not an enemy. Hezbollah, Hamas, the Houthis all fall.
Okay.
The biggest thing you could possibly ever do to the Mideast is take this regime down, and they're as weakest they've ever been since 1979. Mr. President, you can do it. I hope you will do it. And if you do it, this is Reagan plus.
Okay. We got to go, but it sparks all kinds of questions about what comes behind that Ayatollah. I wish we had more time.
Can I tell you, friends, not enemy? That's the dumbest question. 1 second.
We got to go.
What happens if Hitler had fallen? It'd been better.
Oh my gosh, he just called her out and said, that's a dumb question. She's like, what happens when the Ayatollah falls? And he's like, that's a dumb question. We get friends. Wow.
Thing you could possibly ever do to the Mideast is take this regime down, and they're as weakest they've ever been since 1979. Mr. President, you can do it. I hope you will do it. And if you do it, this is Reagan plus.
Okay. We got to go, but it sparks all kinds of questions about what comes behind that Ayatollah. I wish we had more time.
Can I tell you, friends, not enemy? That's the dumbest question. 1 second.
We got to go.
What happens if Hitler had fallen? It'd been better. If these people win, they'll be more likely our friends. The Ayatollah will never be our friend. I tell you what will happen if we pull the plug.
Quickly.
If we all talk and we don't do it, we'll have 100 years of chaos. America's standings will be 0.
I have no doubt about where you stand on this, and neither does.
Wow. Wow, that was he got mad. Wow, good for him. Good for him. Wow, 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 wow. He called her out. He called her out. Yep, he was not happy with that. Okay. So now I want to go to His Royal Highness King Reza Pahlavi. He is the leader of the Iranian National Revolution. We're now calling it the Lion and Sun Revolution. So some people calling it Iranian National Revolution, some people calling it the Lion and Sun Revolution. And it's very patriotic, right? So the Lion and Sun Revolution, because we are reclaiming our flag, we're reclaiming our identity, we're reclaiming the lion and sun. And that's why, I have been wearing my lion and sun flag on my shoulders pretty much every day for the last, day 37? 37 days. This is my, my outfit. This is my uniform. Never taking it off. Okay, so I'm going to share this message and then we're going to go to some footage. So Iranians abroad and freedom-loving people. Oh God, this message is for you as well. Look, okay, so look, guys, this message is not just for Iranians. It's for all of you patriots. Guys, this is for you. This message is for you. Okay. Iranians abroad and freedom-loving people around the world. February 14 is the Global Day of Action in solidarity with Iran's Lion and Sun Revolution, a day to take to the streets and compel the international community to take urgent, practical steps in support of the Iranian people. Our 6 demands are clear. Yes, this is for all of you honorary Hammihans. Yes, it's for all of you honorary Hammihans as well. So our 6 demands are clear. Number 1, dismantle the regime's machinery of repression and protect the people of Iran. Number 2, cut off the regime's financial lifelines in full. Number 3, ensure free internet and communications for the people of Iran. Number 4, expel the regime's diplomats and prosecute its criminals. Number 5, immediate release of all political prisoners. And number 6, prepare to recognize a legitimate transitional government to lead Iran toward democracy. Now, here's where it gets interesting. Munich, LA, and Toronto are the main gathering points. If you cannot travel, join protests in your own city and be the voice of Iran. The Islamic Republic's occupying rule has tried to break our nation's will through massacre and brutal violence. It has failed. These invading terrorists, alien to Iran, have slaughtered tens of thousands of brave Iranians and cut off the internet to hide their crimes. Yet the people of Iran still stand before bullets, raising the cry of freedom and love of country. The era of fear is over. The era of freedom is near. Iranians have risen. To those of you who believe in Iran's freedom, on Saturday, February 14, rise in solidarity with the people of Iran. Your solidarity matters. When we stand united, governments are compelled to listen. History will remember those who stood with the Iranian people. Long live freedom, long live Iran, victory to Iran's Lion and Sun Revolution. And there is the poster. So those are the 3 main cities: Toronto, Munich, Los Angeles, and cities across the world for those who cannot travel. I've already started to receive emails in my inbox from demonstrations that are starting to happen for people who can't travel. Here, let me share one with you. Window. Why is this not working? Preview. Okay. Let's see if this will work. No, it's not working. All right, I'll download them and I'll share them. But I'm already starting to receive posters from people. So that's kind of nice. So yeah, that's happening on February 14, Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day. So go demonstrate for peace and justice and liberty, and then, you know, go celebrate love afterwards. So that's happening. Now, having said that, I want to share footage with you guys, okay? I want to share, there's so much footage. Let me share the ones that I have on my own page, and then we'll go to a whole bunch of others. So Charlie Hebdo put out a photo, which is very, very accurate, right? This is the Allahu Akbar flag of the Islamic regime. Yeah, this is very, very this is a very accurate depiction of what's happening. You see the blood here, and then Khamenei, and, you know, he's using the blood of Iranian people to spell Allah, right? Allah is the name of their demonic Muslim god, Allah. And then the you know, green at the top is basically the green you know, garbage bags, body bags filled with the corpses of people they have murdered. So that's when they say a picture is worth 1,000 words, yeah. So thank you, Charlie Hebdo, for this. Thank you for bearing witness to the crimes against humanity by the Islamic regime. Oh, now someone made this video. So for those of you who are in Toronto, of course, like for the last 2 years, Toronto has been plagued by all the you know, savage, like Allahu Akbar jihadis, right? Who've been like going in the streets, causing chaos, causing mayhem, like vandalizing, jumping on cars, you know, all that kind of stuff. So someone, one Iranian, actually made a post where he's not my caption, I'm just reading it, but he says, you know, Iranians versus Muslims. So here you go. So you can see, you know, for the, you know, pro-Palestine Muslim jihadis, they're basically acting like 7th century inbred savages. Whereas on the bottom, for the Iranian rally, you see, like, you know, an Iranian woman who's just, you know, walking around, and she's literally like picking up garbage to make sure that, you know, there's no trash around. This is the difference between our two civilizations, right? Like literally, our civilizations are like, you cannot compare Iranians to like the you know, jihadi Allahu Akbar civilization. Two completely different things. And that's why, like, you know, whenever I'm trying to explain, like, you know, Islamic regime state TV to you guys, I don't understand it, because it's not my culture, it's not my civilization. I have no idea what makes people act like inbred, you know, third world savages jumping around like monkeys. I don't know. What is this? Oh, something named Trinity Broadcast Network referenced me. Cool. Thank you. There you go. So I want to share that with you, because that's you know. Oh, and then some I think he's a senator in Florida. Yeah, so Florida's US senator said Iran is teetering, regime is terrified, people are demanding freedom. United States must apply maximum pressure. The Ayatollah's time is up. So it seems like more and more American lawmakers are starting to, you know, side with the Iranian people, which is nice. In, you know, more sobering news, the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps and Basij agents have started to raid schools across Iran, threatening students into staying out of protests and anti-regime gatherings. multiple students. Guys, we're talking about like when I say students, I'm talking about like young students, right? Like elementary and like high school, right? I actually saw this video. I'm going to see if I can find it. It's a video of like two 12-year-old girls. Two 12-year-old girls were arrested by the Islamic regime, and then they were just recently released. I'll see if I can find it. I don't know if I saved it or not, but I think I came across it. But there you go. So the Islamic regime is even like arresting like 12-year-old schoolgirls, which is, you know, really, really sick. A leaked memo seen by Iran International shows the IRGC media apparatus sought to manipulate narratives around the protests and crackdown, undermine exiled Prince Reza Pahlavi, and frame the uprising as foreign-driven, not rooted in public anger at the Islamic Republic. Well, you guys already know that. So Tasnim is Islamic regime media outlet, right? But you guys already know this, because for those of you who've been with us from day one, you've already seen how, like, you know, we have been attacked by, like, you know, the jihadis and the commies and, you know, the woke leftists and all these people who are trying to claim that what's happening in Iran is driven by like Mossad or whatever. And I mean, you guys remember the Piers Morgan one, right? Where Chunky Yogurt is like, oh, this is all like instigated by, you know, Mossad or CIA or whatever. And then I basically told him to, like, you know, I told him to shut his mouth, and, like, you know, no one believes his jihadi propaganda, right? So when I said that you know, Chunky Yogurt was spreading Islamic regime propaganda, right? Like, I wasn't exaggerating, right? Who's saying it was Mossad? You're stupid. Are you in my chat or Armin's chat? Oh, you're lucky that you're in Armin's chat, because I would have blocked you. I would have blocked you if you were in my chat. So I don't know. Maybe I'll block you anyway, and then Armin can unblock you. All right, whatever. I banned you. Armin can unban you after. I'm not going to tolerate like the Mossad, the you know, oh, it was Mossad nonsense, right? Like, over 50,000 Iranians have been murdered, and then you want to come here and say like it was Mossad? Like, it's so stupid. So anyways, banned. All right, so there you go. So that's why Chunky Yogurt was so upset, because he didn't like the fact that I was calling out his jihadi propaganda, right? And I said it right on air. But so the fact that this leaked memo is coming out now, right? Like, you know, this is news for like a lot of non-Iranians, but like for us, right? For us, like, we already know this. We already know this because we're, you know, we've been dealing with this like firsthand. Okay, so now let's go to some of the protests. Sorry, not protests. I should call it like rally. So the rally demonstrations. You know, so these are from all of the posters that Oh, good. Okay, I'm glad. Well, you know what it is? It's like so guys, I'm also kind of like, as you can see, like, I'm playing around with having the chat up, because, you know, there's so many of you who are tuning in from different platforms, and so you guys can't really see each other's messages except for the ones where you are on, right? So I kind of like having the chat up, because that way you guys can see what other people are posting, right? And then, you know, so you can see what everyone's posting from all various platforms, because right now we have over 10,000 people who are watching. So I kind of like having the chat there, but the one thing I don't like is then you get like trolls, and they come in and then they post like nonsense, right? So that's why I don't like, so that's what I'm struggling with, because I like to have the chat up. But then you have the trolls coming in, and then they post like random propaganda, or, you know, they'll like post misogynistic like messages about me, or, you know, I don't know. So I mean, if I keep the chat up, then I have, you know, I should probably be a little bit more strict with what people are posting, right? Because, you know, if they're swearing, or if they're saying something rude, or if they're like promoting like anti-Semitic like propaganda, like, I just have zero tolerance for that, right? So I don't know. I don't know what to do. I'll think about it. Like, I'll keep it up, but if the chat gets too wild, I'll take it down. I'll take it down. So you want me to just give all the... Yeah, you know what? Listen, I don't mind giving the trolls the boot in my chat, but then it's Armin's chat as well. And Armin, you know, Armin is against banning. So I don't know. I mean, the rules are basically like, don't be a troll. Like don't like, you know, don't spam. Don't be an anti-Semite. You know, if you come into the chat and you're like, you know, you love Khomeini or Khamenei, like, you know, like, don't say like jihadi nonsense like that, right? But I know that you guys appreciate the seeing the chat so you can see comments from other people. So, all right, I'll keep it up for now. But mods, I'm relying on you guys to help a little bit. Okay, anyways, so let's go to footage from Atlanta, Georgia. This was, I think, yesterday. So they're saying Magbar Jomhuriye Islami, which is death to the Islamic Republic. Oh, wait, was that a guy that oh, look at this guy. Like, look at the dedication. He's using like walking sticks to march. Guys, you see the dedication from Iranians? Aw. And then, of course, they have all the American flags, right? So Javicha, long live the king, of course. So there's that one. Oh yeah, guys. So this is the video. This is the video of the Islamic Republic literally arresting two 12-year-old girls for demonstrating. Okay, like are these Mossad agents, guys? Are these two 12-year-old girls Mossad agents? Right? Like this is like the messed up nonsense, right? That these communists and jihadis and the woke left and the trolls and, you know, the Palestinians are putting out, right? Look at this. Like the Islamic regime is literally arresting 12-year-old girls. And then now these two girls are finally home. Just look at how they're crying. So there you go. Yeah, two 12-year-old girls who were arrested by the Islamic regime were released. I know someone in the chat is asking for where the rally list is. So it's at the bottom of the banner. You can see it. tinyurl.com/Iran rally. However, the information there is for this past weekend. So I need to update it with the posters for upcoming rallies. So you have to, guys, like stay tuned, because I'm starting to get new posters coming in. So I'm going to do that like later tonight, but it's literally tinyurl.com/Iran rally. And it's located, you know, in the banner there. That's like, you know, going through the little like ticker banner there. But there you go. So, you know, they're even arresting like 12-year-old girls. That's how messed up these people are. And then, oh, so this is more footage from Japan. Tokyo, Japan. Okay, they have music in the background, so I don't want to be like copyright stricken. So let me just add, I'll add my own music here, okay? Oh, look, they even have the flags of Japan, see? The Japanese flag, right? Saw the flag of America. Oh yeah, so you can see the American flag and the flag of Japan as well, right? And then there's a big American flag there too. Okay, so that was Japan. Don't worry, guys. I'll bring the music back. Oh, okay. Where's this one? Oh, this is Edmonton. All right, so this is Edmonton. I know you guys like the music, so I'll bring back the music. I know the music makes it more fun, doesn't it? And of course, they have the flag of Canada because they're in Edmonton. Flag of Israel. All right. Okay, now let's go to the next one. So, oh, what's this? Oh, so guys, this is an occupied Iran, and someone took video of this guy. So this guy is with the Islamic regime, and he was up on the rooftop, and he was filming all of the Iranian freedom fighters so that they could later be identified, so the Islamic regime can go raid their homes and capture them, right? So now Iranians are like sharing this video to try and identify this person, right? because he's with the Islamic regime, and he was up there filming everything. So there you go. So Iranians are trying to find him. And then, oh, this is Nice in France. So again, the American flag in the city of Nice in France. See the French flag over there, the American flag, Lion and Sun, and the flag of Israel. So you always see the four flags. Remember, at all the pro-Iran rallies, you always see the four flags, right? So you see the flag of Iran, the Lion and Sun flag. You see the flag of the host country. So in this case, it's France. You see the flag of America because Iranians support Americans. And then, of course, you see the flag of Israel as well. So there you go. Trolls? FLP, who's the troll? Should I, let me know. I'll just ban them. See, this is why I say to Armin, you should make it subscription only. But I don't know. All right. So there's that one in France. And then we have, so I already spoke about that. Oh, I wanted to share this. So this is actually very, very beautifully written from a Iranian woman who attended the rally in Toronto. Okay, and guys, Toronto was wait, you got him? All right, okay, you got him. So yeah, listen, those flags are okay. So I'm happy to go through them. So so the blue flags, okay, so the blue flags, those are the imperial standards of Iran. So this is the imperial standard for the Shah of Iran, Shahanshah, and then this one is for the Queen, and then this one is for the Crown Prince. So these are okay as well, right? These are fine. So that's why you see the blue flags there. And then the other two flags that you're going to see is this one. So you might see this flag. This flag is the standard of Cyrus the Great. Okay, so this is the flag of Cyrus the Great. So this is also like a patriotic flag, right? So you're going to see that one. And then the other one that you're going to see is Deraf Shakaviani, which is, let me pull it up for you guys. That's this is the one you're talking about. So Deraf Shakaviani is another ancient flag. So this is the historical national flag of pre-Islamic Iran, serving as the official standard of the Sasanian Empire. This flag is also identified with historical mythological figures as well, or not Iranian mythology. So there's Kaveh the blacksmith and others. So yes, so when you see this flag, this is a flag that's existed for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. It's very patriotic. And then of course the standard of Cyrus the Great as well. So you'll see this one too, right? So this one here is Cyrus the Great flag. This one is the Deraf Shakaviani flag. So both of these flags are very, very patriotic, and these flags basically represent the Persian Empire before Islam was invented, right? So the reason that you see these flags is because this is another way of Iranians basically saying that we reject Islam, we reject Islamic colonization, and we don't want Islam in our country. So it's, you know, basically just it's going back to our the roots of our Persian civilization, right? So there you go. I know, I really like the Derafsh Kaviani as well. It is really beautiful, isn't it? And then that middle, that's a sunflower, right? Yeah, exactly. Return to the old ways. So like what basically we are decolonizing from our Islamic occupiers, right? We're decolonizing from like the Islamic conquest, and we are reviving our national identity, right? So that's why you see these flags. All of these flags are okay, but that's why you see them. Yeah. So those flags are all okay, and of course these ones. Where's the turquoise ones? The turquoise ones are flags of the personal flags of the monarchy. So that's why you see the turquoise ones there. But the official national flag of the country is this one here, right? The lion and sun. The lion and sun. This here. This is the official flag of the country of Iran, the lion and sun. The one that has the crown, so the one that's on top of my head there, right? That one that has the crown. That one it's like the I think, gosh, it's for like the military. It's for like the military, but the reason that we use this one now is because this is another way for us to show that we support King Reza Pahlavi, right? So this also helps us like identify each other, because there are a lot of like lefties and communists who are trying to overtake the the revolution. So even though this is the official flag of the country, we also carry that one, and that's why I actually have this one in my background as opposed to this one, because this one is also being used by communists and lefties who are not part of our revolution, but they're trying to take advantage. So think of this as kind of like code. This is like code for us Iranians to know, okay, like we're on the same team here. We all support King Reza Pahlavi. But of course, this is our real flag, and you see this everywhere. So there you go. I hope that's a bit of a short explanation on, I don't know, like what, 10,000 years of history. So there you go. I tried to condense the Persian civilization. Thousands and thousands of years of Persian civilization in about 5-10 minutes. I hope I did okay. All right, so let's go back to this message, because this was so beautifully written. So she actually she responded to this under one of my posts, and I haven't gone to that post yet, but she shared this, and it was so beautiful. So I wanted to share this with you guys. This is the experience of one Iranian woman in Toronto who attended the pro-Iran, free Iran, pro-Shah rally. So she says, today, that means Sunday, every subway station in Toronto on my way to the protests' starting point was filled with Iranians carrying the lion and sun flag, carrying Pahlavi banners and Canadian flags. Trains were delayed, and the crowd was so large that at each station, only about half the people could fit on board. And yet, throughout the entire journey, no one shouted. No chants were raised inside stations or trains. No one pushed anyone. No flags or banners were opened in ways that disturbed other passengers. Instead, Iranian people constantly apologized to fellow riders for the delay and thanked them for their patience, and calmly explained why they were there, and what they were fighting for. At station exits, people looked out for one another. Some handed flowers to non-Iranian passengers at the main designated station. Others deliberately exited at earlier or later stops so entrances wouldn't clog and everyone could move more easily. During the entire protest, despite the massive crowd and the freezing cold, everyone stayed within the designated route. They arrived on time. They left on time. No trash was left behind. I even saw people picking things up when someone accidentally dropped something. There was anger and sorrow on faces, but it was controlled, determined, and full of hope. If someone felt unwell, help appeared immediately. If someone needed anything, people stepped in without hesitation. What I witnessed today felt like verses from an epic of humanity, as if alongside our demands for freedom, we carried our culture and civilization in our hands for the world to see. From the bottom of my heart, I feel proud and deeply grateful to say, these are my people. So I just thought that was beautifully, beautifully written. And I wanted to share that with all of you. Here is, guys, this video actually, like when I saw this last night, this video made me cry. So this is a great example of the beauty of humanity. So a Canadian gentleman was standing in a corner watching the Free Iran protest. This is in Vancouver. And he was crying for the Iranian victims. And he was just by himself. And then when Iranians saw him crying, they went over and hugged him. Look at this. There you go. Now I'm crying again, but that was just something very, very beautiful. So I just want to share that with you guys. You know, faith in humanity restored. Oh, Laszlo, that's how you felt yesterday. Oh, that's so kind of you to say. Oh my gosh, those videos were so amazing. I'm gonna find those videos, Laszlo. I'm gonna try to share them again. But there you go. So that was just, you know, just a random gentleman, not Iranian. And then, you know, he was overwhelmed, and then, you know, can you imagine like how beautiful that is? He's, you know, he's so upset, and it's, you know, the Iranians going over and comforting him, right? Even though we're the ones who are, you know, going through this horrific massacre, but you know, just that empathy and that I don't know who he is, but he's Iranian now. I don't know who he is, but we claim him. So, sir, you're one of us now, and thank you for your empathy. So, there you go. Okay, this is all right. Let's go to something to, you know, cheer us up. I mean, not that we need, you know, not that we're upset, but let's boost our mood. So here is Lisbon. This is the demonstration in Lisbon, Portugal. So let me put that in the comments here. Lisbon, Portugal. Yeah, he's an honorary Hammihan. Exactly. Guys, honestly, you're all honorary Hammihans at this point. You're all pretty much Iranian. You're all pretty much Iranian. You already know all the words you need to know. You know, Durud, you know, Hammihan, you know, Dust, you know, Kotak, you know, Magbar Khamenei, right? Like you guys are pretty much Iranian at this point. So there you go. All right, let's look at Lisbon, Portugal. Sorry, Yasmin's asking me about footage for Sydney rally. So I do have some footage from the Sydney rally, but you're more than welcome to send me what you have. It's just, you know, Iran rally at gikamari.com. But I think I have stuff for Sydney. I'm just going through my list. I have so much footage. I think I have Sydney on the list as well. I'm just getting to it. But yeah, you're more than welcome to, you know, let me put my email in the chat. Rally at. So you can send any footage, protest footage or rally footage to iranrally@gmail.com. Did you receive the meme? Did I receive the meme? I don't know. I will check my inbox. I'll ask my assistant. Sorry, I get like hundreds and hundreds of emails a day. But I will go check my inbox and see if I can find the meme you sent me. Thank you so much. Thank you for the reminder. All right. Okay. Let's go back to protest footage. Okay. You can see even in Lisbon, they have the American flag, right? Oops. Okay. So that was Lisbon. Now let's go to the next one. Oh yeah, this was Toronto. Like, guys, the footage from Toronto is insane. Apparently there was even more people attended the Toronto demonstration than LA. And LA has a bigger population of Iranians than Toronto. But people are saying there was over like 160,000 people who attended the Toronto demonstration. And guys, not just Iranians, there was a lot of non-Iranians as well, right? So a lot of non-Iranians were also there, and I'm so grateful to all of you guys. So all right, let's watch Toronto. This is insane, guys. And I'm trying to find more drone footage. Just look at this. And this is zoomed up. Wait, let me slow this down. Okay. Like, this is still sped up. I think I have to go like 25. Okay, this makes more sense. This seems like it's the actual speed here, but look at that. It's not ending. It's not ending. 160,000 people. Apparently over 160,000 people. There you go. You guys, I have so much more footage. We're just getting warmed up here. Oh yeah, okay. So this was in Montreal. Look at this. So even in Montreal, like look at this. Like the trash cans are full and Iranians are just like making sure that, they're, tossing their garbage out properly even in Montreal. Look at this. Right? Everyone's being There you go. So I just want to share that, right? And I said, this is how civilized people behave. So, and then look at this. So, I think the Toronto police were kind of shocked here. So, usually at the pro-Palestine, Jihad, Allahu Akbar demonstrations, the Palestinians and the Muslim savages, they're attacking the police and they're basically comparing Toronto police with like the KKK. Like they even have a really disgusting chant where they're comparing the Toronto police to the KKK, which is really disgusting. But what Iranians did instead is, if you see, Iranians went and to thank the police officers, they put flowers. They put flowers at the feet of the police officers, and they were like, "Thank you," right? They were like, "Thank you for being here. Thank you for protecting us." Why do I say Palestine? Because it's a fake country, fake name. There you go. So also they can't pronounce the letter P. So they can't even pronounce the name of their own country. So I pronounce it the way that they probably pronounced it. I don't know. They don't have the letter P. So there you go. Anyways, so I thought that was really nice. A lot of Iranians also took photos with the police. Iranians, like, we're also very hospitable. We also tried to apparently a lot of Iranians wanted to give them like sweets or like coffee or things like that. But میدونم میگن اف، من دوست دارم بگم بلستین. چیکارم دارین؟ دوست دارم، دلم میخواد بگم بلستین. میدونم میگن فلسطین. I just want to say Palestine. Why can I not say Palestine? What's wrong with that? I can say Palestine. Anyways, so Toronto police are not allowed to accept food or anything like that when they're on duty. I think it's like for security reasons, right? Like they, to make sure like it's not poisoned or something. I don't know. But so apparently like it's they're not. So apparently a lot of Iranians were trying to I guess give the police food. So they were trying to force food on the police because we're very similar to Italians in that way. So if you ever go to an Italian home and it's just food after food and they're just forcing you to eat. So Iranians, we're very, very culturally similar to that sort of thing. So yeah, so apparently a lot of food was trying to be given, but then Iranians found out, okay, we can't do that. But so they laid flowers at the feet of the police officers, and I'm pretty sure the police were pretty much I feel like the police were very surprised because they've been dealing with the pro-Palestinian jihadis, right? And they go around, they vandalize and they break windows and they, jump on cars and, they block traffic to yell Allahu Akbar. And, they basically call the Toronto police pigs and they call them Zionists and they compare Toronto police to the KKK, right? That's their culture, right? That's what those jihadi savages are like. So I guess the police were very surprised and pleasantly shocked that even though the Iran rally was way bigger. So apparently the demonstration that happened in Toronto yesterday is literally the biggest in the history of Toronto, I think. I don't know, for these sorts of rallies or demonstrations. Over 160,000 people. We're still trying to get the numbers from police. But guys, there were 0 incidents. So even though over 160,000 people there, no violence, no vandalism, no incidents, and no nothing. Everything was done perfectly with 0 issues, right? So there you go. And this is Victoria. Victoria, BC also had a demonstration. So let me share this one with you. And I'll put the music for you guys. And let me add the city. This is Victoria, British Columbia. Okay. Of course, Canada flag. Right, so that was on repeat there. Okay, so that was Victoria, BC. And oh, look at this. So this is such a cool photo. So look at this. So she's saying in the Toronto subway, so this is her on her way to the Iran demonstration in Toronto yesterday, right? So she's saying in the subway, if you dropped a needle on the floor, it wouldn't reach the ground, and everyone was speaking Persian. Countless throngs of us were there in hope of a free and prosperous Iran. So there's her photo. She's taking a selfie, and as you can see, like literally the subway is packed, right? So pretty much like, the vast majority of Iranians were there on the subway. So there you go. I thought that was kind of cool. And then this is Frankfurt. Okay, so this is Frankfurt. It's sped up though. But there you can see the American flag and the Israeli flag. So let me put the city here. Frankfurt, Germany. Okay. How it's closed down though. Wow, this is so much. Look at this. Wow, okay. I'm going to play Frankfurt again, but I'm going to slow it down. Like never ending. Flag of Ukraine as well in there. Germany, America, Israel, and of course Iran. There you go. So that was Frankfurt. I'm going to try to find some drone footage for you guys as well. But let's just go through what I have here. Oh, okay, here we go. Okay, so here is some new drone footage from, this is Toronto. Yeah. So this is Toronto yesterday. This is some drone footage. All right, guys, be prepared to be amazed. Like, guys, I'm telling you. Toronto was insane. Here you go. We should play this again. I'm gonna play Toronto again. Look at this. Like it's wow. And it's not even ending. Look, it's still going on over there. Do you see that? Like that's not even the full thing. You think this is the start and you're like, oh no, look, it's all there. Look. You can't see the beginning or the end of this like demonstration here. Okay, there we go. So there's that. So that was some drone footage from Toronto. And then... So this was at the European Parliament. In memory of Iranian patriots. So where's this? Where's the European Parliament? Is this The Hague? Is this The Hague? I think it's The Hague. Anyways, this was a demonstration in The Hague. Oh, it's not The Hague? Okay. Where's the EU Parliament? Brussels. Okay, Brussels. Thank you. Okay, so that's The Hague. Sorry, not The Hague. Sorry, Brussels. Brussels. It's Brussels. The music, guys, it's just like, it's literally random music that I found years ago. It's royalty-free music. I found it years ago. I have like a video on my Iran Revolution live playlist that like has a part of it, but I mean, I don't know what it's called because it's like just, I found it from some royalty-free site like years ago. And I play it because if I play like recognizable music, then I get a copyright strike. So for this, like I play this because I don't get a copyright strike with it. Sorry, guys. Okay, this is London. London, England. So you can see the American flag there, or as someone in the chat keeps on calling it, is it Old Glory? There you go. So there's Old Glory. And then you see the Iran flag, Israel flag, and of course the flags of the UK. So Payande Iran, Payande means like eternal, and then Iran. So it's basically like long live Iran. So that was London. And then this was, okay, so this was the Golden Gate Bridge in San Francisco. Golden Gate Bridge did like a human chain. Okay, so I don't know what the music is, so I'm just gonna put our royalty-free, non-copyright music there. Listen, the person who's saying that thing about Islam, that's in Armin's chat. So I can't ban people in Armin's chat for that stuff. I'm sorry. I mean, that's not my chat. That's Armin's chat. So I don't know. You can ask the mods in Armin's chat to deal with that. It's not on my chat. If he was on my chat, I would have blocked him already. But he's not on my chat. This is sped up, right? Like, this is insane. So you can send... Guys, thank you for sending me emails. I appreciate that. I can't check my emails while I'm live streaming, so I do that after I'm done the live streams. But thank you. I will be checking my email inboxes afterwards. I can't like check my emails and then do the live stream, and it doesn't work that way. Sorry guys. I have to focus on the live streaming, but I will check the emails after, I'm done. So here's another one from London, England. There we go. So that was in London as well. Oh, this is Vancouver. So this is kind of cool. Here's one from Vancouver. Let me pull up the music again so we don't get copyright striked. We got to go back because the music restarted. Look at this. Doesn't the music make it so cool? There we go. All right. Oh, there you go. Thank you so much for that. Oh, hats and a hoodie. I hope so too. Hopefully they'll get there. Hopefully they'll get there. I mean, it depends on the company, right? But and your address, but hopefully you'll get them soon. Thank you. You know what? I actually think you might get them sooner than other people because the company, I think the company is actually in Texas. My merch store, the company, it's an American company. I think they're actually based in Capel, if I'm not mistaken. So if that's the case, oh, are the hoodies good quality? Oh, I'm so happy to hear that. Yeah, I'm very picky. I'm very picky with like merch quality. So I went with the store that had pretty high quality stuff. President Trump is going live on YouTube. Really? Okay. Yeah, keep me posted. Let me check the White House. Let me check the White House. Oh. No, I think he's live right now. Here. Let me go to this. Yeah, we can go to the White House. That'll give me a quick opportunity to have a break as well.
Will be known as Project Vault to ensure that American businesses and workers are never harmed by any shortage. We don't want to ever go through what we went through a year ago. Just as although it did work out, thank you. Just as we have long had a strategic petroleum reserve and a stockpile of critical minerals for national defense, we're now creating this reserve for American industry so we don't have any problems. This historic initiative will combine $10 billion in export-import bank financing with $2 billion in private sector financing. And we even expect the American taxpayer to make a profit from the interest on the loan used to start the Project Vault. It's an amazing thing. They've been talking about it for years. Other presidents did a lot of talking, but they didn't do anything. Over the past year, my administration has taken extraordinary steps to make sure the United States has all of the critical minerals and rare earths that we need. We're investing in mining projects, we're expediting federal permitting. The federal permitting, and a lot of it is Lee Zeldin, who's been fantastic, but federal permitting is such a big deal. And we're doing that. The permitting of mines and signing major critical mineral deals with countries from all over the world, and we're getting along with all of them. Every one of them, they want to be in the proper position. We're working very well with countries from all over the world. Today, we're building on these achievements with this vital new reserve. And now I would like to ask Axiom Chairman John Yovanovitch to say a few words, followed by our friends from business and Congress. We'll go over that. But we have some great business leaders, the best, here today. And John, if you would start it off, that'd be great. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. President. The president gave us a very clear directive. My clear directive was much more of an order for us to figure out how to, for the first time in American history, create a strategic critical minerals reserve in a way that would benefit the non-military manufacturing complex. The challenge was enormous, not simply because it had never been done before, Mr. President, but we knew that you expected us to deliver in a big way, in a way that was scalable, in a way that was designed for long-term success, and in a way that would help revitalize our domestic mining industry. But most importantly, most crucially, that it not be subsidized by American taxpayers. And so that's exactly what we've done. Mr. President, what you've announced today is a truly uniquely American solution. It brings together our capital markets, which are the best and biggest in the world, with our manufacturers, our innovators, our miners, all pitching in to make this possible. Now, these things don't happen without the best and the brightest within industry being at the table. And Mr. President, everyone wants to engage with this administration, with your administration. The key ingredient here was your call to action. Your call to action allowed us to bring together the best players in the market, sometimes the fiercest competitors, getting them to work together to come up with a creative solution. Now, In addition to our great team at the Export-Import Bank, who worked around the clock, led by Brian Greeley, Jeff Wilson, Sarah Whitten, many others, we benefited from having the biggest manufacturing CEOs, the smartest market players at the table, all looking to solve this problem. So what we have with Project Vault is marrying the capital solution with what we need when we need it most. And the best part about it is that the American taxpayer will earn a return on financing the first ever strategic critical minerals reserve in history. And we thank you, Mr. President, for allowing this to happen. All of the people around us today help make it possible. Our cabinet secretaries, our top CEOs, their teams, top market players, whether it be GM, GE Vernova, Boeing, Clarios, Google, Mercuria, especially Brian Fallick, Hartree, Traxxas, our friend Robert Friedland. All of us work together, Mr. President, to deliver this for you. So, and for the American people, so that manufacturers and workers all across the country can rest assured they'll have what they need when they need it most. So,
And you're covering everything with this, with not just doing certain minerals and rare earths, we're doing everything.
Everything on the critical
What about
list.
magnets?
We're focused on the critical raw materials, and we anticipate that led by our great manufacturers, will help breed even more solutions.
Great job. Thank you very much.
Secretary
Doug Burgum, please.
Mr. President, again, I want to echo what John said, which is a great thank you to you. You've set the direction, and when you took office, you've done more in the last year for mining and minerals in our country, perhaps than any president in history. Just like drill, baby, drill, you said mine, baby, mine. And what's happened in our country is you've led us through deals with equity deals for the first time. The United States of America is driving equity deals to help sustain and balance this market. You unlocked Alaska with the Amber Road project. That opened up over 1,700 mining claims in Alaska. And of course, on beautiful clean coal, we've got critical minerals that are co-located with that coal, and we've unlocked that. Biden administration did 0 coal leases during the last 4 years. You've done hundreds of millions of tons of coal leases. That's going to help drive electric prices down in America. Permitting, you mentioned this in your remarks. There were some permits that had lingered for 29 years. They got done in 4 months last year under your administration. And under your emergency authorities, some of these permits got done in as short as 12 days. You helped create a club of nations to help balance out the fact that we didn't have markets that were functioning around critical minerals. You led off with Australia, Japan, Korea, Saudi Arabia, and Thailand. This week, we'll announce 11 more countries that are joining that club of nations as part of this global coalition. And behind that in the pipeline, there's 20 more nations that want to join under your leadership to allow for trade of critical minerals. And then here we stand today with the teamwork that was described. This would not have been possible without the incredible cabinet you put together. Marco Rubio, Scott Bessent, Howard Lutnick, Chris Wright, and many others were involved in bringing this together through the vision. Standing with us today are some of our chairmen of our great congressional leadership who also have supported this and helped us find a way to do this without any appropriations. This is happening without tax dollars. And of course, our team on the ground here at the White House, including David Copley and everybody else at the NSC, David leading the global supply chain work, the folks working with the Ex-Im Bank team, working around the clock to make all this happen. So again, when you lead, when you put out a challenge, the teamwork happens. And then here we stand today. This is the largest Ex-Im Bank deal in the history of the Ex-Im Bank by more than double. And this is going to help drive national security. It's great for American manufacturers. It's great for American workers. Congratulations, President Trump.
Thank you. You're doing a fantastic job, Doug. Thank you. Could I ask Mary Barra, the chairman CEO of General Motors, which is setting records every single day, and she's doing a fantastic job, to say a few words and also discuss how good the car business is now in the U.S., please.
Well, Mr. President, I want to thank you for your commitment to strengthening U.S. manufacturing and supporting the auto industry. Also, want to thank your cabinet and members of Congress and the whole team here that made this possible today. Having a resilient supply chain is critical for our nation, and it's critical for all industry, especially the auto industry. We have been strengthened with many of the different policies that have been put in place over the last year. So I want to thank everybody.
How was it? Did you enjoy it?
Supports,
Did you enjoy the rally in Stuttgart?
Creation. It also supports the consumer. So thank you. And business is held very strong. We still see a strong consumer. So I'm excited about 2026.
I think it's going to be a record with all of your new plants opening up and everything else in our country. So in our country.
Robert,
please.
Mr. President, thank you so much for what you've achieved. Everything we touch, we either grew it agriculturally and you've helped the farmers, or we mined it. All these cameras you see in front of you, they were mined. Every time you pick up a hand phone, it was mined. And so stimulating the ability for the miners in this country to help you industrialize the country, they're the salt of the earth. And we're super excited that America is doing something for not only our national security, but for the reindustrialization of the country, because you can't reindustrialize Detroit with a lot of metal. And I'm telling you on behalf of every miner I know, they're elated at the breakthroughs that have been achieved here. They'll make a lot more cameras in the future. And maybe you can help us teach everybody that everything you touch like that, somebody mined it. And we need your support, and we're really happy to get it.
And congratulations, you're in the Hall of Fame. Is that the Rare Earth Hall of Fame or Minerals Hall of
It's a
Fame?
bunch of pictures of dead guys that go back to Herbert Hoover, who was a miner. Mining's down to 1% of the S&P 500, but really everything you touch needs mining. And this is the first administration with your support where we've got hope. We can go out and really do it. So I last met you in Saudi Arabia with Mohammed bin Salman. We're working in Chile.
Right.
We want to bring these metals back to the United States and refine them and use them right here. And the vision of this administration, Howard Lutnick's been helping a lot. A lot of people at Exim Bank have been helping a lot. I'm just telling you, the morale of the miners is sky high.
You're doing a great job. Thank you very much. Congratulations. That's a big deal. Thank you. How about French Hill? Say a few words, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. Well, on behalf of Congress, Chairman Westerman could talk about how he's helped unleash the ability to mine through permitting reform. And Senator Marino and I serve on the House Financial Service Committee and Senate Banking Committee. And we're best in this country when we take the private sector and we leverage it to unleash the direction.
Wait, sorry, I just really want to share this message from the troll. So we have a troll in the chat, and I think they wanted to type God bless Ali Khamenei. I think this person's from like Pakistan or something. But instead of writing God bless Khamenei, they wrote Guz bless Ali Khamenei. So guys, Guz goes. So this could be translated two ways. This could either be translated into fart or shit. So this troll who's trying to like say God bless Khamenei, instead they wrote shit bless Khamenei or fart bless Khamenei. So this is another example of like the Muslim inbred jihadi savages that we're dealing with. So I'm gonna ban them, obviously. But I just figured I would share that with you guys so that you guys can all laugh at the fact that these inbred 7th century Muslims now want shit to bless Khamenei. So guys, everyone, shit, may the shit be upon Khamenei. There you go. I just thought that was funny. Okay, back to the live stream.
That you're made, and so together with our reauthorization of the Exim Bank, we leverage that resource with private sector dollars to make this a success, and it's going to be a huge strategic change in America's industrial capacity.
Big difference, right?
Big difference.
There's never been really anything like what we're doing. Bernie, please.
Not to be hyperbolic, but if you hadn't been elected, the auto industry in America would be over.
The country would be
completely over.
The country would be over.
Well, but the auto industry would have been gone first. What the Democrats had done with electric vehicles, the mandates, what you were able to accomplish last year, Secretary Lutnick, what Secretary Bessent was able to do with your leadership has transformed the auto industry. And I tell you, it's never been better for people in the auto industry. I hear from all my friends, they are elated. And the worst part is that the people that you really saved with the car dealers in California
Yeah.
and New York
Can you
and
believe
New
it?
Jersey, right?
And they fought me all the way, Mary, right? They fought me all the way, and now they're saying, thank you very much. But you're doing a great job. Thank you, Bernie. Scott?
Sir, as you always say, economic security is national security, and a country does not have sovereignty if we don't have control of our critical minerals, don't have control of our steel production and our industrial base. And thanks to the work of everyone here through your leadership, this was a public-private partnership that only you could have assembled. And we are taking back our sovereignty, and we are going to have this Vault project, a strategic mineral reserve. And I can't tell you how innovative and exciting this is, and the level of security it is going to give us going forward is phenomenal.
And how is your new, and I think new and improved Fed chairman doing? How's that all going?
So he's off to a great start.
I think so.
He had so much built-in credibility, and as the American people, smart people, like Representative Hill, the Senator Marino, they already knew him, and as the American people get to know him, the important thing is that they will be able to trust the Federal Reserve to steer the economy for them.
He's going to do great. Howard, please.
So prior presidents took America for granted. They let our critical minerals only be controlled by China. They let our mining business go to hell by closing all the mines, closing our coal plants while China opened them. They let our auto industry, right? We used to produce 75% of our cars in America, and when Biden left, it was below 50%. We were just letting all of these industries just be shredded from America. And thank goodness you are in this chair, changing it and taking it back. We are taking back critical minerals. We are taking back mining. We're taking back the auto industry. You're going to watch us take back pharmaceuticals. We're going to take back semiconductors. None of this could possibly happen without your leadership. And it is the most fun to stand back here with your leadership, because we are changing America back and making it great again.
That's very true. Anybody would like to say anything else?
Amen to
You
that.
guys okay? Everything all right?
Chairman Bush. Well, thank you, Mr. President.
You're such a good man. Go ahead.
It's a great day, and it couldn't have happened without your leadership. And I think people will be talking about this for a long time, because we're bringing back American mining and American manufacturing. You know, God blessed our country with abundant resources. Secretary Burgum talked about the Ambler Road, 49 critical minerals that can be mined in sufficient quantities just in that one area. But from northern Minnesota, Arizona, my home state of Arkansas, we are blessed with all these minerals. They're just in the ground. But when we get them out of the ground and not only mine them, but refine them and process and manufacture with them, it'll unleash great wealth for our country. And that'll just build on all the other successes. So thank you for what you've done. It's a great day.
And how does it feel to be in the Oval Office? Is that crazy? Were you ever here?
No, I've never been here, sir.
Most
but it's
people haven't.
fantastic. All the
Mary's been
gold.
here a little bit, right? But it's a special place. Never been so beautiful either. Yeah, questions, please.
Mr. President, speaking of the Fed, would you like to see Janine Pirro drop the investigation into Chairman Powell to help? Senator Tillis has basically said that, you know, he's not going to really be working
That's
with
why
the
he's not a
administration
senator,
to help bring war. So would you like to see the
No, she's
investigation
gonna
away?
take it to the end and see. Like, you're doing a small renovation, and they've spent almost $4 billion doing a small renovation. I'm doing buildings. I built a hotel, the Waldorf is called, and I did it for around $200 million. It's a much bigger job. They're spending almost, it could be $4 billion. I'll tell you what, I don't even see an end in sight. I feel badly for the new Fed chairman, because he may not have an office for 4 years. I don't know what these people are doing. So it's either gross incompetence or it's theft of some kind, or kickbacks. I don't know what it is, but Janine Pirro is incredible, and she'll figure it out. But no, you want to take it and just find out what happened, because we can't go around doing a renovation of a small little complex, very small, couple of little buildings, and spend billions and billions of dollars on it. Something went wrong. We have to find out what it was. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, thank you. Speaking of renovations, you announced you wanted to build a new and spectacular entertainment complex at the Kennedy Center.
Right.
Do you plan on tearing it down, and how much will all of the renovations cost?
Probably around $200 million. And, it's funny, in real estate and building, I've done so much of it. I've done so well with it. You want to sit with something for a little while before you decide on what you want to do. And, we sat with it. We ran it. It's in very bad shape. It's run down. It's dilapidated. It's sort of dangerous. Things fall out of ceilings. You've seen it. And we had some big events there. We had a lot of great events there over the last year, but you can't do any work because people are coming in and out, and you have the workmen. We have a marble man over there the other day. He said, every time I put down a piece of marble, people are stepping on the marble. They don't even have time to dry. And you can't do the same quality job if you close it. And, we're fully financed. And so we're going to close it, and we're going to make it unbelievable, far better than it ever was. And we'll be able to do it properly. I was thinking maybe there's a way of doing it simultaneously, but there really isn't. And we're going to have something that when it opens, it's going to be brand new, beautiful. I'm not ripping it down. I'll be using the steel. So we're using the structure. We're using some of the marble, and some of the marble comes down. But when it's open, it'll be brand new and really beautiful. It'll be at the highest level. We can do a much better job, probably in a way a faster job in terms, because when you do it piecemeal, for instance, they have a play tonight and you can't do anything. You have to pull out everything, and you can't have stanchions all over the place and people are walking in to see a play. So we'll be closing it sometime around July 4th. It's like we'll close it on July 4th in order to do something great for America. And then we're going to build it. We have great contractors. We're going to build it, and we'll do it right. We're using the highest grade marbles, the highest grade everything. It'll be brand new. Tremendous carriers putting in the air conditioning. I guess they're a bidder, but they're probably going to get it. Carrier. We're going to have all brand new air conditioning, heating. The steel will all be checked out because it'll be fully exposed. It's been up for a long time. But as anybody knows, it was in very bad shape. It wasn't kept well before I got there. So we're going to make it. I think there won't be anything like it in the country.
Sir,
Mr. President.
Yeah, please.
About your meeting with President Petro later this week, he's been quite critical of you since you spoke back in January after the Maduro raid. What would you like to hear from him tomorrow in terms of drug trafficking in Venezuela? What are your expectations?
Well, we're going to see. I mean, he's been very nice over the last month or two. He was certainly critical before that, but somehow after the Venezuelan raid, he became very nice. He changed his attitude very much. So, no, I look forward to seeing him. He's coming in. We're going to be talking about drugs because tremendous amounts of drugs come out of his country. And I look forward to see. We're going to have a good meeting. Yeah. See you.
Witkoff is going to meet with the Iranian Foreign Minister on Friday. What are you hoping he'll get out of that?
Well, you're going to have a lot of things are happening. You have Iran, and you have Russia, Ukraine, and you have the Middle East. We have a lot of things going, a lot of problems.
What?
Here for a long time before I got here.
We need to rewind. We need to rewind, guys. Did you catch that? Lots of things going on. Iran? Wait, I need to rewind here.
Long time before I got here, we settled 8 wars, and I think we're doing very well with Ukraine and Russia. For the first time, I'm saying that. I think we're going to maybe have some good news. We're losing 25,000 people a month are being killed in that.
He mentioned Iran.
War. 25,000. It was 31,000 last month. Think of it. Young, beautiful kids, the kids of parents, their parents. It doesn't affect us in one way, but in another way, it's 25,000 souls that if I can solve it, we're not spending money like Biden did. He gave $350 billion away. I make everyone pay. And the United Nations, they're a little bit involved, but if you take a look at what's happening, the countries of Europe are paying us for the weapons. So we have NATO paying, we send missiles over there, they pay us in full. It doesn't cost us 10 cents. And we make money, I guess, but I don't even want to talk about that because what I really want to do is save those people from dying. They lose, Mary, can you imagine 25,000 to 30,000 people a month? That's like a stadium full of people every single month. And, I was blessed with something where I can get these things done. Got 8 of them done. I thought all 8 were going to be more difficult than this one. I thought
my relationship with President Putin would give us a, much easier road. But there's tremendous hatred between Zelensky and Putin, tremendous hatred. I mean, it's a shame, but it's taken longer than we thought. I did call up President Putin, and he's agreed. He's put it out to. They have the same cold wave that we do. Maybe different because it's pretty far away, but it's the equivalent. And Ukraine's a very cold country. It's much colder than us. It's colder than, they say, on average, it's Canada or colder. And on top of that, they have a tremendous cold wave. And I asked him if he wouldn't shoot for a period of 1 week, no missiles going into Kiev or any other towns, and he's agreed to do it. So it's something.
What about Iran's nuclear program? Do you think Mr. Witkoff would deal on that?
Well, we're talking about that.
Okay, so the reporter is like, because I know the volume's really low, right? So the reporter is like, well, what about Iran's nuclear program? And he says, we're talking about it or something.
We have ships heading to Iran right now, big ones, biggest and the best. And we have talks going on with Iran. We'll see how it all works out.
Oh, that's a perfect answer. So he's like, we're sending ships and we have talks going on, right? And like Armin and I explained earlier, those talks is basically a surrender deal, right? It's a surrender deal, which the Muslim Nazis, like, they're not going to take it, right? Like, they're not going to take it.
The Pentagon released National Defense Strategy last week, and it says...
Where are you from with that, NASA?
I'm from Europe, from Lithuania, Baltic states.
Good.
The National Defense Strategy says that U.S. will provide critical but only limited support for European defense. What does that mean, limited support? Will U.S. still provide...
Well, we get along very well with Europe. I do. Because, don't forget, I got the GDP lifted from 2% to 5%. Nobody thought that could be possible. And they're giving us a lot of that money. We have the best military equipment. We're selling it to NATO. But I get along very well. But Europe has to be careful because, there are those that say it's no longer recognizable between immigration and energy. It's there's so much potential. In UK, you have the North Sea oil, and they basically closed it down. And then they buy energy from Norway, which is the North Sea oil. So you figure that when Norway's got trillions of dollars, they have to be careful. You need energy, and you can't do the windmills because the windmills, you're supposed to make money with energy, not lose money. So I'm very disappointed. I love Europe. I love the people of Europe. And they have to be very careful. They're at a tipping point. You have tremendous immigration problems, and you have tremendous energy problems. It's a bad combination.
Mr. President, thank you, Mr. President. Christine Home just announced that you're deploying body cameras to Minneapolis. What's your thinking behind this decision, and do you want to see this?
Well, it wasn't my decision. I leave it to her. They generally tend to be good for law enforcement because people can't lie about what's happening. So it's generally speaking, I think 80% good for law enforcement. But if she wants to do that, I'm okay with it. Remember one thing: we closed the border. I got elected on a disastrous border, and we have nobody coming in through our border anymore. We had 25 million people coming in 4 years through our border. Many of them were murderers and drug dealers and mentally insane from mental institutions and insane asylums. And now we don't have anybody coming in. For 9 months now, I mean, they actually report zero. We have 0 people coming in, which I find hard to believe, but the Democrats do that report. They tend to be left-leaning that do that report. So I assume it's true. If it's not, it's a very tiny amount of people. But we basically have a tremendously perfect, strong border. And also crime levels are at the lowest point they've been in 125 years. Since 1900, we have the best numbers. And that's despite the fact that we had a lot of criminals and murderers. 11,888 murderers came in. And we have the lowest numbers that we've had in 125 years. So, we're doing a good job. If she wants to do the camera thing, that's okay with me.
Mr. President, there was one homicide in D.C. during January. Do you think this is due to your efforts? And do you think blue states should see this as a sign that they should cooperate with you?
Well, if there was one, I mean, we haven't had one in a long time. D.C. has become a very safe. It was an in-house homicide. It was in-house. It was a dispute within a family. We have had virtually no crime in D.C. D.C. is now considered a very safe place, and it should be. It's our nation's capital. And we sent in the soldiers. I read the Washington Post this week, and it was incredible. They were trying to determine how did we get so low numbers? The low numbers in DC because we have very little crime, if any. And they talked about everything except for the fact that we put our National Guard and great soldiers inside our city. They didn't want to mention that. It's how dishonest. Because if we didn't do that, you'd have tremendous crime in DC. And I get thanked every single day by people that work in the White House. People, young ladies, men, they come up, thank you, sir, for making DC so safe. They walk to work now. A year and a half ago, they wouldn't have walked to work. They would have been killed or mugged or something would have happened to them. So it's, it's a great honor, but you got to read the story in the Washington Post. They do it. Crime is way down in DC. Now, what's the reason for it? The reason for it is we have very big, strong, good-looking soldiers standing around. And I think they make the place look better. But this is our capital, and we have a very safe capital. We had a very dangerous capital before. Yeah.
Sir, yesterday you said you were speaking to people about Cuba to reach an agreement. What
Right.
sort of agreement are you hoping to reach? Is that with the Cuban government?
Well, it's a
What would you
failed
like to see
nation
from
now,
them?
and they're not getting any money from Venezuela, and they're not getting any money from anywhere. It's a failed nation. Mexico is going to cease sending them oil. So I'd like to take care of the people that are here from Cuba. You know, we have many people that came from Cuba that were thrown out of Cuba or that fled Cuba. They came over on rafts. They went through shark-infested waters. I don't know how they did it. And it was many years ago. Many would like to go back. Many would like to at least visit their relatives. And I think we're at a pretty close point. We are dealing with the Cuban leaders right now.
Mr. President, the Wall Street Journal reported that the royal family of Abu Dhabi invested hundreds of millions of dollars in your World Liberty Financial. Can you explain why you decided to take that investment? Was that a transaction?
Well, I don't know about it. I know that crypto is a big thing and they like it. A lot of people like it. The people behind me like it. My sons are handling that. My family is handling it. And I guess they get investments from different people, but I'm not. I have all I can handle right now with Iran and with Russia and Ukraine and with all the things we're doing. So I don't know exactly, other than, I'm a big crypto person. I'm the one that probably helped crypto more than anybody because I believe in it. And the reason I believe in it is because if we don't do it, Scott, I think we can say then China's going to do it. Right?
Yes, sir.
If we don't do crypto, then China's going to do it. And it's just like AI. We're leading AI by a lot. And if we weren't leading, China would have led. They're very capable. They're very good. What do you have to say about that?
You've made America the digital asset capital of the world. We did the Genius Act for stable coins. Many of the people standing up here are working on the Clarity Bill to
I hope that gets done.
market structure.
Yeah.
And we're bringing U.S. best practices to an exciting new industry, digital assets, innovation, and it spreads everywhere. So the U.S.
And you agree that if we didn't do it, China and others would, but China would.
Oh, China would have had the lead, and then others around the world in terrible jurisdictions would have been doing it.
And on Iran, sir, can you say what your threshold military action is?
Well, I can't tell you what I'm going to do because right now, we have a tremendous force going there, just like we did in Venezuela, even bigger. And they'll be there soon. And I'd like to see a deal negotiated. I don't know that that's going to happen. But I mean, if I knew I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't tell you. I'd be very foolish if I tell you. But right now we're talking to them. We're talking to Iran. And if we could work something out, that'd be great. And if we can't, probably bad things will happen.
Ooh, probably bad things will happen.
On the government shutdown, do you think there could be a resolution of this issue? And have you gotten
I do.
assurances from House Republicans?
Well, I spoke with Speaker Johnson. I spoke with Leader Thune. And I think they're pretty close to a resolution. We were at 5.6% GDP, and we lost 1.5 points because of the 42-day shutdown. Think of that. We would have been at 7. Nobody ever saw a number like 7. And I think, Howard, probably 1.5 points was the number, right?
1.5 for the shutdown. Exactly right.
Okay. I'll go back. So the volume is very, very low. The volume is very, very, guys, this is why I say you have to trust my political analysis. Yes, this interview is live. Okay, so So the reporter asks something about like, what's the military going to do? What's like the military's next step, right? And then President Trump, he says what Armin and I have been saying all along. He's like, well, I can't tell you that, right? He's like, I can't tell you what the military is going to do, right? Okay. Oh my gosh, guys, listen to this.
But
it's going to come.
Right now, we're talking to them. We're talking to Iran, and if we could work something out, that'd be great. And if we can't, probably.
I got to go back. I got to go back a bit more.
I don't know. When the
Okay, it's like after this. Well, of course, and it's like it's very like I'm sorry, it's like stupid for the media to ask like,
crypto's a big
what's
thing,
the
and they
military
like it.
gonna
A lot of
do?
people
Like
like it.
what?
People
President
behind
Trump
me
is
like
gonna just like
My
expose
sons
like
are
the
handling that.
military
My family
plan?
is
Like that's
handling
like
it.
the most ridiculous thing
And,
ever,
I guess they get investments from different people. But
right?
I'm not-
Like
I
no
have-
one.
All I can handle right now with
Reporters
Iran and with
ask
Russia,
like, hey, what's the
Ukraine, and with
military
all
gonna
the
do?
things
Like what? Like President Trump's gonna
So I
give
don't know.
away?
I don't know exactly, other than, I'm a big crypto person. I'm the one that probably helped crypto more than anybody because I believe in it. And the reason I believe in it is because if we don't do it, Scott, I think we can say then China's going to do it. Right? If we don't do crypto,
literally,
then
like
China's
the,
gonna
the,
do it.
the reporter's like,
It's just like
Mr.
AI. We're
President, what's
leading
the
AI
bombing
by a
plan,
lot.
right?
And if we weren't leading, China would have led. They're very capable. They're very good. What do you have to say about that?
You made America the digital asset capital of the world. We did the Genius Act for stable coins. Many of the people standing up here are working on the Clarity Bill to
I hope that gets done.
market structure.
Yeah.
And we're bringing U.S. best practices to an exciting new industry, digital assets, innovation, and it spreads everywhere. So the U.S.
And do you agree that if we didn't do it, China and others would, but China would?
Oh, China would have had the lead, and then others around the world in terrible jurisdictions would have been doing it.
And on Iran, sir, can you say what your threshold military action is?
Well, I can't tell you what I'm going to do because right now, we have a tremendous force going there, just like we did in Venezuela, even bigger. And they'll be there soon. And I'd like to see a deal negotiated. I don't know that that's going to happen. But I mean, if I knew I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't tell you. I'd be very foolish if I would tell you. But right now, we're talking to them. We're talking to Iran. And if we could work something.
So he's even admitting what I've been telling you. Like even if he knows what's going on, he's not going to tell, right? Even if President Trump knows what's going on, he's not going to tell. Go back.
We have a tremendous force going there, just like we did in Venezuela, even bigger. And they'll be there soon. And I'd like to see a deal negotiated. I don't know that that's going to happen. But I mean, if I knew I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't tell you. I'd be very foolish if I would tell you. But right now, we're talking to them. We're talking to Iran. And if we could work something out, that'd be great. And if we can't, probably bad things will happen.
Probably bad things will happen.
Yeah, please.
On the government shutdown, do you think there could be a resolution of this issue? And have you gotten
I do.
assurances from House Republicans?
Well, I spoke with Speaker Johnson. I spoke with Leader Thune. And I think they're pretty close to a resolution. We were at 5.6% GDP, and we lost 1.5 points because of the 42-day shutdown. Think of that. We would have been at 7. Nobody ever saw a number like 7. And I think, Howard, probably 1.5 points was the number, right?
1.5 for the shutdown. Exactly right.
And it's very bad for our country. But despite that, we have the highest numbers we've ever had. We're doing well. We're going right through it. But I will say that I spoke with Senator Schumer numerous times, and I don't think they want to see a shutdown in.
Mr. President, are you going to sue Trevor Noah? Last night in a post, you alluded that something could be coming.
Yeah, well, he said that I spent time on Jeffrey Epstein's island. I didn't. I mean, he's a lightweight. This guy is a terrible. I think he's terrible. I thought he did a terrible job at the Grammys. I thought the whole Grammys was terrible. I watched part of it. It's not watchable. But he was a lousy host. I'd say not as bad as Jimmy Kimmel, but pretty close.
And no, he made a statement about me and Jeffrey Epstein. I have nothing to do with that. I have nothing to do with Jeffrey Epstein. And in fact, if you look at the DOJ, they announced, they released 3 million pages. It's like this is all they're supposed to be doing. And frankly, the DOJ, I think, should just say, we have other things to do, because that whole thing has turned out, I mean, other than Bill Clinton and, Bill Gates and lots of people there are a lot of questions about it, but nothing on me. But it was even sort of better than that, because they found that Jeffrey Epstein and this sleazebag writer named Michael Wolff were conspiring against Donald Trump to lose the election. So Epstein was conspiring with a writer for me to lose the election. So right there, that I had nothing to do with this guy. But yeah, it's a terrible thing. The amount of time that's being wasted. When Epstein was alive, like 10 years ago, nobody cared about it. But they're only doing it. But now it's really hitting back on them because Bill Clinton is such a big part of it. The Democrats are pushing it. And the problem is that it's turning out to be the Democrats that were with and conspired with Epstein. So I think you're probably going to see a little pullback from them. But think of it. They were working together to try and help me lose the election. But this is the Oval Office, so I guess that didn't work out too well. Okay, one more question.
Mr. President, do you have an update on U.S. troop level in Europe? Are you planning any force reductions?
No, we have a great relationship with Europe. We have a great relationship with our troops. One of the best things that I can say is that if you go back a year and a half ago, so I'm running, actually, they had the worst recruitment numbers in the history of our country. Nobody wanted to join the military, or nobody wanted to join the police. Nobody wanted to join the fire departments. We couldn't get anybody to be a proud member of our country. And now, Doug, as I told you before, now we have the best recruiting numbers that we've ever had in our military. Army, Navy, Air Force, Marines, Space Force, we love, and Coast Guard. I love the Space Force. It's doing great. But now we have waiting lists on everybody wants to join. You know why? Because people are proud of our country, because our country is doing great. I think Mary can say the same thing. You had lots of people not working so well, and now you just wish you could get them in faster. I know that it's hard to get them.
Yeah, we continue to bring people in and have training programs. We're
Right.
investing in the U.S.
Training
workforce.
people.
Yes.
But 2 years ago, you didn't see anything like this. It's amazing what's happened. So we have the number one in the history of our country. We've never had more people that want to join our armed forces than we do right now. And a year and a half ago, nobody wanted to join. They were embarrassed by our country. They were embarrassed by our leadership. And now they're proud of our country, and they're very proud of our leadership. And a lot of the leadership is right behind me. Thank you very much, everybody.
Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
Thank you.
Thank you, press. We'll start out. Thank you, press. Thank you,
Interesting. But you know what? So President Trump basically confirmed everything that Armin and I have been telling you, right? Like we've been telling you, like he's not gonna like reveal his plans to the media, right? So like why would the press even ask? And then President Trump even said, he was like, even if I knew, like he's like, even if I know what's going on, I'm not going to tell you. Like I would be foolish to tell you what's going on. Right? So there you go. There's that's President Trump. Okay. Hopefully Armin will be back soon, because I actually have to leave in about 15 minutes because I have an interview at 5:30. So I need to leave so I can like get ready for that. So I messaged Armin. But here you go. I know I already shared this video, but now someone actually provided subtitles. I'm doing an interview with Erin Molan. I don't know how to pronounce her last name. Erin Molan. Erin Molan. I don't know, but she's very nice. So I'm doing an interview with her at 5:30. I don't know how long it's going to be. I think it's going to be maybe like, I don't know. It's booked. It's slotted in my schedule for an hour, but I don't know how long it actually is. Let me find out. Let's see. I don't know. Like when people put in my like, I don't know why, like for some reason, like my calendar will have like it'll say like a 10-minute interview, but it's like booked off for like an hour. So I don't know what's going on there, but I have to like fix that. Yeah, because I like to know like the proper timing. But anyways, so hey Armin, how are you?
Hi. I went to eat after my group discussion, but then I was listening to you and you said hopefully Armin comes back. So I dropped everything and I just ran over upstairs to come
Okay.
join here.
Well, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause you know what? Well, it's because I have like an interview in 20 minutes. I have to go like film I guess like a Zoom interview or something. Hopefully it's not longer than like 15-20 minutes though. Like it's booked off for like an hour, but I hope it's not like an hour because I'm not good with like hour long. Like like I'm happy to do like a 15-20 minute interview, but if it's going to be like an hour, I don't know. That's we'll see. We'll see. But anyways, no, Aaron is great. Aaron is great, but I hope it's not an hour. Anyways, Armin, you missed what President said.
Oh, he spoke. What did he say?
Yes. Okay, but before we go into that, I was just going to share. I know we already shared this, but let me just share this again for the viewers very quickly. So this is the video of the Allahu Akbars. And I just shared this, and I'm like, what in the Allahu Akbar Muslim Jihad North Korea is happening in occupied Iran? As a former parliamentarian, I cannot begin to explain to you how absolutely insane this is.
We showed this.
I know, but I'm saying this is just with like the subtitles there. So listen, because we just came from President Trump. So okay, where was the President Trump question? Okay, was it here on Iran? Oh, it's right after this.
What's happening?
Oh, wait, stop.
Are you
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to change the screen. Okay.
The worst recruitment numbers in the history.
I want to get to where President Trump spoke
Nobody
about
wanted to join the
Iran.
military or Space Force. We love in Coast Guard. But 2 years ago, you didn't see anything inside our city. They didn't want to mention that. It's how they wouldn't have walked to work. They would have been. They make the place look better. Oh, it's a failed nation now, and they're not getting any money from Venezuela, and they're not getting any money from anywhere. It's a failed nation. Mexico is Cuba, that fled Cuba. They're pretty close, but we behind me like it. You get investments from different crypto more than anybody because I believe in it. And the reason I believe in it is because if we don't do it, Scott, I think we can say then China's going to do it. Right?
Yes,
If we don't do crypto, then China's going to do it. And it's just like AI. We're leading AI by a lot. And if we weren't leading, China would have led. You know, they're very capable. They're very good. What do you have to say about that?
You made America the digital asset capital of the world. We did the Genius Act for stable coins. Many of the people standing up here are working on the clarity.
I think it's like right after this.
I hope that gets done.
Market structure.
Yeah.
And we're bringing U.S. best practices to an exciting the new industry, digital assets, innovation, and it spreads everywhere. So the U.S.
And do you agree that if we didn't do it, China and others would, but China would?
Oh, China would have had the lead, and then others around the world in terrible jurisdictions would have been doing it.
And on Iran, sir, can you say what your
So he's saying on Iran, sir, can you tell us what the military action is?
Well, I can't tell you what I'm going to do because right now, we have a tremendous force going there, just like we did in Venezuela, even bigger. And they'll be there soon. And I'd like to see a deal negotiated. I don't know that that's going to happen. But I mean, if I knew I wouldn't be able to, I wouldn't tell you. I'd be very foolish. But right now, we're talking to them. We're talking to Iran. And if we could work something out, that'd be great. And if we can't, probably bad things will happen.
Probably bad things will happen. That's amazing. Awesome.
There you go. So I want to share that with you.
That was great. You know what? These are some of those days that I'm happy that the supreme leader is Khamenei and not Rouhani, because if there was Rouhani, he would probably agree with everything, and that you could trust Khamenei not to agree with that deal. And yeah, Trump is promising that there bad things will happen if they don't agree. Guys, part of the terms of the so-called agreement, which is more of a terms of surrender, to be honest, is accepting the state of Israel, officially recognizing the state of Israel. Yeah, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. And also, more importantly than that, the giving up their ballistic missiles, that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. So yeah, the most they are willing to offer is giving up the 60% enriched uranium that they had from Natanz Fordo. But by the way, guys, to move it maybe to Turkey, that they might agree to that. But honestly, we know that they're continuing to enrich uranium in their other hidden facilities deep inside the mountains, even if they give that up. The only solution is regime change. We all know that. Or else the world has to deal with a nuclear Islamic Republic, which will be impossible to get rid of at that point.
I agree.
So,
okay, Armin, I need to go because I need to get ready before my interview. So can you take over for maybe the next, I would say hour maximum. Hopefully I'll be back in an hour. Not quite sure how long my interview is, but I'm trying to find that out. But I'll be back in an hour, hopefully.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you. And while you were gone, aside from this President Trump live interview, I was just sharing footage from the rallies from yesterday. And I also shared King Reza Pahlavi's message from earlier today about the global demonstration happening on February 14th. So other than that, I haven't shared any news. So feel free to go ahead, share whatever news you think is great. And I will see you guys in about an hour. Wish me luck.
Yep. Good luck. Well, you don't need luck, but good luck.
Thank you so much. All right.
Always amazing. Okay. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye. All right. So, guys, there's Susanna. Yeah, people on the Islamic Republic channel know Susanna, but maybe on the Goldie Ramari channel, you don't know. But she is, a major, my best friend, and she also the CEO of the Atheist Republic. She in the discussion group, she shared something regarding her friend that I need to share with you guys, because her friend is Iranian, and they captured. Let me actually just share the video. Hold on. Let me bring this. So they captured one of our friends in Iran, and they are getting her to. They basically are trying to get her. They're doing forced confession, right? And let me actually play the video so that you guys understand what's happening.
The following piece of media you're seeing.
Hold on. So this is one of our friends who was captured by the Islamic Republic inside Iran, and they're basically pressuring her to do a forced confession. And that's why you guys need, this is getting like really close to home for us right now. These are people we know. So just watch this for a second.
The following piece of media you're seeing is propaganda produced by the Islamic Republic. Its intent is to justify the execution of its prisoners by connecting them with Israel, America, and as leaders of this revolution.
My cousin has been detained for the past 19 days, and the little we know about her whereabouts is that she's being physically and psychologically tortured into forced false confession to escape unbearable conditions. Her life is in grave and immediate danger. We urgently plead for your intervention and decisive support to save our innocent daughter, were the words of her father. Please share this with your local representatives, your senators, your MPs, and anyone who cares.
Link to the full video below. It's in Farsi, but let us know if you want it translated.
So guys, I'm not going to show the forced confession because YouTube does not allow us to show forced confessions, but I'm going to post the link to this video that I just shared with you. It's on Instagram, so I just put that in the chat. And there, you could also go read this letter at the very end. I'll just tell you what the letter says. So the summary of the letter, the letter is an urgent appeal from the parents of a 20-year-old Iranian woman detained by the IRGC. She was arrested 19 days ago by the Basijis, plainclothes agents, without a warrant, and she's being held in an undisclosed location. She suffers from bipolar disorder and requires specialized psychiatric care. She is currently being denied a forced confession under severe physical and psychological pressure. She gave a forced confession that was broadcasted on state TV, falsely implicating her in the recent revolution that in early January. And she basically said that she was she was participating with foreign collaboration. So basically, she was in the forced confession. They basically made her to say that she's an agent of Israel or crap like that. And the letter also talks about immediate threat. Her parents fear she faces predetermined unjust sentences and that her life is in grave danger. They might execute her because she accepted foreign collaboration. She basically under pressure confessed. So they're pleading for immediate international intervention. So again, the link to that Instagram video, I'll put it. There's a follow-up video that they made. Let me just play that as well.
My cousin has been detained for the past 19 days, and the little we know about her whereabouts is that she's being physically and psychologically tortured into forced false confession to escape unbearable conditions. Her life is in grave and immediate danger.
Urgently plead anybody who has a beating heart to please share my video, to please be the voice of Iranians. Benus Hosseini Nejad, Payvan, they are all at risk of execution. Please share the videos I have created. Please, we are only their voice and they have nobody else. Please make this go viral. I beg and plead every one of you guys.
My cousin
all right, so she's begging us to make that video go viral, and that video only has 50 likes. That video that she's begging us to make go viral, it only has 50 likes. So the second video, I'm also going to post a link to that one in the chat as well. Those are from the same accounts. So please, I'm putting the link to the second Instagram video as well in the chat. So please go and let me listen to her one more time.
My cousin has been detained for the past 19 days, and the little we know about her whereabouts is that she's being physically and psychologically tortured into forced false confession to escape unbearable conditions. Her life is in grave and immediate danger.
Urgently plead anybody anybody who has a beating heart to please share my video, to please be the voice of Iranians. Benous Hosseini Nejad, Payvan, they're all at risk of execution. Please share the videos I have created. Please, we are only their voice and they have nobody else. Please make this go viral. I beg and plead every one of you guys.
All right, so these are the three people that she's talking about, and the link, again, the link to the video is in the chat. You could read all of these. These are the three people, and please help make this video be seen by more people. Okay, so thank you, Susanna, for sharing this with me. I appreciate you guys helping us out here. Okay. Oh, okay. But Susie is in the chat, by the way. Susie is saying, "Thank you, everyone. This means the world to me. Seeing my friends experience this pain is too much." You know. Well, now thank you, Susie, for sharing this with us. We wouldn't have known if you didn't share it with us. Okay, so let me go through the second video that I didn't. Let me go through the second video that I was supposed to translate for you guys regarding the teachings of Islam that makes all of this cruelty possible. So let me actually bring this. So this is Hassan Abbasi. He's very famous in Iran. He's a regime propagandist, and he's very popular among regime supporters in Iran, and they take his teachings very seriously. Okay, so let's see what he has to say. So he's talking about the teachings of Quran. Again, guys, this is one of the most important propagandists for regarding Islamic teaching and Islamic Republic. Supporting geopolitical analysis in Iran. He has major influence and he has a lot of followers. So here he's going to explain to us that according to Islam, you have to basically continue killing until you have no opposition. Like the killings have to continue until there's no fitna. So fitna translates to division, but in their minds, anything that is against them is basically division. So let's listen to him.
حضرت الله وقتی فرموده که وقاتلوهم حتی لا تکون فتنه اینقدر
So he's saying when Allah said in the Quran وقاتلوهم, so this is Arabic, حتی, so kill them until there is no fitna. Okay, so guys, I don't speak Arabic, I speak Persian, but I think this is وقاتلوهم حتى لا تكون فتنة. Okay, so basically I think if I remember anything from Arabic, this means just kill them. Anybody speaks Arabic in the chat? Based on what I remember from my Arabic classes, this sounds like it's saying kill them until there is no fitna. Basically keep killing them until there is no division. Check the logo? What do you mean? So let's continue. Oh, check the logo on his cap. Oh, guys. Oh my God. Thank you for noticing that. Thank you for noticing that. Oh, fitna is corruption. Yes. No. Fitna. Well, I mean, yeah, what they mean is corruption. Corruption. But let me see actually. Fitna. Trial, sedation, chaos, misguidance. Yeah. Basically, corruption is a good division, chaos, lack of unity. Corruption is maybe a good translation. But guys, look at his hat. Fasad. Okay. Milan fitna, sedation, yes. All of that combined. That's fitna. Right, guys, but look at his hat. Anybody recognizes what that is? What is that? Hold on. These people are anti-American. They don't even know what they're wearing. Look at this. Wait, that's what he's wearing. The irony, man. No, it's California. It's California. Isn't it? Yeah, it's California. He's wearing a hat, a California hat. Does he even know that? California Republic. Okay. I don't know if these people even know what they're wearing. Oh, Goldie is back.
I never got a link to the interview, so I'm back because I don't know what's going on.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I don't know, but this is
Goldie-
like the second time it's happened because she wanted to interview me like a few weeks ago, and then like I never heard back from her, and then I guess she booked me for today, but I didn't hear from her either. So I don't know. We'll figure it out. Hopefully, third time is the charm. But yeah, we'll just reschedule. So there you go. I don't know. Maybe something's going on with her, but I hope she's okay. I hope she's okay.
Yeah.
All right. So what were you sharing here?
So I was sharing. This is Hassan Abbasi, which is a very famous pro-regime propagandist and teacher of Islam and Islamically minded geopolitics in Iran. And he's basically teaching us why we should be killing a lot of people according to the Quran. But look at his hat, Goldie.
He's
wearing
a California hat or something.
Yeah, that's the California bear. He's wearing California Republic hat. I don't know. He's very anti-American, and yet he's wearing like California hat. Okay, so let's just go and translate this video.
حضرت الله وقتی فرموده که وقاتلوهم حتی لا تکون فتنه انقدر مقاتله کنید.
Oh, so here the Persian translation is at the bottom. با آنان بجنگین تا دیگر فتنه نباشد. Just okay. This is guys, look at this. This is a Fulad Van translation. Okay, so guys, the Arabic, it says قاتلوهم means kill them, but in Persian the translation is to fight them. Okay, this is specifically says this is qatala. Qatala means killing, murdering. But Fulad, like guys, you know how in English translations they try to make it seem less violent than it actually is? We have that problem in Iran as well. So this is a full advanced translation of Arabic into Persian. And even in Iran, they try to translate the Arabic text of the Quran in a way that makes it more sellable, right? So the harshest parts of the Quran, they use words to make it seem less, because guys, this is Iran. We're not as barbaric as what the Quran wants us to be. So just basically translating the Arabic into Persian exactly as it should be makes the Quran less sellable in Iran, and that's why they try to whitewash it, but in the Persian translation, right? So this says kill them, murder them. Here it says fight them. This is not a proper translation. Everybody knows. Anybody know? Qatala. Qatiluhum means kill them, not fight them. Okay? But anyway, it's okay because he's giving us the actual proper translation because he's very violent, so he has no problem with the proper translation of the Quran.
حتی لا تکون فتنه انقدر مقاتله کنید انقدر بکشید تا فتنه دیگه نباشه.
So he's saying, according to the Quran, we have to kill so much until there's no corruption. So he's saying that's what we're supposed to be doing as Muslims according to the Quran. So he's actually using the proper translation. Oh, guys, somebody's saying katal also in Hebrew is killed. Oh, really? Okay, so that's interesting. Semitic languages close to each other.
و فقط باشد دین کله لله.
Oh, look at this. وَقَاتِلُهُمْ حَتَّى لَا تَكُونَ فِتْنَةٌ وَيَكُنْ okay, my Arabic, guys, it sucks, okay? Yakun al-din lillah. Okay, so basically saying kill them until there's no corruption and until all religion is for Allah. So basically you have to kill until all corruption is gone and until every religion in the world is Allah's religion. So basically until world domination, until the entire world is Islam, you should just be keep killing until the entire world is Islam.
فقط دین باشه برای حضرت الله. هر چیز دیگه، هر دین دیگه هست بره کنار، فقط دین بمونه برای الله.
Oh, you're saying all the religions have to go aside? All the religions have to be for Allah. That's how much you should be killing.
این فتنه‌ای که بعد وقاتلوهم تا حتی لا تکون فتنه، تا این دیگه فتنه نباشه، این فتنه چیه؟ روحانی شهید.
So he's saying the fitna, the corruption that you're supposed to be killing until all that corruption is gone. What is that corruption?
شهید کردن، بسیجی شهید کردن، پلیس شهید کردن، بچه‌های یکان ویژه رو شهید کردن، بچه‌های امنیتی رو شهید کردن، پاسدارا رو شهید کردن، پرستارا رو شهید کردن، کودک شهید کردن، مردم عادی رو شهید کردن. خباثت. و از اون طرف هم
So he's saying like he's talking about the people on our side. They say like they killed the Basijis, the IRGC forces. He's lying, by the way. He's saying they killed the nurses. That's BS. He's saying they killed children. So he's talking about the people who in the middle in the revolution. They say he said they killed so many of us, and they also killed, you know, nurses and children. That's he's accusing the people in the revolution of all of those crimes.
فتنه‌گران و مفسدین و ملحدین و کافرین و
So he's saying all of these corrupt people, all of these infidels, all of these, you know, infidel corrupt people.
افراد نابابی که هلاک شدن و در هلاکتشون جامعه رو از نفس فاسدشون خلاص کردن.
So he's saying these are the people that we basically killed, okay? And by killing them, we have saved the society from their corrupted breath. So that these corrupted people who are these infidel people, they are so corrupted that their breath is corrupting society. And we, by killing them, we have saved society from their corruption. That's what he's saying. So these are the teachings of Islam that teaches us to go kill everything that is non-Islamic. I did want to share this with you guys. Goldie also shared this with me. So let's go through this, guys. Remember, this was shown on Fox News, and Goldie screenshotted it, and sent it to me. Yeah. So this is actually very interesting because a lot of people might not understand what's going on here, guys. Only one of these assets here is basically a aircraft carrier, right? Only this one. You see how it's flat? Because planes could take off here. Like none of these other ones. These are not aircraft carriers. This is not an aircraft carrier. We are hoping that, well, I mean, it seems like the George H.W. Bush aircraft carrier was supposed to be here, but apparently it's now back. It's in the US and it's going to be in the Mediterranean in March. I'm not sure if somebody could confirm that. But you can see that other than an aircraft carrier, we have a whole bunch of other assets, right? So let's go through the different kinds of assets that we have around Iran right now. So we have so guys, when we say aircraft carrier, think about it as a floating airport. This is just there's like a floating airport, which means that it's basically kind of works like the air bases that the United States has in the Al Udeid Air Base, for example, in Qatar. But now we have, well, it seems like they're not going to let the US use that. So this is basically just works like an airport. So that's what this is. So from the floating airports that we have, this is the USS Abraham Lincoln, and this is the biggest ship on this whole map. And it acts like a mobile airbase. It carries dozens of fighter jets, helicopters, and surveillance aircraft. It allows the U.S. to project massive power, airstrikes, and patrols anywhere in the region without needing land bases. So this is why among all of these different assets, a lot of people focus on these, because these other things, they could basically have a lot of military force around where they are. But this, because this is an airport, wherever it goes, is basically it's able to basically influence have a lot of military power in a much wider circle, because airplanes take off from it and basically go do whatever they want around it, right? So that's the aircraft carrier. But let's look at some other assets around here. We have the guided missile destroyers. These are like the bodyguards, right? So this is like the USS Roosevelt, the USS, I'm not pronouncing some of these right, Delbert D. Black, USS McFall, USS Mister, USS, I don't know how to pronounce this, Spronas. Okay, USS Frank E. Peterson, USS Michael Murphy. Okay, so this one I don't know how to pronounce. But these, all of the list that I just gave you, these are guided missile destroyers. These work like bodyguards. So these are fast, maneuverable, and heavy armed warships. So what they do, they are basically like a Swiss Army knife. Okay, so their main job is to protect the aircraft carrier and shoot down incoming threats like missiles, drones, or enemy aircraft. They can also hunt submarines. Remember those toy submarines that Goldie showed? So they could hunt those down, hunt submarines, and also launch cruise missiles at targets on land. So these are what these other ones could do. And then we also have some combat ships. So these are like coastal scouts. So that's like the USS Tulsa. Where is that one? This one over here.
There's a whole bunch in the Persian Gulf. Armin, I didn't know there's a whole bunch of ships in the Persian Gulf.
Yes. None of them are an aircraft carrier, but yes.
No, but there's still ships. Like there's still ships there.
Yep. Yeah, they're usually there because this is the world, the entire 20% of the world oil market comes through here. That's why they need to be there. Yeah. So the combat ships are the USS Tulsa, and then the USS Santa Barbara, and then where's that one? Oh, this one over here. And also USS Canberra, if I'm pronouncing that right. So those are the 3 combat ships. So what these are smaller, faster, and more agile ships designed to operate in shallow waters near the coast. That's why they're here, because that's what they're designed to do, right? And they're a lot more agile. So what they do, they handle specialized missions close to shore, such as hunting for sea mines, fighting small, fast attack boats, or chasing submarines in waters that are too shallow for the bigger destroyers. So, by the way, these people are going to probably stay around here, because they're not going to come. They're going to be probably staying around here, because they don't need to, like the USS Abraham Lincoln requires like a lot of security around it. So they're going to be around it to defend it, but they don't need to get too close into the Persian Gulf, because the planes could just take off and just go do whatever they need over here, right? So guys, apparently in March, another carrier group might come over here in the Mediterranean. I'm not saying that we need to wait until March until all of this happens, but some people might suggest that maybe they're waiting because maybe they're waiting for the. So let me see, where is the George H.W. Bush? So current location, the naval station in Norfolk, Virginia. So that's where it is. The carrier strike group recently returned to port on February 2nd after conducting routine operations and training exercises in Western Atlantic. But where it's heading, it is currently in port, likely for final preparations. Upcoming deployment reports indicate the strike group is scheduled to deploy on the Mediterranean Sea around March 2026. So to join these other assets in the region, but it's currently parked, but getting ready to head towards the Mediterranean. But again, if that joins, I don't think they need that. They already have enough military assets around the region to basically do whatever they want. But if some people are thinking that maybe we have to wait until March until that carrier strike groups arrives as well over here. We don't know. We have to see. So that was that. Let me see. There's another thing I wanted to share with you guys.
Armin, I have an update on that like evil like TV show producer. Remember the one who did like that disgusting survey yesterday about like
yes, they found his address.
Oh yeah, well they have his address, but he put out a video today apparently.
Okay, let's share that.
So why don't we first play let me find his video. So I can play it for you guys to give you some context. So yeah, they definitely found his address. Let me send you his address as well. Or you know what? Let me just add his address here so I can share this with you guys. And yes, I know 2C TV is coming on. We'll go to 2C TV, I promise. Okay. So let me just share my screen so you guys can see how disgusting this like evil Muslim Nazi is, right? Okay. So yesterday this clip went viral, and the clip went viral from an account called Hafizeh Tarikhi. This is an Iranian who has been, we don't know who this person is, they're anonymous, but they have been documenting everything that the enemies of Iran have been saying, right? So people who support the Islamic regime, people who are lefties, communists, whatever. So this account literally documents all of them, right? So he uploaded this video yesterday, and just read the captions because the captions are disgusting. So this is like he's a TV host on Islamic Regime State TV, and he's joking about the over 50,000 Iranians murdered by the Islamic regime. And he's coming up with like some sort of weird, sick, disgusting survey. He's like, where do you think the Islamic regime keeps the corpses of the people they have murdered? In like a I don't know, like some sort of like fridge, a side-by-side fridge, an ice cream truck. And then the fourth option is like, oh, you're ruining the ice business. And then he even adds like the SMS text code. He's like, send in your answer to the survey to like our TV channel. So let's just watch this. Like this is the depravity of these disgusting Muslim Nazis who have murdered over 50,000 of us, right?
سوال ما اینه که جمهوری اسلامی جنازه ها رو در چه یخچالی نگهداری میکنه؟ گزینه 1 یخچال ساید بای ساید، گزینه 2 دستگاه بستنی ساز، گزینه 3 فریزر سوپرمارکتی و گزینه 4 یخ فروش هستم کاسبی ما رو به هم نزنید. عدد گزینه مورد نظرتون رو به سامان پیامکی ما 100039 پیامک بفرمایید تا در قرعه کشی شرکت داده بشی.
So he's like, send in your response to our SMS so that we can, he's like, send the number of your choice to our SMS system to enter our draw. So apparently if you answer, right, like where the Islamic regime is keeping the corpses of the innocent Iranians they've murdered, if you participate in their weird Muslim jihadi Nazi survey, you're entered into a draw to win some sort of like weird Muslim jihadi prize, right? Like tof to ruhet. Anyways, so there's that. But here's the thing. So this came out, went viral. All of us posted about it. I even posted about it. And then people found his address right away, by the way, Armin. So this is his address. So they found his residential address. Okay. So anyone in Iran, so people are already like, they already know where he is. Yeah, they found his address less than 24 hours. So of course this has had a lot of blowback because like the guy's like literally a sick, disgusting, like Muslim jihadi savage, right? Now apparently today And then, oh, by the way, he had to like shut down all the comments on his Instagram account and whatever. By the way, how the heck does he have Instagram when like internet's supposed to be like, shut down in occupied Iran? Whole other situation. But Armin, I just sent you I sent you his video where he's now apparently talking about what happened. He's basically I think he's like blaming Israel or something. But maybe we could listen to it once.
What?
Oh yeah. I think he's blaming Israel for the video.
Israel made me.
So yeah. So maybe,
Okay.
maybe why don't
Okay.
we play the whole video and then you can go back and translate.
Israel made me do it.
Pretty
Okay.
much. That's pretty much what he says.
Okay.
سلام به همه ملت عزیز و شریف ایران. این مقدمه بگم ویدیویی که اینترنشنال و من و تو و اسرائیل به فارسی از بنده به سمع و نظر شما بزرگواران رسوندن سخن بنده نیست. این ویدیو که به صورت اسکرین شات یا بعضی وقتا مثلا چند ثانیه از ویدیو منتشر شده مربوط به واکنش ما نسبت به توهمات آقای ارجنگ امیرفضلی بود که معتقد بود پیکر جوانای ما رو فریز میکنه جمهوری اسلامی برای اینکه آمریکا اگر حمله کرد این جسدا رو به عنوان کشته آمریکا جا بزنه. این یه حربه خیلی تکراری قشر اپوزیسیون ایرانه که با تقطیع و بریده پخش کردن و با سوگیری‌های دل بخواه خودش سعی کنه احساسات مردم ایران رو جریحه دار کنه. برنامه خطی برنامه‌ای بود که بیش از حدود 5 ماه قشر ضد ایران رو و رسانه‌های اسرائیلی و آمریکایی رو به صورت مستقیم مورد هجمه قرار داده بود و خیلی طبیعی بود که حرف‌های ما بیش از همیشه منجر به خشمگین شدن و عصبانیت اونها بشه. برنامه‌ای که در کنار مورد حمله قرار دادن دشمنان ایران زمین همواره سعی کرده صدای مطالبات مردم باشه که سند این مطالبات هم هنوز توی قسمت‌های قبلی خطی در این 36 قسمت موجوده. با انتشار این ویدیو خواستیم ابتداً از همه عزیزانی که با دیدن این ویدیوهای تقطیع شده و بریده شده احساساتشون جریحه دار شده و داغ این روزها خدایی نکرده بر دلشون سنگین‌تر شده عذرخواهی کنیم و این نکته رو هم یادآور بشیم که اگر بنا به داغدار بودن ما ملت ایران داغدار همه عزیزانمون هستیم که روایت‌هاشو همتون شنیدین به چه روش‌های عجیب و غریب و غیر انسانی سلاخی و تکه و کشته و به شهادت رسیدن. باز هم ضمن تشکر از همه هموطنانی که با ابراز ناراحتیشون و ابراز انتقادشون سعی کردن که به ما تذکر بدن، باید بگم که جان من و جان همه جوان‌های همفکر من هزاران بار فدای ملت ایران و داغدار واقعی کسیه که اولا جوونش رو از دست داده، دوما هر زمانی که نیاز باشه جونش رو کف دست گرفته و به خیابون‌ها رفته از کشور و ملتش دفاع کنه. تخطی کردن و تفرقه انداختن و سوگیری‌های دلبخواه کار این مدل رسانه‌هاست. به برکت خون شهدا انشالله روزهای خیلی بهتری در انتظار.
Oh my god, it's so cringe. I don't know. عذر better is gonna. So, I mean, do you want to translate all of them? He was just basically saying that, oh, the Israelis took me out of context. I was just making
He's blaming
fun of
Israel. He's blaming Israel,
Yeah.
and he's blaming like all the other like news media outlets. Oh, they took me out of context. Yeah, you know what? Why don't you know what? I think you should translate and explain it because the world needs to understand how disgusting these Muslim Nazis are, right? Because they will act with impunity, but then this is the power of Iranians and Iranian social media, or like just social media in general, because I don't think he expected the rest of us to call him out like this. So you guys need to understand how these Muslims operate, right? Like they will go out and they'll say whatever like disgusting garbage they want about non-Muslims, and then as soon as they're caught in the act, they're like, oh, I blame Israel, they took me out of context, right? Literally no different than like the Palestinian savages, right? It's the exact same thing, exact same ideology, exact same mentality. So yeah, I think you should, because we need to expose him for who he is. And me personally, like اگه این گیر من بیفته all I'm gonna say, that's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. So, by the way, I think this is good because that shows how powerful the Iranian people are inside Iran, that even with the Islamic Republic ruling, he got so scared from the wrath of the Iranian people that he had to come and make an apology video.
But he's not even
Right?
apologizing. But he's but he's not apologizing.
backtrack.
He's blaming Israel. No, he's blaming
Yeah,
Israel.
I know. You know what I mean.
I
I'm
know.
just saying he made a video showing how scared he is.
Yeah.
It just shows how powerful the Iranian people are and how they are not safe, even with the Islamic Republic on their side defending them. These people are not safe. But he's blaming Israel. Let's see. Let's see what he said.
سلام به همه ملت عزیز و شریف ایران. بی مقدمه بگم ویدیویی که اینترنشنال و من و تو و اسرائیل به فارسی از بنده به سمع و نظر شما بزرگواران رسوندن سخن بنده نیست. این ویدیو
Like the video that Manoto or these other media have put out there of me.
And
That's
Israel.
not my. And Israel, yeah, also, but they consider all of these to be Israeli agents, right? They're saying, and Israel, they put out of me. That is not really what I said. Like, by the way, if that will then show us the full version. Then show us the full version. Give us the context. What context would that make it? Like, guys, he was making fun of the bodies of our fallen. There is no context that could explain that. But now he tries to give us context. Let's see if the context justifies it.
به سمع و نظر شما بزرگواران رسوندن سخن بنده نیست. این ویدیو که به صورت اسکرین شات یا بعضی وقتا مثلا چند ثانیه از ویدیو منتشر شده مربوط به واکنش ما نسبت به توهمات آقای ارجنگ امیرفضلی.
So first of all, he's saying that this video was shared in the form of a screenshot or in the format of just few seconds of it being shared. Like, what are you talking about? Screenshot is not for videos. Screenshots, like what? Screenshot in the format of a screenshot? Like, we played the entire segment. And he's saying that it was only a few seconds of it was shared, and it was supposed to be a response to the delusions of this other guy. Okay, so what was the delusion of this other guy that he named?
بود که معتقد بود پیکر جوانای ما رو فریز میکنه جمهوری اسلامی برای اینکه آمریکا اگر حمله کرد این جسدا رو به عنوان کشته آمریکا جا بزنه.
So he's saying that they were responding to the delusions of this other person who said that the Islamic Republic was basically freezing the body of the fallen. I say fallen, I'm trying to be respectful, just so that when America attacks, these bodies could be used as a way to demonstrate that America has basically killed a lot of civilians, right? So he's saying we were just making fun of that delusion, which actually confirms that what he was saying was not taken out of context. Okay, so this actually confirms that it was not out of context. You're just saying that it was a response to something else. So you said, you said like, oh, we put the bodies in these freezers and these fridges. Which kind of freezer that we're putting? So that confirms that that's what you were saying. At the end of the day, whoever you were responding to, you were making a joke with regards to the body of all the thousands of people that we lost. That's the fact that you were responding to someone else's what you call delusion doesn't change the fact that the body of our fallen was a joke to you. It doesn't change that. It doesn't change that. Let's play that.
Let's play it again. Let's play it again, and we'll go back to his quote unquote non-apology video. Like, look at the smile on his face.
سوال ما اینه که جمهوری اسلامی جنازه ها رو در چه یخچالی نگهداری میکنه؟ گزینه 1 یخچال ساید بای ساید، گزینه 2 دستگاه بستنی ساز، گزینه 3 فریزر سوپرمارکتی و گزینه 4 یخ فروش هستم کاسبی ما رو به هم نزنید. عدد گزینه مورد نظرتون رو به سامان پیامکی ما 100039 پیامک بفرمایید تا در قرعه کشی شرکت داده بشید.
Like to set it. Sorry.
Yeah.
So he's like, please answer our survey to be entered into a draw.
Yeah. Oh my God.
حربه خیلی تکراری قشر اپوزیسیون ایران.
So he's saying this is a common tactic of the opposition, of the Iranian opposition.
که با تقطیع و بریده پخش کرد.
So he says they basically take it out of context. They cut different areas. Basically, this is basically the opposition strategy.
و با سوگیری های دل بخواه خودش
Like with their own biases, with their own chosen biases, they cut things to, take it out of context. Guys, if that was the case, then he would show us a not edited and not cut version of the video to make his point, if that was the actual case.
مردم ایران رو جریحه دار کنه. برنامه خط خطی برنامه‌ای بود که بیش از حدود 5 ماه قشر ضد ایران رو به رسانه‌های اسرائیلی و آمریکایی رو به صورت مستقیم مورد هجمه قرار داده بود.
So he's saying they're only doing this because our show has been very effective in upsetting Israelis and upsetting the anti-Iranian people. He considers us to be anti-Iranian, by the way, the opposition to be anti-Iranian. He said, like, they're attacking me because we have been so effective at what we do in making them upset. That's what he's saying.
خیلی طبیعی بود که حرف‌های ما بیش از همیشه منجر به خشمگین شدن و عصبانیت.
Like, it's completely natural that our words has caused them to be this angry. Like, he's saying, look, we're so good at what we're doing. That's why they're coming for me. Oh my God, you have no idea. This is just beginning.
برنامه‌ای که در کنار مورد حمله قرار دادن دشمنان ایران.
By the way, Israelis in the chat, can you tell me if you guys edited this video? Was it you guys that took this man out of context?
Yeah, because he's blaming Israel. So he's blaming all of you.
He's blaming you guys. Guys, let us know. Be honest, okay? We won't tell anyone.
حمله قرار دادن دشمنان ایران زمین همواره سعی کرده صدای مطالبات مردم باشه که سند این مطالبات هم هنوز توی قسمت‌های قبلی خط خطی در این 36 قسمت موجوده. با
So look at the music that he put on his video to make it more effective. Like, he's saying his show is called Khat Khati. He's saying our Khat Khati show has been the voice of the Iranian people for so long. Just go look at all the videos that we have had. We are the voice of the people. Oh my God, I'm gonna puke.
اشاره این ویدیو خواستیم ابتداً از همه عزیزانی که با دیدن این ویدیوهای تخطی شده و بریده شده احساساتشون جریحه دار شده و داغ این روزها خدایی نکرده بر دلشون سنگین تر شده عذرخواهی کنیم.
So this is why I called it an apology. It's a fake apology, but it's fake. He's like, I want if the edited version of the video has made anybody upset, all the people who have lost their loved ones, if the edited version that these Israelis have took out of context, if it has upset anybody, I want to apologize for that. That's what he said.
و این نکته رو هم یادآور بشیم که اگر بنا به داغدار بودن ما ملت ایران داغدار همه عزیزانمون هستیم که روایت‌هاشو همتون شنیدین به چه روش‌های عجیب و غریب و غیر انسانی سلاخی و تکه تکه و
So now he's saying that we are completely we're all suffering and we're all share us in your basically sending condolences to all the people who have been killed. However, he's saying, look at this, okay? He's saying we've all heard in the most brutal ways that these people were killed. You know why he's saying that? Because in these people's narratives, it was Mossad agents, Israeli agents on the ground that killed thousands of people. Guys, I am not exaggerating. Based on his narrative, the thousands of Iranians that were killed by Israeli agents on the ground. This is why, first of all, they say 3,000 people died. That's what they're saying. And I think about 600 of them, they're saying that it was regime forces. But the rest, the innocent people, were not killed by the regime. They said those were killed by Israeli terrorists on the ground. I said, like, of course, we're sad about all the civilians who died in the most brutal way by Israelis.
باز هم ضمن تشکر از همه هموطنانی که با ابراز ناراحتیشون و ابراز انتقادشون سعی کردن که به ما
So he's saying, I thank all the people who criticized us to make us better, the feedback that we got. Oh my God. Goldie, I'm sick of this man.
باید بگم که جان من و جان همه جوانهای همفکر من هزاران بار فدای ملت ایران.
Oh my God, I don't want to translate this. He's saying like, oh, my life for the sake of the Iranian nation. I don't like this. I don't like this fake propaganda nationalism that he's showing us.
داغدار واقعی کسیه که اولا جوونش رو از دست داده، دوما هر زمانی که نیاز باشه جونش رو کف دست گرفته و به خیابون‌ها رفته از کشور و ملتش دفاع کنه.
You know what? Shut up. I don't want to translate the remaining propaganda, okay? I really had enough of that guy. Sorry, I can't do the rest. I can't do the rest of that. Sorry. That was
No,
too
that's
painful.
fine. That's fine. But you know what? This shows that you know, this evil Muslim Nazi is now afraid. You know, he had this like gloating look on his face yesterday when he was making fun of the over 50,000 Iranians who have been slaughtered. And, you know, he had a whole like weird survey about it. And I guess he just wasn't expecting, for whatever reason, he wasn't expecting the wrath of the Iranian people. And now he's trying to take it back and he's trying to blame Israel. So there you go.
I have a new video from State TV inside Iran. You want to see that?
Yeah, sure. Let's go for it.
It has English subtitles. So apparently, hold on. Apparently, a journalist asks a question that you're not supposed to be asking inside Iran. So Iranian journalist Parisa Hashemi directly calls out Islamic Republic officials over the massacre that took place inside Iran, guys. This, by the way, this lady is the speaker of the office of the presidency. So basically, this lady is the speaker of government. So basically, I'll play this. Apparently, this is inside Iran. She says, in any other country, officials responsible for massacring the people would have killed themselves in shame. By the way, this is a big deal that she's saying that because according to the regime's official narrative on what happened, that these people were killed by Israeli terrorists. So this is a very daring question that she's asking. Let's actually listen to this. Guys, read the subtitles because this has been translated.
من هم تسلیت میگم به همه مردم و کسانی که عزیزانشون رو از دست دادن و متاسفانه در شرایط خوبی هم نیستن. من خواستم قبل از اینکه سوالم رو بپرسم ازتون اجازه بگیرم یه موضوعی رو مطرح کنم باهاتون. اینکه ارزش پول ملی ما همیشه با افزایش قیمت دلار که گفتن توسط دشمن در کانال‌های تلگرامی هستش کاهش پیدا کرده. نه آب داریم، نه برق داریم، نه هوایی برای نفس کشیدن. با تعطیلی‌های پیاپی مکرر نه آموزش داریم، نه خدمات اداری داریم و اجتماعی، نه امیدی برای کسب و کارهای اینترنتی و تولیدات. توقیف روزنامه‌ها انجام میشه. سوختمون قاچاق میشه. فیلترینگ و عدم دسترسی آزاد به اطلاعات هم وجود داره. مافیای خودرو، مافیای دارو همه باعث شدن که گرانی ها افزایش پیدا کنه. تبعیض در جای جای کشور بیداد میکنه. فقر وجود داره و از در و دیوار کشور بالا میره. تا این لحظه که من دارم صحبت میکنم شاید 1 ساعت دیگه بیشتر بشه و نمیدونم چقدر قرار.
Goldie, is it okay if I remove the chat so people could read the translation
Yes,
better?
yeah, of course. Go for it. Sorry.
که بیشتر بشه. هر کارگری باید 2 میلیون تومان رو حقوقش بذاره تا بتونه 1 گرم طلا بخره. و حالا ما میگیم که دشمن اومده اعتراضات مردم کشور ما رو خراب کرده، جوی خون راه انداخته، قتل عام کرده. حتما کسی که به سوی جوانان ما، کودکان ما، زنان و مردان ما شلیک کرده دشمن این مرز و بومه. در این شکی نیست. اما در مقابل این وضعیت اسفناک مسئولان باز هم با وعده برخورد و حقیقت یابی در دولت 14 اون هم با چاشنی همدردی دارن کار رو پیش میبرن. تا این لحظه فقط عذرخواهی شد و همدردی. هیچ کدوم از مسئولین استعفا ندادن. هیچ کدوم هر کشور دیگه ای بود بالاخره مسئولینش یا از شرم میمردن یا از سر غیرت خودکشی میکردن. اما این تشنگی همیشگی خدمت در مدیران ما که هیچ وقت هم سیراب نمیشه باعث شده که باز هم با همون وعده ها ما روبرو باشیم. من خواستم این رو مطرح کنم. سوال من این هست. با توجه به
بیانیه‌تون رو خوندید.
بله خوندم. مرسی که اجازه دادید. با توجه به این که به نظر میرسه تورم کنونی از دست دولت خارج شده، میخوام بپرسم که پیشبینی دولت از تورم سال آینده به ویژه بعد از اینکه عوارض 30% رو آقای ترامپ اعلام کردن چقدر خواهد شد و راهکار دولت برای کاهش تورم و مهار سرعت اون چی هست؟
خب خیلی متشکرم. اولا عرض بکنم که همونجور که قبلا هم گفتم امید مادر بشریته. امید رو ما میسازیم نه اجنبی. امید رو ما باید بسازیم.
Anyways, that was very brave of her because she's supposed to only ask a question, but she basically gave her opinions and basically she told the government officials that you should all go kill yourselves.
So Armin, so I'm a little bit skeptical about that. How do we know that this isn't like like, do we know who that reporter is? How do we know that this isn't like fake or a plant? Because, you know, the regime does this a lot, right? The regime, they will put out like fake controlled opposition, right? So do we know who this reporter is? Do we know if this is legitimate or not? Like, you know, I don't know.
You should completely, no. That's a very solid position. So I'm reporting on what happened. So you're right. This is either a brave journalist or a controlled way of allowing some voices to be heard just to remove the pressure a little bit. It could be either or. We don't know what's happening. I thought it's good to show that it happened, but you're completely right to be skeptical. We don't know, but that is a very fair point, Goldie, and I'm glad that you made it. We have to be skeptical, but I think it was still worth showing it because it is news.
Do we know for a fact that it's news?
Well, it's news that it happened, but it could be the fact that it's controlled opposition and we have to be skeptical.
Yeah.
But we know, so it's news to the point that it happened.
Okay.
I'm not saying we should trust it.
Yeah,
but it is an event. Yeah, it is an event that happened, but you're completely right that it is. We have to be skeptical. That's completely correct. Yes.
No, well, so I'm glad you shared that because I was looking at that. But I mean, if anyone knows anything about that reporter in Iran, I would be interested in learning more because you know, so if she's controlled opposition, then you know nothing's going to happen to her. I mean, the thing is that we also know that the regime puts controlled opposition in jail anyway, right? So there is that.
We don't know what this person could be controlled opposition, or it could be a brave reporter, or it could be something in between. We don't know.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree. We don't know, but it is definitely important news to share. So I think that's it's good that we shared that. Is there anything else that you wanted to share? Because I have.
So we have.
Yeah.
Oh, you have something? Then let's
no. You go. If you have, like, I'll go to your videos first. Absolutely.
Okay. Let's just. This is 36-second. Pro-Palestinian crowd crashed a peaceful event organized by the Iranian diaspora in Spain. They came filming and laughing about dead Iranians who they labeled Zionist agents. They showed middle finger to images of dead Iranians. They shouted Khamenei to antagonize Iranians. So let's just look at how vile these Free Palestine people are one more time. So this is a person on the Palestinian side. He came here to make fun of the Iranians who were protesting. This was in Spain. So I'm going to look at this. I'm just going to stop. Look at this. They're coming here to antagonize the Iranians. Make fun of them. So they're shouting again. I'm going to give the polite version. Okay, put the Palestinian flag up your, bum bum. And then this one, a newly released. Oh, this is actually very interesting. This is a newly released videos from the revolution inside Iran, and one of the chants was against religion, against Islam. People, let's listen to this chant. So the chant is Bizaram az din shama nefrin ba ayn shama, which means that I'm against, well, actually here the translation, we are fed up with your religion, curse your beliefs. So this is an anti-Islam chant from inside Iran. So this was one of the chants that people were making during this revolution inside the streets of Iran. That video just came out. We already saw this one. And last video I wanted to share with you guys was this one. So the caption says, to all extreme Islamists who are defending the Islamic regime, here's the video of Khamenei, Khamenei, his daughter Leila Khamenei, partying with some other people who are the children of people inside the IRGC. Is that really the? I don't know, guys. Can somebody confirm? That's the daughter of Khamenei? I don't think so. I think this is. I know that these are the children of regime officials. I don't think they're that closely related to Khamenei himself. But let's watch this video. So these are the daughters of the regime officials outside of Iran. This is the lifestyle that they have. All right, so there's that. Okay, Goldie, I'm done with a couple of things I wanted to show you.
Thank you. Appreciate that. So, oh wait, shoot, 2C starting. Wait, isn't 2C starting soon?
Yep. Yeah, 5. That's why I wanted to went through it fast because I know 2C was starting in a few seconds.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for that. Thank you for reminding me. Okay. All right, so guys, we'll go to 2C then. And then Armin, are you gonna stick around or are you gonna call it a night?
So I have to go take care of other things. Because I need to prepare for my Persian show tomorrow as well, and a whole bunch of other things. So I'm gonna go do that. So guys, I'm not gonna see you guys. I'm Israel Chai, Javid Shah, Payande Iran. Love you guys. See you again, same time tomorrow.
All right, so we'll see you guys tomorrow. We're gonna start our live stream again. We're gonna start at 12 noon, but the news is gonna start at 1 p.m. Eastern. So there you go. Thank you so much, Armin.
See you guys.
All right, take care.
Bye.
And then for myself, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. All right, we're starting. I'll be back in a bit. Wait, there's no audio. I don't hear anything. I know there's no audio. I know there's no audio. I don't hear anything. He's muted on his end. He's muted on his end. Guys, it's not me. Wait. Let me just double check. I might have to call him. Where's his live? Come on, 2C. Yeah, there's no audio. Okay, let me call him. Jeez. Yeah.
I just realized I was just talking to myself for about 2 weeks. Oh my God, that was the most embarrassing start to live streams in history of live stream. I wasn't even muted. People kept saying you're on mute. I wasn't on mute. This thing died. Anyway, welcome back to 2C TV. This is your global news channel. I'm Maya Tosi, and we have technical difficulties as usual. Anyway, so 2 minutes and 25 seconds into the live stream, we are now officially starting. So if you joined us late, doesn't matter. We are back. Where was I? All right. The talks between the US and the Islamic occupation are not going too well. The IRGC, before the talks have even started, which is supposed to be Friday, the IRGC are shooting themselves in the foot. And if you haven't seen our previous report earlier today, we obviously talked about how Friday is going to be the talks, but the US government didn't confirm it. And the Islamic Republic state media have now deleted that report as well, that in terms of the talks, Friday. But they've done a bit of a boopsie. I think they have the upper hand. But we're going to talk about all this in this live stream. Hopefully the sound will continue. Before we begin, as I promised every day, I try to debunk the biggest fake news of the day on social media or mainstream media before we begin our main report. The award of today's fake news goes to the Times of India. Oh dear God. Direct path to World War III. Russia officially enters US versus Iran war. Yeah, no. That's just a lie. We also had all these other weird nonsense on social media saying, oh, we've just heard the Americans have just attacked Iran. Like, calm down. Show me the evidence. In fact, it's the exact opposite, because the Russians have already withdrawn direct support. They are indirectly supporting the Islamic Republic, but not when it comes to military direct support. So this is fake news. This is just basically to create hype and excitement and obviously clicks. That usually tends not to work, because if you do a few of the fake news nonsense, your outlet, your channel will go down, reputation done. The exact opposite of 2C TV. We are now at 1,397,000 subscribers. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. Let's talk about what the Islamic Republic are now talking about, despite the announcement that there will be talks on Friday. Now, of course, as things stand, the Americans have still not confirmed the Friday talks, and we are still expecting the discussions to happen on Friday, but it doesn't seem to have a good start right now. Massive roadblock. Now, Shamkhani, also I just realized, Goldie has, well, she tried to call me when I didn't have audio. Thank you so much, Goldie. Yeah, I got the message. That's why I panicked. I was like, what's happening here? I don't really have any sound. Shamkhani, who's the advisor to Ali Khamenei, who, by the way, was supposed to be dead during the 12-day war. Somehow he survived. He came out officially and said, enriched uranium will not be transferred out of Iran. If the US attacks, we will hit Israel. Now, the government part of Iran, as opposed to the state part of Iran, so you got the Islamic Republic infrastructure, the IRGC, which is led by Ali Khamenei. Then you got the actual politicians, the government, so the president and the foreign minister. They're all puppets of the IRGC and Khamenei, but they are the more diplomatic side, not in reality, but in terms of the persona, in terms of the theater. It's all a show. And so usually you get the government side to say the nice things. Oh, yeah, of course, we will negotiate. And then the supreme leader side just bark like a crazy dog. But despite the diplomats from the Islamic Republic saying, yeah, we would be considering, we've been talking to Turkey, we might consider sending out uranium to Turkey or Russia. The message from the supreme leader is, no, we are not doing that. Now, this is not going to end well. We haven't even started the talks. It's Monday. It's not even Friday yet. And that's already a problem. The Israelis, who will continue to have emergency meetings inside the government and the IDF, have now placed their private ambulances on a nationwide standby for the next few months, 5 months. Obviously, these are as tensions escalate between the Islamic Republic and the Israelis. One main fear is that even if the Israelis are prepared when it comes to their self-defense, it's still a small country, and there could be huge damage done depending on what the Islamic Republic try to use against Israel. But going back to Ali Shamkhani, on behalf of the supreme leader, he says that apparently the IRGC were quite patient during the 12-day war. I don't think you were patient. You were paralyzed, but okay. He says the patience of the 12-day war will not be repeated. It is possible that the one who starts this war will not be the United States. So you might say he's implying, but I would say he's directly saying that the IRGC would start this war this time round instead of America. I'm like, okay, if you're going to say this before your so-called negotiations on Friday, go for it. I'm really much behind you. Trust me. Keep doing it. Keep digging. It doesn't help. But the summary of this interview was, one, if the US attacks, we will definitely hit Israel, which is a given, obviously. Enriched uranium will not be removed from Iran. That is a bit of a whoopsie. We will not negotiate on non-nuclear issues. So that includes ballistic missiles or end the support for proxies, which means as things stand, let them talk, let them negotiate. Nothing's going to happen. There is not going to be any deal. This is not a good idea by the IRGC, thinking that they are just simply trying to buy time. Buying time is not going to do much, even if you're waiting for more equipment and resources to get there from Russia and China. Nothing is going to be helping you against the American empire. And of course, with the combination of the Israelis at the same time. Now, they've also said, Shamkhani said, if the Islamic Republic is attacked, it's not just the Persian Gulf countries in the Middle East that will be hit. Azerbaijan will also be targeted. It is the most unnecessary threat that I've heard in a very long time. So they are going to go after everybody. The reason they mentioned Azerbaijan is because the special forces of the United States are currently there, and they've been doing some routine scenarios and training. But that's why they mentioned it, to basically say, we know what you're doing. We know you're basically encircling around Iran, and we are watching you. That's basically the main point. Now, the reports that came out earlier, and I briefly mentioned the previous report, live stream, that said the IRGC officials are now increasingly concerned that the US attack could weaken the regime's grip by pushing basically the people who were doing the uprising to come back into the streets. Now, I tried to think of this because most of the time when you see news articles on websites, publications, you have to think twice, probably 3 times. Who gave this story? Who benefits from this story? And what is the angle? Sometimes it's just propaganda. Most of the time it's propaganda. Nothing wrong with it, but you have to try to assess which side is doing it and to what purpose. So is it the American side creating this story that if the US attacks Islamic Republic, they get weakened and the Iranian people will come back on the streets? Because that is a guarantee anyway. We know that's a guarantee. Why do they have to mention this as a news story, right? Do you think that this could be the Iran lobby try to create urgency for the Islamic Republic inside Iran to be terrified a little bit, to make more concessions with President Trump? That's still more likely. Or another angle, the White House. It's in the interest of the White House right now to bring back urgency. When President Trump was posting things on social media 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago now, about help is on its way, stop killing people, the regime change, that was in the middle of the hype. Everything was happening, right? Yeah, people were winning. Things have calmed down because of the crackdown right now. The White House also, it's in the interest of the White House to publish a story like this with Reuters, with Washington, the Wall Street Journal, to create the atmosphere that, hey, if something happens to the Islamic Republic, the Iranian people are going to come out anyway, and the revolution will happen. Don't blame it on Trump. It will be the Iranians that will finish the job to create the reality that doesn't exist yet, but it could exist in the future. So that's that report that came out. But inside Iran, the leadership are just talking nonsense again. You got the head of the armed forces in Iran declaring a change in military doctrine. It's the same thing. It's death to America, death to Israel. He says, after the 12-day war, we've changed our doctrine to adopt an offensive military approach. So when you were, for about 47 years, chanting death to America, death to Israel, when you were kidnapping American citizens, when you were killing American citizens and Jews, that was an offensive. So that was defensive. That was some sort of self-defense, right? Reactionary. Now you're going to be offensive? This is just nonsense. They've got nothing else to say. But the problem is the whole structure of the regime is based on propaganda, which means that every single day they've created a situation where their own media and their own so-called journalists will have to interview the leadership. And these are all pre-prepared questions anyway. But then because they have to, they literally do more interviews and more speeches than any other group of politicians around the world, even more than President Trump, and he's always in front of cameras anyway. But the problem is, when you ask people to keep asking you questions, pre-prepared questions, you're going to run out of things to say. So you're just repeating the same nonsense, and then you're creating some weird answers. Oh, now we're going to be offensive. Sure. Okay, darling, you can try that. In terms of the movements by the Americans, the latest that we have, towards the Middle East, the resources are still being sent. Another transport aircraft by the US is now making its way towards the Middle East. It's actually it's near Jordan right now. So that came from Europe, RCH 222, and we are keeping an eye on that. President Trump also subtly posted things again on social media, which we'll talk about this in a second. But before we do that, let's go to Pete Hegseth, Secretary of War, who said, reminded the Islamic Republic of what happened to Nicolas Maduro. Now, this is quite funny. He said, do you remember when Maduro was saying, come and get me? And we did. That's basically the message.
The most sophisticated single raid in the history of the planet. No other president before President Trump would have had the guts to make that call. And no other military in the world has the ability to do it. I remember when Nicolas Maduro mocked us and said, I'm right here, come get me. Well, he found out. All of this brings me back to why I'm here looking you in the eye on this cold Florida.
Oh, I just lost my own voice again. What is going on tonight? That wasn't even me. Why was I on mute again? It's not going too well. It's only Monday. It's all falling apart. That was actually the glitch because of the video. Anyway, where was I? I was just talking to myself like a crazy person. Oh my God. Anyway, as I said, it doesn't matter what the Islamic Republic are trying to do because they want you to think that they are buying time. All these cargo planes, aircrafts from China going to Iran, from Russia. I can assure you most of these equipments coming from China, for example, are for defense. So air defense systems and everything else. They're not going to be able to give them any sort of high-tech weapons for the offensive strategy because the Islamic Republic would not know what to do with them anyway. And also they're going to get the biggest blame by the Americans that you helped the Islamic Republic with your weapons to hit us. Now that is basically a very semi-warm war that you have to deal with. But as I said, President Trump posted this subtly on social media, on Truth Social. Iran is turning into the North Korea of the Middle East. Now, he's been doing that for the past couple of days, subtly keep posting things. And he doesn't even say anything himself. He's just posting screenshots of other people saying things. And it's all about Iran. Now, these are just subtle messages. He's doing his own thing to buy time. The Islamic Republic out there doing their own thing to buy time. Let's just see who's going to be able to buy more time and run out of time as well. He did mention earlier about the Islamic Republic and the negotiations, said that we are talking to Iran. If we can work something out, that would be great. If we can't, probably something bad will happen. Now, also, this is repetitive, right? President Trump has been saying that for days now. But the way he's saying it is basically becoming too casual, too, yeah, if it works, if it works out, it doesn't, something's going to happen. He keeps preparing the mindset. Let's go.
Right now, we're talking to them. We're talking to Iran, and if we could work something out, that'd be great. And if we can't, probably bad things will happen.
Probably bad things will happen. Now, in regards to the situation with the Americans and the military equipment, we can also now report in terms of the US Navy, the E-6B Mercury departed from their Tinker Air Base. And obviously these guys serve as the airborne command post for the US nuclear forces, for the submarines. It's essentially, it will help them communicate with each other and the bombers as well. And these things are crucial in case you need to take a wider military action, not necessarily limited airstrikes. If you need to be able to communicate between the submarines, the aircraft carriers, the bombers and everything else, these guys would be the main hub to communicate. But that aside, people in Iran are still trying their best to stay focused, to keep calm and carry on. Things are not looking too good, not just because obviously the fact that every family at this point in Iran has someone or knows someone who's either been murdered or kidnapped, whatever's happened to them. Not just that, on a daily basis, things don't look good. People are at the same time, the message from Iran is, we are ready to come back out the first opportunity that we find. Right now, obviously we can't because there are tanks all over the streets, and it will be helpful if President Trump could come and help, or Netanyahu. But at the same time, it's important for us not to forget the heroes, the fallen heroes of this revolution. This is another one. Ali Raza Mousavi, Mousavi Noor. This was his final message that he posted online. If I don't come back online, don't forget me. Know that I didn't die for nothing. Say my name too at the celebration of freedom. He was then murdered on the 9th of January in Baharistan in Esfahan, alongside his close friend, Behruz Bigdeli. There are many of these names, many of these voices, many of these fallen heroes who will not be forgotten after the revolution is completed. But as I said, the Islamic Republic, it was them that mentioned earlier about the Friday being the beginning of the talks. The interesting thing about that is that the Americans didn't confirm the day. The Americans said, yeah, we are preparing to start negotiations. And when the FAST agency, which is the Islamic Republic news outlet, and Tasnim, initially reported this and said that the President Pezeshkian has ordered the government to start negotiating with the Americans on Friday, they have now deleted that report. Now, it's difficult to tell if they actually messed up. They tend not to completely, even though the regime is all over the place, nobody knows who's actually giving orders. And I think the mixed messaging from the government side and the IRGC side is a little bit confusing, even for people who are the minions. But this seems a little bit coordinated, that they probably wanted to test the waters they prematurely announced the Friday talks, and the whole world believed it. And now they wanted to create the reality again, basically. Then they had to delete the reports. But the deleting the reports is not an embarrassing thing. It's not the same as, oh, when you post something embarrassing on social media, you're going to have to delete it. Oops, I made a mistake. It's not that. This is also to test the waters, to see the reaction from the US, to create urgency, because they've already created the reality that Friday is going to be the beginning of the talks anyway. They said, yeah, we spoke to Witkoff, he's going to come to Istanbul. So Witkoff now has to go to Istanbul. So it's that is a bit of a dilemma right now with in terms of basic communication before the talks have even started. It doesn't, as I've been repeatedly saying, it doesn't even matter if the talks begin or not, because it doesn't even matter if they even sign a deal, a treaty or not on nuclear. None of it is relevant. It doesn't save the regime. Some people still believe that this is some sort of negotiations for the survival of the regime. This is going to save the regime. It doesn't. It's complete meaningless, irrelevant talks about nuclear. It's completely stupid. But it's fascinating that the Islamic Republic are still going along with it. But they also know that they need to have plan B, plan C, plan D. Because obviously they don't trust President Trump from their perspective. Because they are questioning it, just like how we've been questioning it. Why is it that suddenly President Trump randomly care about nuclear? Didn't he tell us about 2 months ago that he destroyed the nuclear? The Islamic Republic is no longer a threat when it comes to nuclear. It's over. And suddenly, we want to talk about nuclear. So even they can question it inside the regime, because they know this is just a distraction. And they think that they might get trapped on Friday or whenever the actual talks begin. Because President Trump is not just going to give you more red lines, because he's already created so many crazy red lines for the regime. They can't say yes to any of that. And the proxies and the support for the proxies, ballistic missiles and everything else. It's impossible for the regime to say yes. What you can have is a limited deal about just nuclear. Irrelevant. Who cares? It's not even an important problem anymore. The existence of the regime is the main issue. And the military, the mobilization of it by both the Americans and Israelis haven't stopped. And the Iranian regime can see this. They're like, well, you want to talk to us? Who are these guys? Still getting close to the Middle East. Now, luckily, I still have audio. Yes, no sound. I heard that was most of the super chats are about the sound. Good one. I hope there is an exception for cutting and pasting in the chat when there is no sound. Yes, I know. Yeah. The problem is that I didn't even see the live chat when the sound went. Give Goldie her props. OMG, World War III again, kids these days. I know. Why is everybody obsessed with World War III? It's so embarrassing. Katie, thank you. Just show you're passionate. You were just so excited. Why is that why my microphone completely fell apart? It's not like I put myself on mute, even accidentally. I don't know what's happened with this thing. Luckily, I had my backup, which helps. It's so weird. Anyway, it's fine. We got the fresh microphones actually arriving tomorrow, so even better sound quality than this. Sorry, I can't concentrate on what you're saying. I can't stop laughing. The whole chat was screaming at you, stop, no sound. And you're just so serious. You just kept going. You do realize I'm going to have to cut that, the beginning of the live stream. So people who are watching this later on, they're going to be very confused about what are you guys talking about? There was no problem with sound. Because I'm just going to completely cut the whole thing. So you're all talking, it's fake news. Nothing happened. There's absolutely no evidence of any technical difficulty apart from that middle bit. Might have to cut that bit as well. Didn't the IRGC declare war on the US and Israel decades ago? Yeah, only about 47 years ago. Come on. And every day, every Friday prayers, and never did rescind it. If so, how could the US or Israel ever start this war? See, that's actually my line. I've been saying that since the 12-day war. It's like the Islamic regime already started the war in 1979 anyway, especially after they kidnapped Americans. You know, that doesn't really help, does it? did you know the wise men from the East were from Persia? Yeah, because they were wise. Can you please inform Goldie that I got BSc Honours computing work as desktop support, earn more than 30,000 per year. I am high value man. I'm high value man. You should say I'm a high value man. My heart is broken. Can Goldie be my bride? My weight 55 kilogram, skinny. I don't know. Nah, she could do better. Goldie, say no. Stop proposing to Goldie on my channel. Hi, Maya, Ariel, and Ricardo. From Ariel Ricardo, is there any particular reason that King Reza Pahlavi is recently less present? It's not less present. Thanks for the great job. A big hug from Italy. Well, he's not involved in the actual military war right now. He's doing his own thing anyway because he's the leader of the opposition, and there's a lot of work in behind the scenes. Of course, there is going to be major international rallies on the 14th of February in Munich, LA, and Toronto, I believe. And the Crown Prince's team have also been coordinating with the different governments around the world in terms of their lobbying for the opposition. There's a lot happening. Of course, he's releasing statements on a daily basis as well on social media. Daniel says, hi, we didn't do it. Can't prove it was us. There's no attack. Calm down, Daniel. When it happens, you could say that. Quite concerning, the talks. Hope you're right. It's not concerning. Let them talk. It's fun. Let them negotiate. Khamenei, you better watch your steps. You're pushing it. P.S. Starmer caused this glitch. Yeah, just like what they did yesterday when they did signal jamming. It literally in Westminster, it was 5G signal. Everything was perfect. Then the rally starts. I start my live stream and the whole internet goes down. I'm not actually claiming Starmer did it, but maybe aliens. I don't know. Probably ask Candace Owens. Blame the Jews. Is your sound connected to an Iranian gas line? Yes, it was a gas leak that caused the sound quality to go down. 2C audio fine. We are fighting these trolls one by one. Great. Thank you for your coverage. Thank you. Thank you for presenting a side of the brave Iranian people that we don't normally see in the US. I pray that the US military support starts soon. Gotta wait till the weekend at least. So unless you get some sort of surprise movements by any side, whether it's there's, I mean, the IRGC did say earlier that this time the war will not start by the Americans. 10 minutes later, they said, if America starts the war, we'll hit Israel. Like, you just said you're going to start the war yourself. Why are you blaming the Americans? Make up your mind. Anyway, so we're going to keep an eye on this. The negotiations for, well, Friday isn't confirmed, not by the Americans, but it could still happen. But so far, not really a good start. The talks haven't even started yet. And the Islamic Republic have rejected the basic point to start the negotiations. Thank you so much for watching. I'm Maya Tusi, and we are the media.
Yeah, I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. But hey, you know what? Jeff is here. Hey, Jeff, how are you? So why don't we do this? Why don't, because I still have I'm still taking a little bit of a break because we've been live streaming for 6.5 hours now. Jeff put up a video of the demonstrations. So why don't we go to Jeff's edited video, and I'll be back in a little bit with more news. Oh my gosh, that was so weird. That was so weird. Jeez. Where is... Let me just fix this. Sorry, guys. So weird. So weird. I don't know why people do that. No idea why people do that. All right. Okay. Let's go to Jeff's footage. Everyone make sure that you're following Jeff and you're subscribing to him. And here we go. Here we go. Okay, sorry. I was... Okay, my sister messaged me. She's like, you're going to the next video. Okay, thank you guys. All right, let's continue. Sorry, I'm literally on my phone checking messages. So there you go. That was Travel Fun 69. Let's see what else he has. So that's the one. Okay. So we're done with that. Thank you. Thank you, Rose. Thank you, Rose, for letting me know. It's been a long day, and I'm just rescheduling. I'm rescheduling my interview with Aaron, and I'm dealing with stuff in the background. So thank you so much for that, Travel One. Really appreciate that. Okay, let's go to some more news. Give me one moment here. And I can only be with you guys for a little bit longer. Oh! Whoa! Oh my gosh! Look at this, guys. Toronto police. Toronto. Okay, so guys, so Toronto police literally just posted. Wait, I don't know. I don't know if the music's okay. I don't know. I don't know what the music is. Okay, so it's like Toronto police video. So Toronto police posted this. Guys, I've never seen Toronto police do something like this. They're like 150,000 demonstrators and 0 incidents. Thanks to the meticulous planning, effective on-the-ground work, and professionalism of our members and specialized units, yesterday's event in the heart of our city remained safe. I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, the police had had something to do with it. But I mean, honestly, it was more because we're Iranian and we're not like the pro-Palestine jihadi savages, right? So, I mean, yes, the police professionalism had something to do with it, but it was more because we're Iranian and we're not savages and we're peaceful. But you know what? That's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. Guys, okay. I have never seen police. No, I don't care if they take credit. That's fine. That's fine. That's not the point. The point here is that no, but the point is I've never seen police post a video like this. I've never seen Toronto police post a video like this. Right? Yeah, they are. They totally are. Listen, you know what? Let's give it to them. We're good. Guys, for those of us who are Iran, baby, ما ایرانی هستیم. بذار اینو به پلیس بدیم. چون که فکر کنم پلیس یه کمی الان شاک شدن که چقدر مثلا ایرانیا با نظم بودن. میدونی ایرانیا با نظم بودن. ایرانیا هیچ مثلا وحشی نبودن، از این وحشیگری‌ها نکردن or anything like that, right? So Toronto police is like in shock right now. Guys, I've never seen them do anything like this with like the pro-Palestine or like the trucker convoy or anything, right? Oh my gosh. Okay, let's watch this. Wow. Okay.
Is that 23?
Seems to be 100 security guards and paramedics for workers.
That was it?
Traffic at Queen's Park.
Is that 23?
Seems to be 100 security guards and paramedics for workers.
Has anyone ever seen like Toronto police release drone footage? I've never seen this before. I've never seen this. All right, there we go. I'm going to post this. Over 150 demonstrators and 0 incidents, right? Even the Toronto police are impressed. Look at that. Wow. Oh yeah. Oh well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, guys, I've never ever never seen Toronto police post anything like this, right? Like, I've never seen this. Guys, this is huge. Like, we have made the Shah of Iran very, very proud, because, guys, remember his message? Okay. I have to pull up the Shah's message again, because this is so critical, right? This is so critical. Wow. Wait, where's his message? Here we go. So this is the Shah's message, okay?
عزیز خارج از کشور، ایرانیان عزیز خارج از کشور، راهپیمایی‌های بزرگ و پرشکوه شما در روزهای گذشته در 4 گوشه جهان، از استرالیا تا سراسر اروپا تا کانادا و آمریکا، به هم‌میهنان شجاعمان در میهن اشغال شده نیرو و امید داده است. صدای شما صدای ملت ایران است. سپاسگزار و قدردانتان هستم. امروز در شرایطی که جمهوری اسلامی با کشتار بیرحمانه و حکومت نظامی هزینه حضور مردم در خیابان‌های ایران را بسیار بالا برده، مسئولیت شما در جلب پشتیبانی بین‌المللی برای هم‌میهنانمان سنگین‌تر است. اهمیت نقش شما از هر زمانی بیشتر است. تداوم فعالیت‌های شما لازم و ضروری است. گسترده‌تر، هماهنگ‌تر، منسجم‌تر و هدفمندتر. همانطور که در کنفرانس خبری اخیر در واشنگتن اعلام کردم، ما در این مرحله 6 خواسته مشخص از جامعه جهانی داریم. همه فعالیت‌های ایرانیان خارج از کشور، از تجمع و تحصن و راهپیمایی تا گفتگو و نامه‌نگاری با تصمیمگیران و قانونگذاران و تا اطلاع رسانی در رسانه‌ها و شبکه‌های آنلاین، میبایست پیرامون این 6 خواسته متمرکز شود. نخست، حفاظت از مردم ایران با تضعیف ماشین سرکوب رژیم، به ویژه از طریق هدف گرفتن سپاه پاسداران، فرماندهان آن، ساختار فرماندهی و زیرساخت‌هایش. دوم، فشار اقتصادی حداکثری با مسدود کردن دارایی‌های رژیم در سراسر جهان و هدف گرفتن شبکه مخفی نفتکش‌های آن موسوم به ناوگان ارواح. سوم، فراهم کردن اینترنت آزاد برای ایران از طریق استارلینک و دیگر ابزارهای ارتباط امن، از کار انداختن توان رژیم برای قطع اینترنت. چهارم، اخراج دیپلمات‌های رژیم و پیگرد قانونی جنایتکاران علیه بشریت. پنجم، آزادی فوری و بی قید و شرط همه زندانیان سیاسی. و ششم، آمادگی برای گذار دموکراتیک در ایران و به رسمیت شناختن دولت انتقالی مشروع. من از همه شما می‌خواهم زیر پرچم شیر و خورشید ایران متحد بمانید. پرچمی که 10,000 ایرانی شجاع جان خود را برای برافراشتن دوباره‌اش فدا کردند. اختلافات شخصی را کنار بگذارید. از موازیکاری و برنامه‌های جداگانه در یک شهر پرهیز کنید. تلاش‌ها را همسو و هماهنگ کنید تا اثرگذارتر باشید. به یاد داشته باشید که شما در چشم
So this is the important part. So he says, remember that in the eyes of the world, so this is his message to Iranians outside of Iran, right? So he's like, remember, in the eyes of the world,
جهانیان نمایندگان ملت
you are representatives of the great Iranian nation.
بزرگ ایران هستید. بنابراین
And he says, your conduct must be worthy.
رفتار شما باید شایسته، متمدنانه،
worthy, civilized, and consistent with the ethics and culture of
و در
Iran.
تراز اخلاق و فرهنگ ایرانی باشد. من و تیمم با دقت
Look at that. And look at that. So the biggest rally, the biggest demonstration, right? The biggest demonstration, political demonstration in the history of Canada, right? Again, guys, I'm telling you, again, former Ontario politician, I have police contacts, I still do. I have never, ever seen police do something like this. I've never seen this. I have not seen something like this. Not once.
Is that 23?
Things to be 100 security guards and paramedics are with her.
So guys, police, like Toronto police, like they have to be apolitical, right? They have to be apolitical. They can't comment on political things. They just can't, right? They can't. But I'm going to translate this video for you, okay? So they're going to hate me for this. But I'm going to translate this video for you from police talk to regular talk. So by sharing this video, right? When you read between the lines, okay? Police are basically saying that we're grateful to Iranians for, conducting a proper, peaceful rally. But by showing footage of the rally, okay, so I haven't seen this. I have not seen police release drone footage of the rallies that they're monitoring. However, the police have released drone footage of the Iran rally. And of course, it's all peaceful, right? And so basically, this isn't just a message for Iranians. This is a message for everyone else. This is also a message to, the Palestinian Allahu Akbar jihadis, right? And the police are basically saying, we see everything. We see everything. We monitor everything. We know everything that's going on. So it's not just a shout out to Iranians. Exactly, right? So they showed how everyone else has no excuse for making trouble. Yep. And yeah. Guys. Yeah. Guys, this is big. No. Like, this is big. I have not seen something like this before. I literally have not. Okay. Look at that. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. I'm doing fantastic. No, guys, like I'm telling you, police do not put out drone footage like this. Like, this is not something they do. And for those of us who are in Toronto and the GTA, we know that like the pro-Palestine savages, right? They have been doing demonstrations like every week, every other week, whatever. They're going around, they're chanting Intifada, their Allahu Akbar nonsense. Like Iranians, like we just raised the bar. We just raised the bar for everyone else. Again, I'm blown away by this. And guys, this drone footage is so clear. I mean, this is like military level stuff, right? I guess. I mean, I don't know, but it's like this isn't just like some, this isn't like the dinky drone footage from just like, some regular like $300, $400 drone. These are like the huge police drones.
We are starting to shut down traffic at Queen's Park.
Like they're monitoring everything. And you can see like the crowd is huge, right? Like the crowd is unending.
Is that 23?
I mean, and guys, I can guarantee you the police were probably freaking out. They were like, because like crowd control as well, right? Yeah, there's like a, there's a police, like there's a chopper there as well. But it's like, I mean, guys, I understand how like crowd control works with police. They're probably looking at this and they're, initially they were probably panicking because they were like, oh my gosh, because if, 150,000 people want to like start a stampede or rush at the police, right? Like they can't do anything. But when you look at the footage, there's very minimal police presence, right? Like the police presence is basically there just to like, maintain traffic and just be there if like someone needs something, right? But look at this. Look at this.
And we are starting to shut down traffic at Queen's Park.
And they're like zooming in on everyone.
Is that 23?
Like I'm telling you, this crowd here, like this crowd, normally this would be like this would be a nightmare for police normally, right? Like if police saw something like this, they would be like all hands on deck, right? Because who knows what's going to happen there. Yeah, this is Toronto yesterday. These are all the Iranians, right? So police are like, oh my gosh, like this is an insane crowd. What's going to happen? But they confirmed 0 incidents.
Is that 23?
Everyone's peaceful. Everyone's just chilling. Look at that.
To the 100 security guards and paramedics for workers.
Wow. Never seen anything like that. Oh, and then Newt Gingrich turned out to be a Bisharaf, but that's fine. Like, look at this. So I responded to Newt, and I'm like, why are you promoting a Marxist Islamist terrorist cult that murders Americans? And then he responded, he's like, the podcast episode is here. Like, what a loser. So, guys, Newt Gingrich has sold his soul to Marxist Islamist cult that murders Americans. So there you go. So I posted, I'm like, wow, Newt Gingrich doubling down on promoting a Marxist Islamist anti-American death cult that murdered Americans in the 1970s was not on my Iran Revolution bingo card. In Persian, we call people like Newt Bisharaf. Let me play the MEK video for you again, because this is important, guys. Newt Gingrich is literally promoting people who are anti-American. They're communist Islamists, Marxist Islamists, and they want Americans dead. Yeah, they want Americans dead. I'm not exaggerating. Where's the video? Here's the video. You would think it's disappointing about Newt, but guys, like, people are willing to sell their soul for anything. Oh yeah, Giuliani as well. Giuliani, Mike Pence, and Pompeo, and Newt Gingrich. Look at this.
Washington, they are sold as freedom fighters, the democratic alternative for Iran. But before we buy the packaging, we need to read the receipts. Founded in 1965, the MEK combined Islamic theology with Marxist ideology. Their mission? To destroy the Shah's government and drive American imperialism out of Iran. From the start, they followed 2 tracks: armed struggle and propaganda. In the 1970s, they used bombs to target American personnel. They assassinated at least 6 U.S. citizens, including military officers Lieutenant Colonel Lewis Hawkins, Colonel Paul Schaefer, and Lieutenant Colonel Jack Turner. Their radicalism was fueled by deep ties to the Palestine Liberation Organization, sending members to training camps in Lebanon, Syria, and Jordan. Their platform called for the total uprooting of Zionist foundations. When the U.S. Embassy was seized in 1979, the MEK actively participated. They declared, after the Shah, it's America's turn. In the wake of the failed U.S. rescue attempt, they placed their military units at the disposal of the Revolutionary Guards to fight America. Once the hostages were released, the MEK condemned it as a surrender and labeled restoring U.S. ties as treason. Following a fallout with the new regime, they fled to Iraq to become foot soldiers for Saddam Hussein. In 1991, they reportedly helped Saddam's guard crush Shia and Kurdish uprisings. Inside their camps, they became a cult. Reports describe forced divorces, stolen children, and re-education prisons for dissenters. Because of these violent acts, the U.S. State Department designated the MEK as a foreign terrorist organization in 1997. However, the MEK launched a massive, multi-million-dollar lobbying campaign in Western capitals. In 2012, during the Obama administration, Secretary of State Hillary Clinton delisted them. But even then, the US government warned, "We have not forgotten their past terrorism." Today, the goal is rebranding. The message is polished. The events look official. The branding says freedom. But the record does not change. An official State Department report was clear. They are shunned by most Iranians and are fundamentally undemocratic. They are not a viable alternative for Iran. However, some prominent US political figures and advocacy networks have tried to rebrand the MEK. But make no mistake, these are paid appearances.
And MEK is leading the way to a free Iran.
Is there an alternative to the mullahs, to the dictatorship? And the answer is yes. It's the resistance. It's the MEK. It's Mrs. Rajabi.
The MEK has funneled massive sums into speakers' fees, but they are not buying legitimacy. They're renting it. Today, they hide behind shell groups like the Organization of Iranian American Community to appear popular. They can still push the same narrative through lobbying and legacy media, and they even disable comments across their digital platforms because they cannot handle public feedback. But we've seen the history. We're not buying the packaging. We're reading the receipts.
So there you go. That's the MEK explanation video. I have a video that I want to share. It's from one of your favorite Iranians. But in this video, she doesn't swear. I wonder if it's this one. Wait. No, it's not that one. It's a very cute one. Where is it? Wait, let me find it. You're going to like this one. This one's really cute. It's from your favorite Iranian woman. But she doesn't swear. So this one's okay to share. Let me find it. Okay, yeah, I found it. All right. Let me copy link. Okay, let me download the video for you guys. If you want her swearing videos, you're going to have to go to like Armin's discussion, like group discussions, and then you can ask him to like translate it for you there. But let me pull this up for you guys because you're going to enjoy this one. This is really cute. This is really cute. I actually really do enjoy this one. So I'm going to play it once for you guys, and then I'm going to go back and then I'll translate, okay? Yeah, it's Tiam. It's Tiam. Tiam عزیز خیلی دوستش دارم. Okay.
گما خیلیا بهم میگن تیام چرا بلاگری نمی کنی؟ چرا محصولات مثلا برندا رو نمیگیری تبلیغات کنی؟ چرا یه راه دیگه‌ای واسه دیده شدن پیدا نمی کنی؟ چرا محصول برندا رو نمیگیری بیاری جلوی گوشی، جلوی دوربین آنباکسینگ کنی؟ عزیزم من یک دختر لور هستم و طرفدار پهلوی هستم و تنها آنباکسینگ که داخل زندگیم به من حال میده و یک روزی جلوی این دوربین انجام میدم کندن قبر خمینیه. تنها آنباکسینگ که میتونم واسهتون انجام بدم قبر خمینی رو بکنم. چطوره؟ تو دوست داری یا نه؟ من بخوای تا من سریع آزادی رو فراهم کنیم تا براتون جلو دوربین یک آنباکسینگی بکنم براتون که استخوناش از تو گور در بیارم برینم روشون.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So she only swears once, and it's at the end. It's right at the end. So I can actually, guys, I can share this one and I can translate this one because she doesn't say like a lot of no swear words, no swear words. So very, very rare, very rare, very rare. Yeah, of course, the Iranians, of course, Irania, they love the last comment, of course, but I love her so much. I love her so much. Okay, so let me translate for you now what she said. Don't tell Armin, guys. Don't tell Armin because he's gonna be like, "What?" But I love how non-Iranians are catching the words. Unboxing Lor Azizam Khamenei. There you go. Yeah, you guys are catching on. Okay, all right. Let me go back and I will translate this for you.
Migama.
So migama is like I'm telling you, like I'm telling you, I'm saying to you, okay?
خیلیا بهم میگن تیام چرا بلاگری نمی‌کنی؟
She's like خیلیا بهم میگن تیام چرا بلاگری نمی‌کنی? Like a lot of people ask me, like her name is Tiam. She's like, a lot of people ask me, like, why don't you do like blogger work? Like, why don't you do what bloggers do?
چرا محصولات مثلا برندا رو نمیگیری
She's like, why don't you take like products from brands
تبلیغات کنی
and advertise them? So why don't you take brand products and advertise them on your Instagram channel?
چرا یه راه دیگه‌ای واسه دیده شدن پیدا نمی‌کنی؟
Why don't you try to find like an alternative path for, you know, promoting yourself, promoting your account?
چرا محصول برندا رو نمیگیری بیاری جلوی گوشی جلوی دور
She's like, why don't you take like the products from brands and bring them like in front of the camera and in front of the phone?
بین unboxing کنی.
She's like, so like people are asking her like, why don't you like bring brand products, right? Like products from brands, bring them in front of like your camera, in front of your phone and unbox them, right? Unboxing koni.
عزیزم من
And then she's like, Azizam, my dear.
unboxing کنی. عزیزم من یک دختر لور هستم.
She's like, Azizam, my dear, like I am a Lor woman. Lor is one of the ethnicities in Iran, right? So she's like, I'm a Lor.
و طرفدار پهلوی هستم.
And I support Pahlavi. So she's referring to King Mirza Pahlavi, right?
و تنها آنباکسینگ که داخل زندگیم به من حال میده و
Okay. Let me go back.
حال میده و یک روزی جلوی این دوربین انجام میدم کندن قبر خمینیه.
Oh my gosh. Okay. So she says, the only unboxing that I ever want to do, and the only unboxing that is ever going to like be meaningful to me is digging up Khomeini's grave. So Khomeini is the not Khamenei, Khomeini. Khomeini is the founder of the Islamic regime, right? He's like the original one. So she's like, the only unboxing that I ever want to do is digging up Khomeini's grave and unboxing him.
این که داخل زندگیم به من
So let's go back.
پهلوی هستم.
So this is where she says, the only unboxing that I ever want to do in my life, the only unboxing that is going to have any meaning or impact for me is unboxing Khomeini, right? And so this is ew, I don't even know if I want to show Khomeini. Like قیافش خیلی چرته. قیافش خیلی الکیه. This guy, ugh. All right. You know, I'm just showing this for showing this for educational purposes. So this is Khomeini. This is Khomeini. This is the disgusting pedophile Muslim founder of the Islamic regime, right? So Tiam is saying the only unboxing that I ever want to do as an influencer is digging up Khomeini's grave and unboxing him. Okay, let's continue.
و تنها آنباکسینگ که داخل زندگیم به من حال میده و یک روزی جلوی این دوربین انجام میدم کندن قبر خمینیه.
She's like, so the only unboxing that's going to give me life is kandan qabr Khomeini, which means digging up Khomeini's grave.
تنها آنباکسینگ که میتونم واسهتون انجام بدم قبر خمینی رو بکنم.
She's like, so the only unboxing I can do is digging up Khomeini's grave.
چطوره؟ تو دوست داری یا نه؟
And she's like, how is that? She's like, how is that? Do you like that or not?
نه من بخواد تا من سریع آزادی رو فراهم کنیم تا براتون جلو دوربین یک آنباکسینگی بکنم براتون که
Okay. So I got to go back and translate this.
یا نه من بخواد تا من
And then she's like, if okay, wait.
اینی رو بکنم. چطوره؟ تو دوست داری یا نه؟
چطوره؟ تو دوست. So she's like, is that okay? Do you like that? Do you want me to go unbox his grave?
نه من بخواد تا من سریع آزادی رو فراهم کنم.
She's like, if you want, like, let's get to freedom sooner.
کنیم تا براتون جلو دوربین یک آنباکسینگی بکنم.
She's like, so if you want, let's get to freedom sooner. And then she's like, yak unboxing. She's like, I'm going to do such an amazing unboxing for you in front of the camera. She's like, I'm going to dig up his bones. I'm going to like unbox his bones from his grave. And then I'm going to poop on his bones. So she's like, I'm going to dig up his bones. Like, so she's like, during the unboxing, I'm going to dig up his bones from his grave and I'll shit on his bones.
جلو دوربین یک آنباکسینگی بکنم براتون که استخوناش از تو گور در بیارم برینم روشون.
So that's probably the most family friendly video I've ever seen from her, where she literally does not swear, except for right at the end. She just says she's going to poop on Khomeini's bones. But yeah, I just wanted to share that with you. So yeah, so you know, I commented under her post and she responded. But yeah, like we love her so much. And I personally cannot wait for that unboxing. Yeah, I wouldn't cross her either. But I just thought that you guys would appreciate a little bit of Iranian humor. There you go. So, and look, no swearing, right? So I was actually pretty proud of her for that one, because it takes for her, I guess it takes a lot of restraint. But I personally would love for her to do an unboxing. So there you go. So I'll play the video again for all the Iranians here who are watching. But so the gist of the video is that no, she's not in Iran. The gist of the video is that, you know, she says a lot of Iranians have said, Tiam, like, why don't you grow your account? Why don't you work with like brands? Why don't you do like a brand partnership? Why don't you unbox products, you know, to help your, you know, account grow, make more money? And then she says, my response to them is that she's like, my response to them is like, I'm a lore woman. I support King Reza Pahlavi. And the only unboxing that I'm interested in is digging up Khomeini's grave and unboxing that for you. And if you're interested in me digging up Khomeini's grave and doing that unboxing, let's work towards making Iran free. And when Iran is free, I will unbox Khomeini's grave, I will dig out his bones, and I will poop on his bones during the unboxing. That's the summary of the video. So let me play. I'll play that for you from the beginning now.
میگم خیلیا بهم میگن تیام چرا بلاگری نمی کنی؟ چرا محصولات مثلا برندا رو نمیگیری تبلیغات کنی؟ چرا یه راه دیگه‌ای واسه دیده شدن پیدا نمی کنی؟ چرا محصول برندا رو نمیگیری بیاری جلوی گوشی، جلوی دوربین آنباکسینگ کنی؟ عزیزم من یک دختر لور هستم و طرفدار پهلوی هستم و تنها آنباکسینگ که داخل زندگیم به من حال میده و یک روزی جلوی این دوربین انجام میدم کندن قبر خمینیه. تنها آنباکسینگ که میتونم واسهتون انجام بدم قبر خمینی رو بکنم. چطوره؟ تو دوست داری یا نه؟ من بخوای تا من سریع آزادی رو فراهم کنیم تا براتون جلو دوربین یک آنباکسینگی بکنم براتون که استخوناش از تو گور در بیارم برینم روشون.
There you go. So, a little bit of a, you know, fun humor, pick me up here. Oh yeah, she's fantastic. She's great. Okay. We love Tiam. Okay, so this is new video. So this video came out 11 Bahman from Karaj. So 11 Bahman, 11 Bahman, this is Saturday. So this came out on Saturday, January 31, okay? And it says, patrols by government agents in the streets of Golshah, Karaj. So Karaj is close to Tehran. So you guys want like latest footage, new footage? Here you go. So this is like recent footage from occupied Iran. So you can tell that the country is still under a state of martial law, right? So it's very, very dangerous there right now. See? So it's like a motorcade of people that are driving by, and they're waving like the Allahu Akbar Jihad terrorist flag, and it seems like they also have like a sound system with them, and they're just like broadcasting to people as they're driving by, right? There you go. So and the reason that you don't see like a close-up or anything is because filming is actually illegal. So the person who is filming this, right, they're filming secretly. So they're like, you know, probably pretending like the phone is just down below in the hand or something. Right? So that's how it's working. That's why you don't see like a better quality. Okay. Oh, remember we were advertising the pro-Iran, free Iran demonstration in Bulgaria? Here's footage. By the way, the organizers from Bulgaria already sent me their poster for the February 14. Yes, I did see the drone footage that Jeff posted, and we already aired that, but thank you for letting me know. Appreciate that. Okay, so let's go to Bulgaria now. Let me just change the banner here so that people know what we're speaking about. All right. I will bring on the music, guys, because I know you guys like the music. Yep, this is Sofia, Bulgaria. Okay, so that's Bulgaria. Let's go to a few more. What's this? Oh, that's President Trump and Modi. Okay. So guys, just, when I'm scrolling through like all these images of people in black and white, these are people who have been slaughtered by the Islamic regime. There's so many. There's so many. Here's one person, for example. So his name was Amir Masood Ahmadi. He was born on October 12, 2002. So, he was 24. He was 24 years old, killed by gunfire at the hands of the Islamic Republic. So, I mean, here's one example, right? I generally tend to just scroll by these videos because it is very difficult, but here's one example. So he died of a gunshot wound to the neck. Yeah. So there you go. I just wanted to share that with you, but the reason that I just kind of scroll through these videos is because, like Armin and I have said, there will be more than enough time to mourn our dead and murdered after the revolution, right? And the main message that we're getting from people in occupied Iran is to just, keep fighting, keep going, be our voice, give us strength. And what Iranians in occupied Iran are saying is that when we see you being strong, that gives us strength. So that's one of the reasons why I tend to focus less on the murdered, because there will be more than enough time to mourn after victory. And right now, we're in a war. It's literally a war, a battle for Iran. Okay, so this is London, England. This was the demonstration there. So let me pull up the music and we'll watch this one. that's wonderful. I'm so happy she did that. That's lovely. She's fantastic. We have a wonderful princess, future queen of Iran. Okay. Oh, guys, where are my Texans? This is Austin, Texas. So this was the demonstration happening in Austin, Texas yesterday. Or this weekend. I think it was yesterday. You can see the American flag. Look at that. Oh, it goes by quickly, but you can see it. There you go. What do you guys call that? Old Glory? There you go. There's Old Glory. Okay, let's find you more videos so I can play more of that music for you, because I know you guys like the music, but I have to find like long videos, right? Okay. There's another one, another funeral video. Another funeral video. We don't care about that. Oh, this was Toronto. Okay, so this is footage from Toronto. Yeah, they're just singing. So yeah, there was like some, some musicians at the Toronto rally. They were singing, which is great. Always great to see, artists standing on the right side of history finally. So that's always fantastic. And then, okay, look at this. Oh, this is going to be perfect for the music, guys. So this is a 2.5 minute long video. And it's like completely sped up. Okay. So let's go to this one. And I'm going to start the music from the beginning. American flag. Yeah, it's pretty much Tehran Hill at this point. I agree. Okay, so that's Toronto. Let's continue on. What's this? Oh, okay. So apparently there's like some sort of Iranian actress named Mondana Karimi. She's an actress and model living in India. And apparently she took to the streets of Mumbai to support the Iranian people. And she wrote that despite police restrictions and the lack of a permit, she could not remain silent in the face of what is happening in Iran, and stressed that real support goes far beyond virtual activities and that physically standing in the street requires courage. Referring to the presence of supporters of Iran in cities such as London and New York, Karimi expressed regret over the lack of solidarity in Mumbai, but said that nevertheless she went to the streets for the people of Iran, for those who lost their lives, and for the victims whose names have not been heard. The Iranian artist described silence in the face of repression as complicity, and while thanking the messages and support from people inside Iran, emphasized that she will be their voice and will speak the truth. She wrote that this stance is not political for her, but a personal matter connected to home, family, and human dignity, and reaffirmed her commitment to the freedom of Iran. She ended her message with Javid Shah. Okay, so apparently Iranians in India, Iranians in Mumbai, India, were also demonstrating. Look at that. That's pretty cool. I guess the Indian police are like not impressed. Okay, so that was India. This is okay. So these are Iranian freedom fighters. This is a new video, and Iranian freedom fighters are spray painting on the wall Javid Shah. Javid Shah means long live the king, of course. This is the only time that I condone vandalism is during, a revolution in occupied Iran. So as you can tell, the behavior of people in occupied Iran is very different from Iranians outside of the country, right? Because outside of the country, we're not at war with our host countries. That's why, even that rally of over 100,000 Iranians and 150,000 Iranians in Toronto, you didn't see vandalism, no garbage, zero incidents, nothing, right? Is the revolution still going on? Yes, it is. If the I don't understand. You're literally in a live stream called Iran Revolution Live, and then you're coming in and asking me if the revolution is going on. I don't know if you're a troll or not, but I should just ban you. If you're in my live stream, if you're on my live chat, I'll ban you. If you're on Armin's, I won't. But let's see here. Let's see. Is he in mine? Oh yeah, you are in my live stream. Okay, I guess I can just ban you then. All right, you're banned. There you go. I don't know why someone would come into a show called Iran Revolution live stream and ask me if the revolution is still going on. And you know what's really funny? Is that the chat. So the chat on my YouTube live stream, it's members only. Sorry, it's subscribers only, right? So you have to subscribe to my channel in order to comment. But not only that, then you have to be a subscriber for 20 minutes, right? So this person, I don't know who this person is, but this person subscribed to my channel and then waited 20 minutes only to post, is the revolution still happening? on a live stream that's literally called Iran Revolution Live. I don't know. I'm sorry. Is the Iran Revolution still happening? I don't know. You tell me. Okay. Sorry, guys. If that was Armin's chat, I wouldn't have done anything, right? But there you go. By the way, guys, fun fact, the 1979 Islamic coup d'etat didn't happen overnight. It took about 8 months. Somewhere between 8 months to 11 months for it to happen, right? So there you go. There you go. No, guys, no, I don't think it's too harsh. If someone comes into this live stream and is on my channel, and if they ask me, is the revolution still happening, or if they say, President Trump chickened out or something like that, instant ban. You know why? I'll tell you guys why. Because there are a lot of Iranians who are watching from both inside Iran and outside of Iran. Emotions are running high, and a lot of Iranians are being attacked by the trolls and the cyber army and things like that, and so they are already feeling very emotional, and they're feeling pretty pretty raw, right? So I'm just not going to tolerate someone coming in and saying like, oh, President Trump chickened out, or help's not coming, or oh, is the revolution still going on? We know the revolution. You're literally in a channel called Iran Revolution Live. I mean, why would this be happening? Like, why would I be like spending my time raising awareness about the revolution if it wasn't happening? So there you go. Just block them. Okay, let's go to Sydney, Australia. I haven't shown this one yet, but Sydney, Australia also had a really big demonstration, right? Plus, I mean, just because I banned them, they can still watch on Armin's channel, right? I just banned them from my channel. They can go ask their questions on Armin's channel. That's fine. Listen, I'm doing these people a favor. I'm actually doing Armin a favor, because when I ban them from my channel, then they have to go and watch from Armin's channel, right? So I'm actually sending, customers to Armin. And yeah, that's basically like they can watch, they just can't comment. So there you go. All right. Let's watch Sydney, Australia from yesterday. So that was Sydney, Australia. We're going to get more footage as well. Oh, where's this? Dresden. Okay, guys, Dresden, Germany. Look at this one. Okay, I feel like they're chanting something in German, but okay. Okay, more footage from Toronto. More footage from Toronto. Here we go. So he's basically saying we're gonna continue until Sarneguni means downfall, right? We're gonna continue until the downfall of the Islamic regime. Oh, and then he says Mush Ali. So Mush Ali means rat alley. So because Khamenei has been hiding in a bunker since the 12-day conflict, guys, that's the other thing you have to remember, right? Khamenei, the supreme dictator of the Islamic regime, has been hiding underground in a bunker since the summer, since June. So, I mean, if the revolution was over, wouldn't Khamenei be out and about, right? Living his like weird jihadi Islamic dictator life? But Khamenei is still hiding in his bunker, guys. There you go. So this guy's saying, Mushali, we're coming for you. He's like, Mushali, you see this crowd? They're coming for you. And then the crowd's chanting King Reza Pahlavi. Okay, Los Angeles. Here's another video for 3-minute long video from LA. This is perfect opportunity for the music. All right, let's go. Wait, you want... You want the yacht guy? So I guess these are like all the people getting ready to go to like Los Angeles, right? All the buses. I mean, do you guys want me to play the Yach guy? And then some of you are saying Jihadi Pilates. Which one? I could play them. I mean, we've played them before. Do you want me to play? Do you want Yach or do you want Jihadi Pilates? Yeah, I'm seeing no. You want Hey Dad? Oh, the Vaz video? Yeah, I have the Vaz video. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. Okay. I know, I want to show the rallies. Okay. All right. I will. Okay. I'll show the Vaz video and then we'll go back to the rallies. Okay. How about this? I will even add my own music to the Vaz video. Okay. That was your commercial break. That was the Vaz video. Let's go back to the footage of the rallies now. Okay. I can't do Benny Hill because Benny Hill is copyrighted. So if I do Benny Hill, then I'm going to get a copyright strike. So I can only play like non-copyrighted type of music. So that's why you get like the royalty-free non-copyright circus music that I found online. So yes, the Vaz is the greatest enemy of Allah. Yeah. I am drinking water. I have my bubbly. It's apple flavored tonight. So thank you. All right, that was the Mossad vase. Okay, let's go back to the rallies now. So this is Los Angeles again. Wait, this is the same video. Wait, that's the same video. I thought that was a different video, but that's the same one. They posted it twice. All right, okay. Oh, this is Vancouver. Okay, let's go to Vancouver. And guys, keep in mind, like all of these rallies, not just in Toronto, but around the world, like we're showing you footage of, you know, so many rallies. Okay, so here's more footage from Los Angeles. But guys, like I think like over 100 cities, almost like 150, 200 cities had pro-Iran, free Iran rallies, and yet we haven't heard of a single incident in any city, right? Not even one incident in any city. So there was a demonstration for Calgary this weekend. I actually haven't checked my email yet for future rallies, but I will be putting out a call later tonight when I'm done the live stream, asking people to send me posters and info for upcoming rallies that are happening this weekend. And of course, the big one is happening on Saturday, February 14. Okay, let's go to this one from Los Angeles. I mean, I could make a playlist only with rally videos. I don't have the time or the resources to do that. I literally just go through X and I share the latest news with you. If I had like a team of people, if I was like, you know, a professional. If I was like a professional with a team of people, I would love to do something like that, but I don't have the time and resources. So I just bring you the latest news from X. Okay, this is okay. I already showed you France. Victoria. Okay, this is Victoria, BC. Oh. So this is an interesting question. Any chance that I will broadcast from inside the rally on the 14th? Do you guys want me to? I mean, I could. I could go to the rally and try to broadcast from there, but it's going to be so huge. But then that means that Armin would pretty much have to man the show. Please show the smaller cities and countries too. I'm trying. Like, guys, I'm going through the news feed of Manoto News. So I'm just showing whatever they've shown, and I've already shown a lot of smaller towns and countries and cities. I've shown Bulgaria, I've shown Tokyo, I've shown Nice, France. This is literally Victoria, BC. Victoria, BC is like a smaller town. So yeah, you guys want me to you want me to broadcast from the rally itself? Okay, I mean, I'll think about it. I'll have to reach out to the organizers. Okay. I'll think about it. Okay, now we have Ottawa. Look at this. Okay, my Ottawa people. These are my Ottawa people. This is the demonstration in Ottawa. Oh, even in Ottawa, they have the American flag. Look at that. I'm so proud of my Ottawa people. I miss you guys. Oh, I miss my Ottawa people. Oh, I used to attend and speak at all the Ottawa rallies, and they're so amazing. Like the Ottawa community still invites me, but unfortunately, like I can't go because you know, I'm doing the live stream. But okay, whoever requested the smaller cities, here you go. Here's Edmonton, Canada, this past weekend. No, it's Ottawa, Canada, not Kansas. Who said Edmonton Oilers? No. It's all about the Leafs. Those are fighting words. I'm a Leafs fan. No, the weather didn't stop. I think, didn't the big mall shut down or something? I thought like Edmonton had a big mall, but it shut down, right? Okay, this is Houston, Texas. I'm gonna go back to the beginning here. All right, I'm bringing up some new ones for you. Let me just do a quick search. I got to search for the Persian word. Here we go. Okay. Okay, so apparently the drone video that the Toronto police put out is now gone viral. So there's that. Where's this? I've already shown this one. Okay, but here we go. I'll show this one again. So this is Toronto. This is more drone footage from Toronto. Like the Toronto one is huge. So that was kind of cool how someone even brought like a plane that had the banner "Make Iran Great Again." I see people putting comments about, oh, this guy, that was so nice. I see people putting comments in the chat about hockey. I'm not going to take the bait. I'm not going to take the bait. All I'm going to say is I'm a Leafs fan, and I'll leave it at that. And just leave it at that. So, if we get into, guys, we cannot talk hockey. We cannot talk hockey because that's where I think the unity will fall apart. So we're not going to get into hockey. Oh no, who said the Bruins? Oh no. I can't believe the Bruins. Oh, I hate the Bruins so much. But it's like a love-hate. It's like a love-hate, right? Yeah. Like, listen. Hockey politics, way too extreme. Way too extreme. Oh no. See? Look what you guys did. Even my sister is like, ban the Bruins fan. Habs. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let me tell you something, guys. Let me tell you something. So, you know, I'm originally from Toronto, so I'm a huge Leafs fan. But when I was in Ottawa, you know, I had to say that I liked the Senators, you know, because I was an elected official and my area was in Ottawa. But I didn't want to betray my home team. So I actually came up, guys. I came up with a very, very politically smart answer to the Senators versus Leafs question. Okay. So it was a very good political answer, guys. This is what I mean when I say, like, you know, I'm a good politician, guys. So whenever someone asked me, they were like, oh, Goldie, you know, do you prefer the Leafs or the Senators? Right? My response would always be, you know, the one thing that I can say is that there is one thing that Sens fans and Leafs fans have in common, and that is our mutual hatred for the Habs. That answer got me through every single question about whether or not, like, you know, and then I would that way I would like avoid having to answer as to whether or not I like the Leafs or the Sens, because people would be like, yeah, we hate the Habs. So there you go. There was my political my politically correct answer to you know, whether I prefer the Leafs or the Sens. I would just say, you know what, it doesn't matter, because Leafs and Sens fans, we're united. We're united against the Habs. So, I know, of course it's a great answer. Yeah, thank you. That is a great answer. Listen, it got me through some very, very tough spots, right? Because I could just avoid saying whether or not I like the Leafs or the Sens. And surprisingly, there's actually a lot of Leafs fans in Ottawa too. The reason that is that a 200 IQ move? There you go. Guys, I'm smarter than you think. You're just seeing me being chill. You're just seeing me kind of like being in chill mode. You haven't seen me in, like, you know, political mode very often. But yeah, I got some oh, thank you. That's kind of you to say. Thank you so much. Appreciate the support. So true, yeah. You know what? You're 100% right. A true politician never answers the question asked. Yeah, there you go. So there you go. All right, but we should probably get away from hockey politics, because hockey politics is how, guys, we can all be united as patriots and freedom fighters when it comes to, like, fighting for, the freedom of Iranian people. But if we get into hockey politics, guys, this like, unity, I don't know where it's going to go. So hockey politics is dangerous. Let's stick to regular politics. Oh my gosh, you guys are the best. All right. Okay, where was this again? This was Toronto. Toronto from a different perspective. All right, here we go. Yeah, oh my gosh, hockey is way too divisive. Way too divisive. I don't watch sports unless it's like the playoffs. Like, I actually don't care about hockey until my team makes it to the playoffs. No, Iran has no hockey teams. Iran is more about like wrestling and boxing and karate. So like Iran is more about like the classical sports, right? Like wrestling, boxing, martial arts, things like that. Actually, the Canadian boxing champion is like an Iranian refugee who's now a Canadian citizen. So yeah, like I think he's like the international cruiserweight champion or something. So yeah, like he's Iranian. He escaped Iran. He's like a Canadian citizen now. Yeah, Greco-Roman sports pretty much. So yeah, so like, one of the top boxers in the world is Iranian. So there's that. And then we have a lot of like wrestlers, right? Like a lot of Iranian wrestlers, a lot of Iranian like martial artists and like, karate, judo, things like that. And yeah, powerlifting is big. That's because we have something called Zurkhune. So Zurkhune is like the original, think of it as like a gym, right? It's kind of like a gym. But it's like from thousands of years ago. So I can find something for you guys. Like, do you guys want to see this? Do you guys want to see like what Iranian like gyms looked like? Okay. So this is called a Zurkhune. Zurkhune means powerhouse. Okay, so Zur, power or strength. More strength. So you have Zurkhune. So guys, this is like an ancient tradition. So this goes back like thousands and no, this is not Jihadi Pilates, guys. This is not Jihadi Pilates. This is like Persian. Like this is how the ancient Persians would train. So when you saw like, like the Cyrus the Great's like Persian army and how they would, fight the Greeks and the Romans and stuff, this is how they would train. So like this, like the traditions you're about to see, this is from like thousands and thousands of years ago. Okay, so I'll leave it there, but here, all right. Oh my gosh. Okay, you know what? The one thing I hate about this, I can't share this video because so it's powerlifting and this tradition goes back like thousands and thousands of years. But now the Islamic Republic, they've like Islamized it. So now it's like now they start with like, I don't know, Bismillah and like Allahu Akbar and stuff. So gosh. I wish I could find like a non-Muslim version of this, right? Okay, you know what I'll do? Like, gosh, I hate this. So stupid. It's like they take our cultures and our tradition. Yeah, like honestly, like too much Islam for me. Too much Islam. But this is what like the Muslim savages do. Like they literally take our culture, they take our heritage, they take our traditions, and then they just like claim it for their own, and then they just, Allahu Akbar everything. So, all right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to share the video, but I'm going to put my own background music on it so we don't listen to their like jihad bismillah nonsense. And then that way you guys can just enjoy the visuals without dealing with the jihad of the Islamic regime on top. It's good enough. And look, the music fits. The music fits. There you go. Yeah, like they have nothing for their own. They take everyone else's culture and they just add like Bismillah to it. Well, this is better anyway. This is so much better. So this is how like the like Iranian soldiers used to train like thousands of years ago, right? So they're in because there is someone that's playing music, right? So that's part of the tradition where think of like think of like like in the military, right? So like even in the military they have marching bands, right? And the marching bands, the music helps the military keep in sync, right? So that like so it's like the rhythmic, the drum rhythms and things like that helps keep the military in sync. Same thing here. So this is like, even thousands of years ago. So while this was going on, they would be playing, their drums and stuff, right? And the drums, it helps with the rhythm and the beat, right? No. This is traditional. So this is how ancient Persians used to train. That's really hard to do, by the way. These things, and then so you see the guys like, you know, beating the drums or whatever. So yeah, the wooden shields are pretty cool, right? Aw, you're welcome. Guys, so have you seen the video? Have you seen the video of the Iron Sheikh? So there's actually a video because so guys, you know the Iron Sheikh, right? The Iron Sheikh used to train like this. Okay, so the Iron Sheikh was really big into this sort of training. I'm pretty sure there's a oh yeah, and he used to use the Persian meals. So those big like stick things they're holding, they're called meals. I'm pretty sure there's a video of the Iron Sheikh where he tries to get other wrestlers to like do the wood thing with the Persian meals, and the other wrestlers can't. Like when they try it, it's like they just like, you know, like the meals just like fall from their hands, right? I'll see if I can find that for you guys. Like, look at this. This is like weapons. This is basically like weapons training, right? So that's like training for. Okay, I found the Iron Sheikh video. Okay. Yeah, our civilizations are ancient. Like, guys, this is from like thousands and thousands of years ago. I just like put the music on it because I don't like the Allahu Akbar jihad nonsense that the Muslims have imposed on like Persian tradition and culture, right? Because like this, like Iranians were doing this for thousands of years before Islam was invented. Oh, really? Okay, that's interesting. So Hulk Hogan was saying on Joe Rogan, yeah, because guys, this is really difficult. That looks easy, but it's not. Yeah, this is like an ancient Persian gym. So this is what gyms looked like in ancient Iran thousands of years ago. So they're training with like clubs and shields, right? So this is how like ancient Persian warriors would train and like strength training, right? Yeah, like, you know, 7,000 years ago. 7,000 years ago. So like, you know, we basically invented gyms. But okay, I found the Iron Sheikh video. I think you guys are going to enjoy this one. So apparently someone named Ultimate Warrior takes the Iron Sheikh's Persian Club Challenge, okay? Guys, watch this. So guys, those Persian clubs, they're called meals. So right? So it's called a meal, right? And like guys, it's really hard because it's not just strength, it's coordination. I'll see if I can find more. Let's see what else I can find. I can look for this. Okay, here we go. Here's
70, 71.
So here's the $2,000 Persian Club Challenge Iron Sheikh versus Precious Paul.
72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 9, 80, 81, 82, 83.
See, now you guys are seeing like what he's doing here. This isn't like Arab. This is Persian culture. This goes back like thousands and thousands of years. So, it's really cool how like the Iron Sheikh incorporated ancient Persian culture into the WWE, and you guys had like no clue. You guys had no idea, right? But yeah, this is how the ancient Persian warriors would train like 5,000, 6,000 years ago. So this is like really, really old. And Persians have been training like this for like thousands and thousands of years before Islam was invented.
3, 84, 5, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 6, 97, 98, 99, 100, 102, 1. And he did over 100. He did 103. So there you have it. Precious Paul Ellering has been defeated with that Persian Club exercise. You know something, Reeser? Last week, Precious Paul did 50, right? Right. And this is this week, right? Right. And Precious Paul has made a lot of people happy in a week, right? Well, I don't know now. Can you dig it, though? Huh? The Sheikh did 103. All right. Last week was last week. This week is this week. Precious Paul wants to do them again this week. Well, that would be up to General Skandor Akbar to... Let's hear what Blender Brain has to say. Well, there you have it. He's issued another challenge. He's man enough. It's all right with me. Okay. Let's see how many you can do this week. He did 103. And Precious Paul for 444 days. I had to drink 444 glasses of water. I had to dance with 444 girls, and I had to listen to tie a yellow ribbon around the old tree 444 times. I just may go for that. Well, let's see if Precious Paul can do 444 repetitions. Count along with me, and let's see how many he can do.
He's not going to be able to do it. It's hard, guys. It's hard.
2, 3, 4.
He's not
5,
doing it.
6,
you're supposed to like
7,
circle.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22,
He's not doing it properly.
23, 24, 25, 26,
He's
27,
supposed to like circle.
28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46,
He's cheating.
47,
Totally cheating.
48, 49, 50, 51, 52.
That's actually really funny.
Boy, Pierce, the Iron Sheik has just broke in as Paul Ellering.
Good. Iron Sheik, you know what? Khube should, because the other guy, the white guy was cheating.
Going up over the bark, which was going to force him to have to do over 100. The Iron Sheik is just Pearl Harbored. The Precious one. It's about the same type of tactics as the Khomeini.
Yeah. Wait. Did he just say the same tactics as Khomeini?
Force him to have to do over 100. The Iron Sheik is just Pearl Harbored. The Precious one. It's about the same type of tactics as the Khomeini and the embassy.
1980s. No, guys, I know it's all staged. No, not that part. The part where the referee guy is like, he just Pearl Harbored the white guy. And then he's like, these are the same tactics that Khomeini used at the embassy. What? What? Oh my god! Like I get it. I get it that this was the 1980s, but that is a wild statement to make.
Here's the Iron Sheik had just broke in as Paul Ehrling was going up over the bark, which was going to force him to have to do over 100. The Iron Sheik has just Pearl Harbored the precious one. It's about the same type of tactics as the Khomeini and the embassy. Without warning, they struck a defenseless person at the time. The crowd is shouting, USA, USA. The Sheik puts the camel clutch on Precious Ehrling with Akbar.
www.universal.
That was wild. That was wild statement by the commentator. No, I'm not offended by that as an Iranian, but I'm just like, oh my gosh, like wow, that was actually really funny. Okay. That was too funny. All right, okay guys, we're going to leave it there because we're getting to almost 9 hours and it's been a long day and I have, a lot to do going on. But yeah, thank you all for joining. Really appreciate all of you being here. Oh no, the 80s were fantastic. I just was not expecting the commentator to say that the Iron Sheikh just Khomeini'd. He's like, he just Khomeini'd the guy, like Khomeini and the US embassy, right? Because that's yeah, that's quite a statement. That is quite a statement. So there you go. Okay, guys. And we'll see you all tomorrow. And until then, keep calm, be peace, and have faith, I guess. Have faith. پاینده ایران جاوید شاه
غرق انقلاب است. کشور ما، تاریخ ما ترسید گر فرا گرفته، گویی اهورا مستا دوباره در نور خود مرا گرفته. هشتم سرودی سر میدهم باز فارغ از رنج و تشویش، ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. هن ای پدر هن ای پسر، برخیز و با ما شهنگاه، درد آن تجربه تلخ ما را نکشیده در پا. بگذار هر دم بغرند گرگ‌ها در لباس میش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پیش به پیش. ای کارگر ای برزگر، راحت کنون ادامه دارد در این زمان که پرتو یزدان از هر سو بر تو میبارد. پس پیش به سوی آزادی از بحر خزر تا کیش. ایران غرق انقلاب است، به پیش به پشت ارتجا تیریزی ویران آبانی تا زنده سازیم سنت‌های می از بر آیین و کیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش ایران غرق انقلاب است به پیش به پیش به پیش.
Here is Jihadi Master Splinter and the Jihadi Ninja Turtles.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein.
So this is where Armin would be like, because he knows all like the Shia stuff, right? So they're basically saying like Ya Ali. Ali was one of the imams. I don't know which Imam Ali was. Armin knows the numbers. I don't know. Let's say Imam Ali is Imam number, I don't know, 47. And then they say Imam Hussein, or like they say Ya Hussein. I don't know. Ya Hussein is like Imam number, I don't know, 100. Oh, Ali's the first one? Okay, there you go. Whatever. Okay, thanks guys. Okay. See, this is where we need Armin, because I'm terrible at translating or explaining this stuff, right? I don't know. Okay, so Ali's the first one. I don't know. Ali, Hussein, Hassan, Muhammad. Like, I don't even know what the difference is between them all. There's 12 of them. Geez, seems like there's more, honestly. Because there's like the 12. Oh, you like your burgundy Miga hat. Oh, thank you. Thank you for your support. Appreciate that. All right. I don't know. There's 12 of them. Whatever. Okay, Hussein is 3. Which one's Hassan? Is there an Imam Hassan? And then there's what, like an Imam like Oli? Is there like a Hassan Kachal? Is there like a, I don't know. Oh, there is a Hassan. Oh my gosh. Hassan Hussein. Okay. I honestly, I just like randomly put a name out there. Hassan. Okay, so Hassan is there. All right. What about okay, let me see if I can guess the other names. No. Don't tell me the names. I want to guess their names. So, okay, so there's Ali, there's Hassan, there's Hussein. Do we have like an Imam Abul Fazl? Is there like an Abul Fazl? Or what about like an Abdul? Is there like an Abdul? Imam Abdul, do we have that? Or like an Abul Fazl? Do we have like an Imam, like, I don't know, Ainullah? I don't know, man. Maybe they're all just named Hassan and Hussein and Ali. I don't know. Anyways, okay, so all right, let's go back. So you guys told me, okay, so Imam, so they say Ya Ali. Ali is the first Imam, apparently, and then they say Ya Hussein. That's the third one.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Reza.
Oh, there's a Riza. There's a Riza. Apparently there's like an Imam Riza. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Imam Riza. Yeah, there's a Riza. Okay, but guys, so this here, what you're watching, this is the original version of like that clip that Armin shared. So this is not satire. This is a real exercise video that's shown on Islamic regime state TV. Yeah. So, you know how like you wake up in the morning and like you turn on the TV and there's like, exercise programs on certain TV channels. Yeah, this is the Jihadi exercise program.
Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra. Inshallah که دنیا و آخرت از خط ولایت صلوات فرستیم.
I don't know what that was. Inshallah, something about the world. So like Allah willing, something about the world. I don't know. Durka, Islamic something. I don't know, man.
No.
And then they're also talking about Zahra, but Zahra isn't one of the imams because I know she's a woman. So I don't know. Zahra is either like the wife or the concubine or like the bastard daughter of like one of the imams. I don't know which one, but Zahra is one of them. Oh, I know what that is. That's a salavat. So he's sending like a salavat, which is like some sort of prayer to like Muhammad. So now they're like during the exercise routine, they're praying to Muhammad. Sorry guys, I'm not as good as translating jihadi. I'm not as good as translating jihad to English because this is like literally not my thing. Like I don't care about this, but yeah. So they're like sending some sort of like salavat is like, I don't know, a prayer or something. So they're like praying to Muhammad for something, praying to Muhammad during the exercise.
اللهم صل على محمد وآل محمد وعجل فرجه. بسم الله.
Oh, and then say Bismillah, right? Bismillah, in the name of God. So then they say Bismillah. You know, it's like that verse in Queen, right? You know, Bismillah. We will not let you go. Anyway, so he says Bismillah, I guess in the name of Allah, and then they're like, then they start their like.
عجل فرجه. بسم الله.
Oh my God, what is this?
Oh.
That so this is an exercise show. So you know Armin showed like the he showed like an edited version which had like, I guess, the Hokey Pokey song on it. You put your right foot in, you put your right foot out. So I was looking for the original. This is the original. Yes, this is definitely like, this is like Jihadi, Master Splinter, and like the terrorist Ninja Turtles. So this is like the Hokey Pokey, yeah. So but Armin had the Hokey Pokey song, and then I went and I found the original, and I wanted to play it, but then Armin had to leave, so now I'm playing it for you guys. What's wrong with these people? I don't know. They're Muslim. I don't know what's wrong with them. Not my circus, not my monkeys. I'm sorry. I cannot. I can't. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with them. But now you see the nonsense that we've been dealing with for the last 47 years, right? So, yes, this is Haydar. This is Haydar Pilates, 100%. This is Haydar Pilates. So, but yeah, they like, guys, this is not satire. This is not made up. This is a real TV show. And you have like an old man who can like barely walk. He's leading like an exercise, and he's just like, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Zahra, Allahu Akbar, Jihad Muhammad. And then everyone's like following along. And then this is like supposed, I don't know. Okay, we'll watch it again one more time because now I explained it. So we'll just watch the whole thing. And I wish this was satire. I wish this was Monty Python. Like I wish. But yeah, this is welcome to the nightmare that Iranians have to deal with for the last 47 years. Okay. And no, please don't ask me to explain why they're like this. I have no idea. Not my culture, not my circus, not my problem. This is literally not me. Oh yeah, I see the Armin, the Armin shocked face. Yeah. That's going to be Armin's face tomorrow when we share this video with him.
Ya Ali, Ya Ali, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Hussein, Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Reza, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Mahdi, Ya Zahra, Ya Zahra, یا زهرا انشاءالله که دنیا و آخرت از خط ولایتون صلوات فرستیم. اللهم صل علی محمد و آل محمد و عجل فرجهم. بسم الله.
Like, they're not even coordinated. They're not even coordinated. Like, are you so stupid? Like, are you, like, look, honestly, I feel like they just, like, took random people off the street. Like, just probably a bunch of, like, random people walking by. And then the Islamic regime probably, like, pointed a gun at their head and, like, you, come to the TV studio and you're going to be part of this, like, weird jihadi, like, Haydar Pilates class. And then the people can't say no. Like, they're not even coordinated. They're not even coordinated. What is it? Like, look, they're not even, like, at the very least, like, exercise videos, people are coordinated. They're in sync. They practice. This is just like, I don't know, they're just like doing it on the spot. I don't know, man. They're not coordinated. They're not even coordinated. What is that even supposed to do? How? What exercise? What is it? They're not even coordinated. Oh my gosh.